Gas. Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Hey, yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Transplant Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we back to you live again at...
Look what time it is!
Look what time it is!
We are back at this particular time.
On this particular day.
And on this particular day.
Hey, I feel like a father that showed up to the family reunion with his two older sons that wasn't finna come. That he talking. And then when them niggas show up to the family reunion, they go get all the hugs and shit. And the father just, he want to go, these niggas wasn't even finna come. And they show up, and everybody just bright and, hey, God, I didn't see you. And them niggas just walk right up into the hugs and shit, too. They don't even say, well, I wasn't even coming to this motherfucker.
Nah, hell no. I'm taking all the love.
No, you don't say that. You say, hey, auntie, ain't seen you in so long. Oh, it ain't been that long. Hey, all right, hey. That's what you say.
Hey, every week, I want to commend our motherfucking producer for that very last video clip of me. I don't know what the fuck I was saying, but I clearly was saying, I was talking big shit. Clearly talking big shit. I don't know what the fuck I was saying, but I was damn near 2/3 of the way in the rapper hands. You know a conversation get good to you when you do a rapper hand.
Hey, if you start pointing, you doing something.
Nigga, when you start four-finger pointing.
By the way, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman that he likes to extend the intro part of the program to well past a minute and 50. I was having it at. He goes by the name of. Hey, he got his face this week.
Shit, it's him.
Got a face this week. That's how you feel about y'all 291 weeks in a row. Anyway, this gentleman to the right, my right, he goes by the name of.
I am Dion S.O. Professional.
And you know it's real when you say professional, not professional. And we are the S.O.S. Something goings. We are the S.O.S. pod cast. Hey, hey, gentlemen, how y'all doing this week? Everything going all right?
Everything is good.
Everything good? Hold on. Before you even get into it. Similar on that there hat, a little different.
Yeah, I don't have a Colts hat on this week.
Oh, okay.
Even though my team did win somehow, a game that I swear we should have lost. I would not have been mad if we lost. I mean, I would have been mad, but I would have been mad at the fucking coach because, Lord. All right, so how my week was? All right, so Sunday, check this out. All right, so I am sitting home watching the Indianapolis Colts take on the Baltimore Ravens. All right, so here we are. We are at 8 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. This is a tied football game. Baltimore tries to kick a 60-yard field goal. They missed it. In short, 1 second left on the clock. Indianapolis Colts get the ball on the 50-yard line. All right, now, Jacques, with your football knowledge, 1 second left to go in a tie football game. You have the ball at midfield. What do you do?
1 second left. I'm going to just throw a Hail Mary and see if we can possibly score a touchdown. If not, then I'm taking the knee and I'm taking my chances in overtime. But I'm personally throwing a Hail Mary.
You're throwing a Hail Mary because you figure, you know what, a quarterback can throw the ball 50 yards. And as long as if it's an interception, it doesn't really hurt us because we're going to overtime.
Yeah, pretty much.
Every single coach
they're not going to run it back. They're not going to run it back 99 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Every single coach in history will tell you not to do that shit because they may run it back 99 yards.
Nah, every single coach in history would. Well, almost every single coach in football history would call a Hail Mary. Apparently, the one who wouldn't is the fucking coach of the Indianapolis Colts because
Hey, look,
he decided.
up until at this point, up in history, up until Sunday, I believe every coach had, in fact,
Yeah, because
with
it's
the
midfield.
Hail
You
Mary
know
route.
you figure your quarterback can throw the ball 50 yards into the end zone. As long as the ball gets to the end zone, hey, there's a chance we get a touchdown. There's a chance it'll be incomplete. There's a chance it'll be intercepted. But there's 11 people in the end zone. If it gets picked off, we got 5 route receivers down there. Somebody's going to tackle them. And if they don't tackle them, we still got 5 offensive linemen down here. All we got to do is make sure that this motherfucker does not get a touchdown. Never has happened. My coach decided he wants to call a goddamn screen pass. And the quarterback just throws the ball to the fucking ground because the screen pass was not in the fucking end zone. I don't know why the fuck he threw the goddamn ball on the ground. But the fact of the matter is, this motherfucker decided to call a screen pass when he was at fucking midfield. So that means that either A, you don't believe that your quarterback can throw the ball 50 yards, which means that this motherfucker should not be a fucking NFL quarterback. Or 2, you don't trust this motherfucker will actually get the ball out of his hands. You think he would do something stupid before getting the ball out of his hands that would cost us the game because literally 4 minutes before that, this motherfucker ran out the goddamn back of the end zone for a safety.
Hey, well, running out the back of the end zone for the that's a thing.
Yeah. You know. You've seen it.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen for me.
Yeah.
Who's this thing?
Yeah.
that was that quarterback on the hot street.
That was the man in these streets.
He was cutting up at that time.
that was when Jimmy was giving you peak Jimmy.
Hey, look, Jimmy was fighting for his job. He was gonna get his job back. This was playing for a contract, Jimmy.
Ooh, this is money on the table.
It's money on the table, Jimmy. But yeah, I can relate to watching that happen. But
yeah.
I'm gonna cut your coach a little bit of bail here, a little bit of slack. I have seen screen passes go for 90+ yards.
Yeah, you've seen screen passes go for 90+ yards when teams had to defend 90+ yards of football field. At this time, teams don't have to defend 90 yards of football field. They have to defend 1 yard, the 1 yard line. That is the only yard line they have to defend.
Hey, in all seriousness, you think you know more about football than that man?
Yes.
Oh,
without a fucking doubt. I didn't hesitate. I didn't need to think. I didn't need to ponder. I didn't need to question I didn't need to look into his background.
You didn't have no thoughts in your mind. You was like, you got my quarterback hurt, and
you've got my quarterback hurt twice in 2 weeks.
Hey, look, that was kind of fucked up. Like the first one was a warning.
Man.
Be careful.
Hey, my quarterback has not seen a post-game handshake this year. He has never been the quarterback. He has never been still on the field when the game ended.
He ain't never got to point to the crowd. All right. Hey, look, thank y'all, thank to the fans, thank y'all, supporters and all that. We appreciate y'all.
And he ain't never had a midfield handshake, fake thug hug with the other quarterback.
Hey,
good luck. Stay healthy this year.
Hey, not for nothing. I had that guy on my fantasy bench. Tell the people what quarter he went out.
Let's see. In week 2, he went out in the second quarter.
No, this past week.
This week he didn't play. No, Gardner Minshew started the whole game.
I could have sworn I had 28 points from this guy this week.
Richardson, nah, might have been last week, but not this week.
Might have been last week, but that man gave me 28 points and he didn't play the whole game. I was like, whoa.
Oh yeah, that was last week when he went out. He got concussed in the second quarter. He had already ran for a touchdown. I believe he threw for one. He was on his way to having a game.
Hey, look, I was thoroughly satisfied with that pickup of this guy. I was, But yeah, week 2 he did that for me on the bench. But nonetheless, it was 28 points in like a half. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on his way to something amazing. And then
Well, I mean, he's just listed as questionable now. So I mean, he's not out. He's not really like on the. He's not on the tug protocol.
Probably not anymore. He's probably on a game time decision protocol like Brandon. Oh, yuck, face ass. And then his game time decision was, nah, I'm not gonna do it.
Hey, look. First of all, it's
no positive tug protocol needs a pause.
Yeah. Tug protocol definitely needs a pause.
Hey, look, my bad. Pause. I just said tug because I can't say his name. But we know who I'm talking about. Miami Dolphins quarterback.
Tua off of Valufa. Yeah, that motherfucker went into hard factory reset in the middle of a fucking game. Like that motherfucker was up like that. I've never seen him.
He was up a beautiful minding it. It was the fingers was moving and they wasn't on purpose. It was not. Hey, look, it was fucked up. I laughed a little bit. That's only because he's better now and he's fine because obviously he's playing.
Yeah, and obviously because the motherfucker scored 70 points.
Also that.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure he's okay.
Also that.
All right, but yeah. So that was how my week been. I refuse to talk about anything else that happened in sports until later on in the show.
Hey, you don't talk about nothing else happening in sports? I mean,
nigga with no name. How was your week?
I mean, hold on, my man. Guy with no name. Before you start talking, though, I mean, there was happenings at the Catalina wine mixer. There were.
I mean, the only thing that happened was the motherfucker decided that he wasn't gonna play.
Hey, look. First of all, motherfucker did decide that, but hey, look, that wouldn't have mattered, though.
It definitely would have.
That wouldn't have mattered, though. What was he gonna give you? 20 points?
Yeah, he gave me about 20, 24.
I beat you by about 28 points, Mike. I'm looking at it right now, not about. Well, it is about because they do all these fractional shit. 28 points, I beat you by, sir. Yeah, I got in that ass.
Pause.
I heard it before I said it.
But if you heard it before you said it, you shouldn't have said it.
I had to say it. It wasn't. There was not another way I could get the rest of that sentence out. I didn't know the alternative method. But I just want to do a little bit of gloating, seeing as how I'm the I'm the man about these pods this week. Actually, this whole league right here is on his head. I fault you for bringing Tina to our world.
Hey, I gotta cuss my brother out because I text that nigga this week and like, hey nigga, you gotta beat her ass because she just beat me. So I got my big brother on her, and then she beat my big brother ass, and now apparently she's just gonna get to do whatever the fuck she wants to at our family reunions from here on out.
It seems that way. I mean, who? I mean, when you're doing fantasy drafts, right? And you're drafting your squad, you might get one person from his team, maybe two people. You get a quarterback, you get a receiver.
Entire fucking team.
You get a quarterback, you get a receiver, you get a running back, and maybe you do that, but you like in the back of your mind, your fantasy instincts are gonna say, no, that's too many people from the same squad. But this individual has the quarterback and two wide receivers from the same team that both went the fuck off.
Yeah.
How do you get 70? She got 70 points from two wide receivers on the same team. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
And that team did not score 70 points.
That team did not score 70 points. I would have rather ran into a motherfucker that had Tyreek Hill and Tua Tagovailoa. You know who I'm talking about. They put up less points than the Chargers, fantasy wise. I don't know how that's possible when you put 70 on the board.
Oh, when all of your fucking touchdowns come from 2 running backs. They had 2 running backs with 4 touchdowns.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I'd be remiss if I didn't say that I knew Raheem had it in him. Pause.
Yeah.
I mean, that motherfucker could go. We still credit him with a playoff victory when he put up 200 and some yards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a couple seasons ago. Then we summarily got rid of that motherfucker. Like, yeah, we don't need you no more.
Yeah, that's enough. You have accomplished enough here.
You're done. we told that man, you're done. Also, hey, look, we did get Christian McCaffrey, and had I not been such a curmudgeon and been a little bit more faithful in my squad, ask me how much money I could have made had I believed.
How much?
$78,000 had I just believed that Christian, funny, right? Christian would have came through and scored a touchdown. Just believe that he would score.
So if you would have had faith in Christian, you'd be 78,000 richer.
Yeah, if I would just have, from the time he got here, he had scored a touchdown every week. And if you would have bet $100 on him to score and then rolled it over every week, you would now have $78,000 or $6,000. I said, the fuck? So, of course, this week, I'm going to go ahead and bet.
Yep, and guess what?
He's not going to score.
That streak will die. The second either of us bet on it, that streak is fucking over with.
It's not going to score. Not going to score. Hey, also, the lotto's been hitting around the crib lately.
In the hood?
Man, Chicago, in Chicago suburbs. I don't know exactly which of the convenience or gas stations, but motherfuckers been hitting Powerballs, motherfuckers been hitting scratch-offs.
I know it wasn't in fucking Dalton. Stay tuned. We got more information about Dalton coming up. Oh shit! That's what they call a teaser in the business. That's what they call a teaser in the business.
That's what it is. Yep. But yeah, $78,000. So yeah.
Hey, nigga with no name. How was your week? He's not here. Hey, John, how was your week?
My week was cool, man. I've been chilling.
Fuck this nigga week. I am here.
Okay.
I was just patiently waiting for all these things to wrap up. But yeah, my week was fantastic. Other than I think I died before the last episode, so I have to talk about that again. But I just started eating like 2 days ago, grapes and shit, right? So I think this cancer is evolution, and we find and I hate that the fact it landed on fruit during the time, but I guess that's God trying to make me look crazy. It's landed in the time during all these weird ass niggas with this fruitarian shit. So now I can kind of just fade into the weirdness of looking like I'm fucking
You one of them fruit eating motherfuckers, huh?
No, not a fruit eater, but I could look neuro-linguistically programmed. Like I could be
all
that I'm going through, I could seem predisposed to neuro-linguistic programming. But that's not what's happening. I literally fucking couldn't eat grapes 4 months ago, and now that's the only thing I can eat unimpeded.
Yeah, because I remember an issue with grapes. I remember the great grape experiment of 2022.
Yeah, almost fucking died from eating a grape. But now that's all I can eat is fucking fruit. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with my body, but we're at the fruit stage. Pause.
A little fruity around these paws now.
Right.
Hell yeah.
This motherfucker waited until he was 42 to decide to go through Pterogenesis and shit.
Right? So fucking yeah. I've been just getting high and eating fruit. Oh fuck. And I've been fucking
that sounds mad like Greco Emperorish-ish.
I've been feeling real
Caligula-ish. I'm gonna just get high.
I've been feeling real Caligula. Hey, minus the butt stuff, I've been feeling real Caligula-ish lately.
Pause.
You gotta pause. Minus the butt stuff.
All right. Hey, nigga, I didn't know where butt stuff was coming from.
Hey, look,
Caligula, nigga, they was.
Hey, look. I've been watching too much battle rap. I didn't know if you said minus or mine is, and it was just.
Oh no, it's definitely not mine. Is mine us, motherfucker? Mine us. The butt stuff. Is that one? See, is this why that nigga didn't include none of us in his goddamn book? We don't articulate. Mine us. Motherfucker, mine us.
Mine us.
Yeah, I've been like marijuana edible imp. I've been making curiously strong edibles, giving them to motherfuckers, and people have been cussing me out for the last 2 weeks. But I think I finally come to a happy medium, and we shall. I don't know if motherfuckers is at this point trying to placate me because they are getting their asses kicked and just throwing them out the window. But motherfuckers are like, no, these are good. You got a shit. Wait, can I finish my goddamn week and then you can go? I'll take you out to go boo.
Hey, one of your people just pulled up, by the way, too. Also.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah.
They backstage.
I told them to come. I told them to come hang out. They more than welcome to come hang out until showtime. So yeah, we got an awesome show for you today. But yeah, my week has been goddamn, yeah, full of Caligula style events minus the butt stuff. Minus
sugar and spice every day, nice.
Yes.
Oh, we got a guest in the building.
Who the fuck is Tony?
We have a special guest in the building. Well, I'm not quite sure.
I was waiting. I thought he was gonna pop up. They're there, but they're not there. So I'm waiting still.
Okay. All right. My bad.
Oh, damn! Is that your little nickname? Huh?
This.
I'm like,
hey, look. He the wrong motherfucker to try to be slick around.
Right.
He ain't gonna let you be slick. You might not have wanted everybody to not know that your name was not that or your name what. He don't know, but he just gonna put it out there. Oh, now you're telling. Oh, giving out club names now.
I was taken aback. I be lost in the sauce on occasion. So
you can never be you could never be a good wingman.
I'm horrible. I'm a great wingman because I'll just give you a bitch.
That's not a good wingman though.
How?
A wingman helps you get the girl you want. You just be gifting bitches. Like, here you go. It's a size 4. I wanted it. I'm a size 6.
Hey, I'll give you the exact bitch you want. hey, it won't be the exact one you want, but a reasonable facsimile.
Also, don't be regifting these bras, man. Don't be everybody want nothing you sampled out of. Right. Imagine getting your Fannie Mae chocolate assortment, and it's a bunch of motherfucking pixies missing and shit.
But see that's
couple rappers in there. He give you this box. Do it still feel like a present?
Just that's where you go wrong. Just as imagine your man showed up with a Blu-ray. Like, man, this is the shit. Check it out.
Nah. It's not a gift.
I've watched this 1,000. Don't be disappointed.
Yeah, no, it's not a gift at that point.
How is that not a gift? Are you gonna look at that Blu-ray like his eyes been all over this?
Look. Just because I watched the Blu-ray doesn't mean it's a gift. Because I'm giving it back. It was a loan. I borrowed it. Now it's back to you. It's original rightful owner.
You can keep it. I don't want a Blu-ray to hop in your player. It was a test. I'm just saying, how many times do you need to watch? How many times do you need to watch Swordfish? It was a test for both of y'all.
Actually, would.
Hey, let me take this dog out for her shit on me. She didn't pull it like 4 times.
I actually would like to watch Swordfish in 4K from about 28 minutes until about 33 minutes into it.
And then you about done. Once they done with the book, it's a wrap.
Yeah. We all gonna put the book down after that point.
Hey, look. I definitely bought the Blu-ray to Swordfish. I definitely did. I own the DVD to that movie
I
for that particular reason.
don't think I've ever. I don't think I own a. I've never owned a Blu-ray player.
PlayStation, baby.
Yeah. I've used, but I've never watched a Blu-ray.
PlayStation, baby. And it might not be a Blu-ray. It might just be a DVD. I don't know.
And then when was the last time?
Whatever the discs were when his PS3 was still kicking out, kicking about,
dropping new content.
when it was still dropping, right? When it was dropping new content, that was it. At this point, though, yeah, I don't.
And nigga, when was the last time you used a disc?
Hey, look, Pam, I'm not getting up. to put nothing to nothing. I'm sorry. This is not going to happen. Not at this age in my life. No. Nah.
I work too goddamn hard to have to get up and goddamn change the music.
Hey, look. These CDs I got is going to be decoration. I mean, that's the only use I have for them. The last time I touched them, I took them from one stack and put them in a whole another pile. And now they're just in another location stacked up. But yeah, not to be actually used in the CD. I got a 5-disc carousel. If that makes it easier for anybody, it's a 5-disc carousel CD changer.
It's a solid 5.5 hours of music, potentially.
Look. I coveted at one point the little 50, 100 disc changer. Thought that was a thing. Yeah. I got YouTube music now. It's every fucking song everywhere, and it's right here.
Everything
right
everywhere,
here.
all at once.
All at. I ain't got to be like, yeah, I'm gonna set up 5, and then I'm good for the rest of the afternoon. No, I'm just right. Everything. Automatic playlist. It's a wrap for.
You ain't got that long ass 12-second pause while the radio goes from one disc to another.
None of that. I only keep this shit around because I saw Cloverfield. The only reason. I have a VCR still. I haven't thrown away any of my tapes. Many of my other tapes that come with like a number like 253. It made 252 of these before. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Kept all those. So if we're ever in a Cloverfield situation, don't come to my crib though. My bunker is my bunker. But I'm gonna be straight though.
Hey, what is there a fucking protocol for bunker guests? I need to know. I need to find this out beforehand.
There's bunker rules. You can't come to my bunker if you're bigger than me.
Damn. Ain't this motherfucker got an under 6 foot rule for his bunker?
Pretty much. Hey, look, because I know how bunkers work. Bunkers are tight quarters. I have to ensure that I'm definitely more physically dominant than anybody in my bunker.
In case there's a coup.
I just got to be bigger than you because it's gonna go to primal rules, I think, at some point. And so I'm not gonna save motherfuckers that's gonna be the king when I'm gonna be the king, motherfucker. No. So nobody bigger than me.
Pause.
Yeah, pause.
Well, pause.
Hey, I just like to commend myself on how quick both of them dogs shit it.
You say what?
I just like to commend myself on how quick both of them dogs shit it.
Why are you commending yourself? Right? Why do you get credit for this? I need to know your hand in this.
Hey, look. I don't want to know your hand in this. Hey, you gonna tell me you had any hand in this? If you tell me you had any hand in this, we not friends no more.
Hey, you once was a dog owner.
Nah,
you know the trials and tribulations. You know the trials and tribulations of needing to get your dog to the bathroom and back to something you doing in the house. So don't act like that wasn't just amazing. The amount of time that I know I could hold these dogs to the pooters bubbling in their eyes.
Hey, look, man. If you're looking for any sort of accolade,
I didn't look for him. I'm taking
you the wrong group.
I I started off by saying I'm taking them.
Wrong audience here, man. I'm just saying no accolades.
I started off by saying I'm taking them. I didn't need you motherfuckers capitulation. I started off by saying I'm taking them. I'm committing my damn self. That was the whole statement.
Nigga, you can't strong arm accommodations.
Man,
y'all fucking look. Y'all just tried to Karen.
It feels like you came in looking for a way to go there, guy. All right, that's what it feels like. Because you came in, you interrupted. You interrupted. You made a big ass deal about some simple ass shit, and you said, "Didn't I do a good job?" And you waited, and you only said,
"I didn't say it."
People only come in and say, hey, people only make note of things they think are of accomplishment because they want other people to say, "Damn, you did that. Oh, you did that. That was up." People don't just say that shit just to say that shit.
No, they don't.
You wanna. Hey, look, y'all. Hey, I like this jacket. This jacket kind of nice. You wanna? Yeah, that jacket is kind of nice. You want that? That's what you was fishing for. I'm not gonna tell you where to go.
No,
not in this moment.
Nigga with large nuts don't need no motherfucking resonance. He's just pulling balls out. Hey, look at these. I don't fuck if you appreciate them. I appreciate them.
If anybody gets an ad of anything, it's Cleopatra and Nefertiti.
Hey, this is what I'm saying. I came in narcissistic. I'm walking out narcissistic. This was all about me, goddammit. I trained these goddamn dogs well, and not only did I train them well, but now I got them timed to the point where I can see it in their eyes when the poot is bubbling, and we just going right back out, right in out like a let-out couch. I don't need y'all round of applause. I was commending my damn self posterity on this motherfucker.
Hey, look,
we could have kept it moving.
Congratulations on being knowledgeable about shitty subjects.
We could have kept it moving. I got my posterity stake out by commending myself, and you two motherfuckers want to come carrying my pat on the back.
When you interrupt me, I don't know what I was talking about, so I can't go back there. So now we're here.
You were carrying my pat on y'all carrying my pat on the back. Carrying it. Hey! Don't let yourself
look, first of all, I Kareemed it. Because Kareem gonna keep it real with your ass. Hey. Sit your ass down, man.
Stop appreciating yourself so loudly. Like what? Huh?
Yeah, motherfucker. We all on the same ass bus. So sit your ass down.
Hey, angry man. Sit your ass down.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck I was talking about though.
All right, well, let's see. We got topics, we got guests.
I still don't know if our guest is ready yet though. I'm waiting on it to flash a high sign or something. Hey, look, this week I did go to the I went to a brunch. It was a house brunch.
House brunch.
It feels weird when you say a house brunch.
Can you do brunch at a house? I don't think that's a brunch.
No, it was at a place, but it was a house music brunch.
Who
say house music? You just say house.
Nah, you gotta describe it. You gotta we need to know exactly what it is because we thought you were talking about brunch at a house.
Hey, look, it was house music at a brunch, but it wasn't no brunch. I don't think I ate nothing. I don't recall seeing a bunch of people eat no actual brunch food. Saw a bunch of chicken wings being ate. But it was a time, to say the least.
Hey,
I feel awkward for being so judgmental of the youth. Listening to tracks, as some holes in this house and things of that nature, the classics.
Yeah.
It hit different when you're dancing with your wife to "It's Some Holes in This House," and you realize you left your kids at the crib by themselves, and you like, this is so irresponsible. But yeah, anyway, fuck it, and you dance anyway, and you take pictures and you take video and shit, and you have a great grand old time. So that's what we did. Mad hypocritical. It is what it is. But I yelled Southside at the top of my lungs for the first time in like years. I forgot we used to do that and run around
Southside
and run around in a jog in circles. So, son.
Mhm.
So, yeah. Hey, look, it felt good. It didn't feel complete though, because there was no rivalry in it.
There was no West Siders.
There was no West Siders.
I almost got me and Buddha killed like that one time.
Nah, nigga, that was on some gangbanging shit, nigga.
Yeah, we was only two on my gang.
That was the Mexicans, wasn't it?
Nah.
No, nigga. Oh. Hell no. It was me and him and a gang of vice lords at the Fix release party. I took us to the Fix release, Scarface the Fix. When he released that motherfucker, he did it in Chicago. And it was me and him. And his opening act was psychodrama. So needless to say, the entire place was fucking filled with vice lords.
It was
and
vice
me
lords.
and Buddha. Yeah, and me and Buddha. And there were 2 stories of vice lords.
Hey, look, make it out the first floor.
Hey, no, the funniest shit is we scared them.
There's a whole nother floor to get through.
Fam, we scared them so much they maced psychodrama. Me and him by ourselves, me and Buddha, rest in peace, Buddha. So they made psychodrama. That's how the shit got shut down. Because psychodrama got this song called "Where My Lord's At, Where My Folks At." So when that song came on, it was 10,000 vice lords in that motherfucker, and me and Buddha in the middle of the first floor.
At the part where it's supposed to be quiet.
Nigga, that's right. The part was supposed to be quiet. Like, where my lords at right here? And it was like, where my folks at? Everybody's hand went down, and you see 4 rakes come up out the middle of the house.
Hey,
I'm talking about that shit. Hey, that shit went New York City.
Hey, talk about the mute challenge before the mute challenge.
Hey, there's probably so much footage of me doing crazy shit that I have no idea exists. Because I know it was cameras everywhere in there that night. I know for a fact that it's on tape. That was Scarface album release party. I know for a fact that it's on tape. It's like right here.
It is on a tape in a box at somebody's house somewhere.
I'm trying to tell you that the motherfucker walked in that bitch. Young buck looked me in the face, he nodded. They told us to come upstairs, so we go upstairs. They tried to get us out the middle of the floor, so they brought us up to the VIP. As soon as we get to the VIP, motherfucker, they mace psychodrama. Mace the shit out of their ass. Like, yeah, he brought the gangsters up here, nigga.
What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive.
I see activity on Toni's avatar thing. Well, not the avatar. I just see they keep going from mute to not mute. So I'm not sure if Toni is there.
Yes, I would assume she's there.
Hey.
She's toggling.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So we have a special guest in the building. Please introduce our special guest.
Oh, this is our resident African American. Man, she does so much. She's a veteran. She's an Army veteran. She's a horticulturist. She's a farmer. She's an independent thinker. She's a creative. She's a YouTuber, TikToker. She's a beauty. I don't know why. Hold on. Maybe it's because I got my camera off. Maybe she'll show her gorgeous face. Maybe she put her work wig on and show her gorgeous face if I show mine.
Put her work wig on.
I just cut out my crochet just before the show. And if otherwise, of course, I'd be happy to show my face. But
yeah, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. It's my fault. It was a late request for her to join us. So, it is what it is. But
honored
like I say,
here, fellas, honored to be here.
Yes.
You're
gorgeous.
Homeschooler too.
You don't want none of these scarecrow jokes.
No.
Our gorgeous agriculturist, Toni.
I'm relaxed. I'm zooted. I'm taking down my hair.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Do your thing. Do your thing. You can put a picture in that anonymous circle business protection bubble too.
Okay, let me see more. I'm gonna figure out how to do it.
But while you doing that, if you don't mind talking, how you doing?
Welcome to the show, Toni.
Welcome to the show.
Thank
He
you.
gave you a wonderful introduction. I feel there were a couple blanks there that he could have filled in though. You grow plants?
I am a farmer, so this year I've been doing flowers and herbs and vegetables.
Flowers and herbs, huh?
When you
Yes.
say flowers,
And herbs.
when you say flowers,
And herbs.
And herbs and vegetables. I mean the type
I
that
ain't
were
hear vegetables.
before 2020. Huh?
I said I ain't hear vegetables.
Yes. Flowers, herbs, vegetables, chickens, and eggs, and I'm trying to expand.
Oh snap! You really farming?
Yes. In the middle of the seventh blackest neighborhood in America based on the percentage of black homeowners. I
Wait, hold
believe,
on, hold on. You city farming?
yeah, I'm
Nigga,
suburban farm.
hey, when I told you I was getting you an enemy combatant that is knowledgeable and sword worthy, I wasn't bringing no chump, nigga. I asked you what did you want. You said you wanted someone who could hold their own. I wasn't bringing you no chump, nigga.
This nigga got you an urban agriculturalist.
I
Yeah.
brought a
I like
motherfucker
I like
who
how you, I
reads.
like how you set it up like we was gonna fight. Like,
I brought you a motherfucker that read, nigga.
hey, I just wanted to talk to people.
Hey,
I
this
thought it'd
motherfucker.
be I thought it'd be weird to have this conversation with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, how the fuck could the
We
three of
different.
us really like talk about this? It'd be nice to have some different perspectives sometimes, so we don't just be,
Heathens.
blind to certain spots or Neanderthals. I don't know, shit like that. But back to the city farming shit. You in the city with chickens and
I'm in the suburbs. You keep saying city.
my bad. It just
I,
felt like city because you
my
said
You know,
accent,
live.
Chicago.
my accent is gonna tell you I'm not from the city, and then at some point people gonna be like, "It's who is that?" It's me. I'm from the suburbs. And I have been, and Madison is the seventh blackest suburb in America. Olympia Fields, right next door, is the blackest suburb in America. It's the blackest neighborhood, blackest community, city in America, based on the percentage of black homeowners. Olympia Fields is almost 98, 99% black homeowners. So I'm right here on the border between the two. And the issue is that I don't believe, not only do I not believe that we should trust that everybody in America should put all their eggs in one basket and trust either corporate or these anonymous farmers who are out in the middle of the country to feed us. But I
Mhm.
also believe that we should not trust, if we know that this country has again and again set up things against us.
Mhm.
I'm in the new Black Wall Street, as it turns out, and I don't
Mm.
think that we should trust them to provide all of our food. There's two grocery stores in my neighborhood, and that's not enough to support 20,000 people,
Mhm.
especially if things start to disappear off the shelves again, especially if food items disappear off shelves. So,
Mhm.
the beginning of being able to stand up as a community, because America's food system is unique in all history. There has never been such a time when this many people didn't know how to grow food. This many people could not feed themselves, where this many people were dependent on so few other people to provide our food. And since it's not the wise way to do things, it's not the way I want to do things. I'm also the same way about educating my child. When I grew up in Matson, it was mostly white, and the teachers there, I remember them teaching things from a white perspective. But it took becoming grown and looking at the entire perspective of what they taught me and saying that none of that was necessary. It was not necessary for me to learn any of the history of the Roman Empire, since they weren't going to teach me how the North African Moors were the ones who educated the Romans and who were the ones who educated. They weren't going to teach me any of the things from my own people's perspective. Why learn
Tokyo
their version of
shit.
history? Why learn their version of history? So now I've taken my son out of their school system and I'm trying to put him through a system of learning, because we have to build a new culture. If not, we have been, from my perspective, allowing them to build our culture since I guess the crack epidemic. I'm not an expert on our history yet, but that's what it feels like, because since then they made us fight for the right to say what we want in the music and say, oh, it's so important for us to keep it real, but then keeping it real has been cutting our throat because we're not speaking the things that we know should be in our community. Instead, we're speaking about the way things are, and the way things are isn't good enough. So yeah, I'm just I guess you could say I'm not really, I wouldn't call myself a thinker. I'm a person who's just like, that doesn't take thinking about it long. I'm just going to, I'm going to do this other thing. And then I keep moving forward on those steps.
Hey, look, that was a real smooth way of saying I'm more of a doer.
Than a thinker.
I'm about that action.
I'm just
I ain't
they
into
tell
this
you there's poison.
podcast shit. Hey, she can sum that up and I ain't into this podcast shit. I'm on the front line.
No, podcasts are good, but I'm saying, what's up with America as a whole when you can say, hey, the food is poison and people keep eating it? When you can say, hey, the schools are getting shot up and we're teaching the kids stuff that's not good for them. We're only protecting little white children and their mentality as they sit there in the school system. We're not protecting little black children. And we keep sending our kids to them. How long are we going to be like, I mean, even the regular 9 to 5 job thing, God bless anybody who's able to keep up with that. And I couldn't do it because I was like, I'm sitting in traffic every day for an hour to get into the city. And I'm feeling bad because I know I'm doing something bad to the environment. My car is empty. It's just me on the way down. And some households have 2 different cars that are empty besides the person driving it. And you're sitting there in traffic, breathing, huffing them fumes, sending up a bunch of fumes into Mother Nature in all the cities across America. It's just not, it's foolishness. And it was eating at me on a regular basis, an hour there and an hour back. It still doesn't make sense to me to give up my life until 60, 5 days a week, and hope that they allow me to retire at that point. And I don't drop dead immediately. That's the scary part. The first good job I had, and then I'll shut up because I'm talking too much. And I don't want y'all to get here.
Nah, it's cool. We get to learn about Toni.
The first good job I had working for the government, I was working for the lottery, and the man, I was there for my first week, and the first week on a Friday, this man goes into the bathroom, and like a half hour later, another man goes into the bathroom, comes straight back out, call 911, call 911, call 911. This man was maybe a year or 2 away from retiring and slumped down in the bathroom at work at like 61, 62. Didn't make it to the retirement. And then they told me I had to make it to 62 in order to retire from that job and get the pension that they were promising me. And I was just like, and he died the first week at 62. That's the Lord telling me something. That's the Lord telling me that's if you make it to 62, then we'll pay you. But the rest of your life, you're going to have to give to us if you don't make it to 62. So, yeah.
I'm having a fist fight in heaven. First day. So,
Hey, look.
Oh, hell no. Y'all wait till, oh, hell no. Y'all could have did this shit 4 years ago or 4 years from now. But right now, Lord, I swear to God, send me back.
And then you gonna do it at the crapper at work? They found me on the toilet.
They took him. No, they did take him to the hospital. His family was able to make it there, but he didn't make it to Monday. He didn't make it to Monday.
Man, look, I don't want to be
back down, Lord.
Hey, look. Of all the ways you can be like Elvis,
yeah,
that ain't the one I want to. No.
That ain't it.
Now, if you say a motherfucker got karma, that nigga, he did some shit in his former life.
Boom.
You know, I never even really thought about it. I always just took it as a sign from God. Not that God has to kill people to send me signs, but
there's a saying. There's a saying. They know you deserved it if you die with your eyes open.
Here's the thing:
if you go in the
omnipotent. He's omnipotent. Everybody in that room got a different message, including Greg the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was culminated in that room for a message. All their travels, everything. That's how it works. Everybody walked away with something different, except Greg. But everybody got a message from that. Somebody just forgot. Somebody remembered to take the potatoes off.
Hey,
like
look.
everybody was triggered in some type of way about Greg's death on the shit.
Toni got the message.
To get up out that jam and fun.
Out. Get out. So that's what's up. How long was you there? Ultimately though, or did you quit day one?
I stayed there for 3 years, and while I was there, it was a desk job, and while I was there, I was like looking at the YouTube. First, it was natural hair, and then one of these people who I thought was a natural hair person, she was actually a gardener, a Puerto Rican gardener, and so I clicked on her video, and I just loved everything about her lifestyle. She had these 4x8 raised beds that were hip height in her New York backyard that was like the size of an average backyard out here. And she would move chickens from each bed. Like once she was done harvesting the vegetables out of it, she would put the chickens in and they'd scratch and feed the soil. And she was going off of her ancestry, the stuff that had been left to her. The thing is that is unique about Chicagoans, Chicago Negroes especially, is that our grandparents did not like agriculture, did not like farming, and were trying to escape it. And so most of them did not try to pass down anything to us that had to do with agriculture or farming, because to hell with that, it belonged to them. My own grandmother told me, you don't want to go into farming. They're going to use you as the mule. And seeing that she left Mississippi at like 17, 18, I can see why she might feel that way.
I mean,
it's too soon.
It's valid because they was really you would.
Yeah. That's way too close to slavery to like want to try to hold on to it. So I get that.
I have an uncle that picked cotton. Not a great uncle. Not a uncle like, man, that motherfucker old. You don't know him no more. No, regular uncle that picked cotton. People been the machines and continue to be the machines for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, I still talk to someone who has actually talked to a slave. So, yeah, we're not that far removed. So I get that.
My uncle wasn't a slave. I'm gonna put that out there. He was free.
Oh yeah,
his whole life.
We probably all need to pick some cotton. We probably all need to experience that.
No, they told me it wasn't pleasant.
What if you
actually a few of them have done it. Not like that uncle did it though. But
I mean,
he did a lot.
What if
they all tell me it's painful.
No, I think
it hurt.
No. What if you're the only black kid on a field trip to a cotton field and owner followed your ass around the whole time?
But here's the thing: if it hurt to pick, there was a way to do it without getting hurt. You ain't gonna sit there and let your fingers continuously get stabbed without learning to be careful and get the stuff without getting hurt. Now, my thing is, I think people should experience it because then they might understand that the pain was not in the farming. The pain was in the not having ownership. The pain was in the treatment of the people. The pain was in the not getting paid, having your family abused, being called a nigga, all the rest of the stuff.
So the actual picking cotton part of picking that wasn't the bad part.
No, because when people look at me farming
it
now,
wasn't the bad part.
No, everybody looks at me farming now. A lot of people, I'll say, and the first thing out of their mouth is, "Ooh, that's hard." And it's like compared to giving up 24%, or giving up 80% of my day to some corporation, it's a lot easier. And then making me sit on my ass for 8 hours straight, knowing that that's going to kill me, it's a lot easier to get up, take a couple seeds, put them in the ground, water them on a daily basis when you have time to get that done and move on about your day. Like, God made us to do one of these things.
Ain't no office politics and
ain't no bitches every day. Women hate office jobs a lot of time because you got to work with bitches, and I'm telling you, it's the blue skies and the sunshine, light fluffy clouds, green grass. It's all good. Like, yeah.
I look. If I ain't have two black thumbs, I'll be with it. I should stop saying that because my thumbs is less black than they used to be. I'm keeping four plants alive right now.
You're keeping 4 plants alive, or 4 plants are alive in your house?
Hey, look, either way.
How you have a bunker, but you don't have a way to keep plants alive?
I
You're not
mean,
better than that. You're not practicing more.
I
You're
mean,
not
I'm
preparing
I'm new.
food.
I'm new to the Cloverfield experience. Working my
Oh,
way in it.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and bring Ari in. She's in the back room, so go ahead and bring her in also. Yeah, I'm working on my Cloverfield bunker survival techniques.
Well, everybody should learn food growing.
Mm. So, hey, look,
We got another special guest in the building.
what's up, Ari? How you doing?
Hey, everybody.
Hey. So yeah, Tony, I'm with you on that, but not exactly like with you because I'm not doing it. But I'm with you when I agree that you're right that motherfuckers need to get their own food and sources and things like that and actually learn how to farm, how to grow your own shit, just in case you need to be in a bunker situation if a bomb just so happens to drop and you need to shelter in place for a while and learn how to restart civilization or whatever.
I learned how to grow lettuce in a Ziploc bag when I was in 6th grade. I figure 4-H is all the agricultural knowledge that I'm gonna get in my life.
Thanks, buddy. Now all night.
Oh,
Ain't nothing like lettuce in a Ziploc bag. Smash for the cash.
Hey, shout out to him for having no business on that program. By the way,
yeah, that was the most uncut song ever, uncut video.
He was not supposed to be there. But so Ari, welcome to the show. We've been talking. We've been getting to know Toni a little bit. She's been telling us about her suburban agriculture background and whatnot.
Hey, Toni.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, Ari. Thank you for asking.
Good. I'm all for it. My dream is to live on a commune and grow my own food and educate my own children and have my own. Yes,
You can do
absolutely.
it.
Hey,
look,
hold on. Wait a minute. This shit might get interesting because you need to talk to her and tell. Never mind.
Hey, so
we'll talk about this
while the guy
later.
with no name is up, can you introduce this young lady that you brought to the panel today?
This is the lovely Aria Bialka, Postmaster General, head of the South Side. Shut up. Letter Carriers Association.
He heard postman and set off.
Beautiful, gorgeous, creative. She has a line of thigh-high knitted leg warmers.
Yes, I make leg warmers.
Yes, she makes leg warmers.
I'm also an herbalist. I make my line of bath salts and teas, tinctures. I make salves, just ailments, any type of ailment that you may have, whether it be high blood pressure, diabetes. I make teas for periods, all types of things, stress relief. I also make spiritual baths. So yeah, I'm all with the farming. I believe that we need to grow our own food and live our own lives, live our own land.
Amen.
I mean, you already said you want to be on the commune.
Absolutely.
But Toni doesn't believe in communes.
No. Well, why do you want to live on a commune? What is it about the commune that you're looking for?
I do not have personally a big family, but I believe in big family. I believe in community. I believe in multiple loves. I believe in the reality of, and I believe that we can't do it by ourselves. We need different. We need people, humans, preferably some that look like me. If not, hey, humans. To make a reality of like-minded humans, shall I say?
And some of us need a roof.
And I'm a little freaky every now and then too. So,
hey,
look.
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
Hey, look.
Nothing wrong with that, but Well, if you're trying to do big love, then okay, I can see going to live on a commune because you don't want to be under a whole lot of scrutiny, I think is the word. But
Well, I don't want to necessarily live under. So let me explain what it is that I want. So
uh,
I would be looking for more so um, a couple of families getting together, and we can buy out an area,
Okay,
and we can have different houses, and each house will
I'll
represent
be.
something. One to be, for schooling, and then another would be for weaponry, and like that's what I want. I want my own little area.
mhm.
Um, one family can be for agriculture, one family can be for schooling. Um, yeah.
I totally understand that. So you really want a community that has to be built because you want to be able to know who your neighbors are and all that good stuff. And I totally I can admire that completely. And so it's not I'm against commune. If that's what you're looking for, then that makes total sense. For me, I wanted to be able to sell my produce. I didn't want to be out in the middle of the country, one, because I already ran into the racists out in the middle of the country and I was like, this is uncomfortable. Don't want to be
Hmm.
around it. And
Hmm.
then I didn't want to have to wonder. And then the other thing was was once you had the produce, once you harvested everything and everything was planted, grown, harvested, then you had to go to people to find people to buy it in time. And for me now, with the small farm in the middle of a community with 20,000 people, I'm like, all I have to do is put up a sign that I got, fresh local produce, eggs, whatever, and it's easier. So for what you're looking for, I think I'm not against the commune. He misspoke.
And absolutely still being able to profit off the land. So we're still selling the produce that we grow. We're still selling the meat or animals that we grow. Like we're still making profit as well.
Hmm.
So that's not even, a question as well.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
no question. You sound like a businesswoman, and I love the business that you're doing, like the herbalism and everything like that. That's we do need to talk because I'm doing herbs next year anyway. I'm doing more herbs next year. Just
Okay.
yeah, I've been talking to people a lot about how we are. Nobody denies that the herb Mary Jane works. That it does what it say it's what everybody say it's gonna do. It makes you happy, hungry, sleepy, reliably. But we doubt all the rest of these herbs because of
Absolutely.
some stuff that John D. Rockefeller put out there years ago, almost 100 years ago now, so he can make some money, and that has us denying the beautiful nature that we exist in. Not just that, but also going so far as to genetically modify stuff. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. So I love exactly what you're doing, every part of it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what's
It's,
up.
it's, it's
Um,
yours well.
so you touched on it a couple of minutes ago, Tony,
Mhm.
about the business side of it and having the obstacles with the rule with dealing with
Yeah, you
those
have to
people
travel to with a biodegradable product like fruit, vegetables, produce. You have
hmm
to get it to somebody to eat it like
quickly,
that week quickly.
right?
So what I did for the first few years I did farming was I went to farmers markets. And I'm a girl, like I'm a female. I'm born female, girl, female, and I'm sitting here loading tables onto the back of a pickup truck and everything that I harvested. I was really proud of everything that I grew. So I'm loading it onto the thing and then drive it across town all before 6 a.m. because the old people be up at 6 a.m. to go to the farmer's market. And then you have to set up a table, set up a tent, set up a display, make it look nice again. And to me, it wasn't worth it financially for what I was getting out of going to the farmers markets. Plus, after COVID, a lot of farmers found that it's just easier to set up your own stand. Let people come
Mm.
to you. Let them see the farm. They're not going to be mad that they have to come see the farm. And to me, there should be a farm like mine on every block. Someplace you could just go grab some herbs like sister girl. Dang, I forgot your name real quick. I smoke a lot. It's not to disrespect. Ari.
Ari,
Ari.
Ari. Hey, Ari, you want to call you Ari or Ari Bianca?
Ari.
All right.
Yeah, so like whether it's to grab some herbs from your local herbalist, or whether it's to grab eggs or onions and garlic or whatever, there should be something like that on every block. There's no way everybody should be getting all their food from California and Cuba and all this other stuff. It's not sustainable.
It
And
No.
at this
is.
point, not sustainable means deadly.
It is. It is. It does make you wonder how you can get a strawberry from 2,000 miles away, and it stays edible all the way on the truck till it gets here.
That strawberry's daddy has sex with a turtle.
Mm.
Now it don't taste like it don't taste
Freaky
like
ass.
strawberry no more,
Hey,
but
that's
it
a freaky.
lasts.
That's a freaky ass strawberry.
Man.
Hey. That's badass turtle.
I'm just saying
That's
that's what they doing
badass
to the
turtle. I'll tell you
food.
right now, he wasn't too slow.
That's what they doing to the food though. They're crossing it. It's not. It ruins it.
I think they are. Before we get into our main topics, speaking about crossing stuff, have you all heard about the recent advancements they've been making in transplant surgeries, organ transplant surgeries, using non-human parts?
Really?
Yeah. So recently there have been a few operations, one heart, one kidney, pig transplants. They put a pig kidney in a person. Technically that person wasn't alive anymore, but they were still alive. They was brain dead, body still alive. The family donated their remains to science. So technically they were alive still, body functioning, just brain dead. They put a new pig kidney in that person. It functioned. It worked for 2 months. They created urine and all that.
Oh wow.
Everything about this story sounds disturbing.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's a genetically modified pig kidney. They put in that man. I think it was a kidney and some other thing that makes your kidney, that helps your kidney work. I don't know if it was a pancreas or sciatica or gallbladder. I don't know.
It
wasn't none
puts
of
you
those.
in mind of like the transplants of like the half man, half pig.
Yeah. Well, pig like a
The
motherfucker. Yeah.
head, the pig head, and the man body. Like it's just like some creepy sci-fi type shit.
It's creepy, but pig heart, man body. It's a whole actually fully functioning man right now. Got a pig heart pumping. He like, well, if I can hug my wife a couple more times, I mean, I guess it's kind of worth it. I ain't mad at it.
Fuck no.
He said he cool with it, fam.
How much time does he get for that? How much extra?
Well, the last pig heart, I think lasted a month or so. And I think he is going into month 2 now.
All right, so what happens when this one run out? Are you gonna go get another one? You just gonna keep replacing the motherfucker like AA batteries?
I think when you get your pig heart, you know you're on the countdown clock.
That's how he got 2 months instead of one. It's time to get out of recovery.
but when you know, man, vacation finna be over with on Friday. Ain't Thursday finna be lit?
Thursday finna be fun as shit. Definitely is.
I'm gonna have a fucking ball on Thursday. If I know Friday, it's a wrap.
Oh yeah, Thursday is definitely heroin day.
Look, you give me a pig
But
heart.
why wait till Thursday?
Because they said Friday it's a wrap. I gotta check out on Friday. So hey, look.
But why wait till Thursday? Why not make it Monday?
Hey, look.
If you know that Friday was your last day.
I'm not waiting till Thursday. Every other day has been amazing as well.
Okay.
I'm just saying that it's Thursday. Whatever I did Wednesday
ain't gonna compare to Thursday.
Ain't gonna compare. Look, you know what else I'm finna. I don't know what else I'm finna do, but it's gonna be better.
Right, it gotta be better. You can't peak on your last week on Tuesday afternoon. Like,
with a pig heart.
Right.
With a pig. You know how I'm not a messy person, But I'm gonna go talk to some people. I'm gonna go have a couple of my relatives rethink their pork positions. Whatever your swine stance is, I don't know, but I'm just saying. Name another you can't. Salmon ain't doing it. Mahi tuna ain't doing it. Ain't a turkey, chicken, nothing. Ain't none of that out here giving you an extra 2 months of heart power. But a pig.
But a pig.
Let me be a little bit more respectful of swine. I'm just that's how I came across it personally.
Hey, after you get a pig heart, can you still eat bacon?
No, hell no, nigga. Hey, I think you can as long as you don't got like a pig stomach. Like if you got a pig stomach, then that's cannibalism.
Hey, look.
And all that shit ain't gonna intermingle.
Hey, look. Pig no pork good. Pig no pork good. It's in the heart. It still tracks. Bacon is universal, fam.
Hey, I'm pretty sure a pig done licked his lips at least once or twice. Like, God,
I'm delicious.
This is why these motherfuckers keep killing me. God, damn. I ain't not mad at it no more.
If you don't think a pig is one of the most narcissistic animals on the farm, I mean, what other animal? The pig sit there and be like, yeah, all my shit is good.
Are we talking about real?
All my shit is good.
For real.
Do you understand how narcissistic humans have to be to have found out that we have a creature that we almost have a one-to-one transfer with and will save lives when nothing else can? And we ain't took that motherfucker off the table yet.
I mean, that's good to know during the apocalypse or something.
Hey, come on, you got to do better than. Hey, you got to do better than the heart, baby.
No, it shouldn't come off. It should stay on the table, fam. If it could give you bacon, pork chops, a liver, a kidney, a heart.
But what if all of those pieces? What if all of those pieces
and chitlins
are one-to-one transferable? We like, nah.
Hey, look,
my ham house, baby.
Hey, look. Do you?
Oh,
are you willing to rob society of chitlins just because you need some new intestines?
Exactly, nigga. Exactly. That's my point. How arrogant.
Second of all,
how narcissistic. We still ain't took the motherfuckers off the dinner table yet.
Second of all, let me tell you why it's a waste. You ever tried to refold the map? You're not gonna fit that shit back in there, no.
Fam, we ain't stop eating sausage. We ain't stop eating nothing. We ain't even took pig hearts off the menu.
Hey, the motherfucker say if it don't work inside, it's gonna work in the pot.
Hey,
look.
We as humans are definitely a selfish bunch.
Motherfucker say we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It's like, what are we gonna do? We can try breed more, nigga.
There's some more back there. You
they gonna be like, they gonna be like greenhouse gases from all these pig farts to pig hearts.
How do they disinfect that heart? Like, how does this work? Like, how do they take the high blood pressure out the heart?
Hey, look, that's the lie they've been telling you. How the pig gonna give you high blood pressure, but also give you a new heart that?
See.
No, it makes sense because, like, in the Bible it says not to eat pig, and now we know why.
Ooh.
Well, we ain't stopped.
It was a message in the book. It
was a message in the book.
Hold on. See.
Wait a minute. What part of the shrimp they finna use?
Nah, I'm finna get my deacon on. All right, so
what part of the shrimp they finna use? Hey, I got questions. But he also said not to eat the shrimp.
We got Jesus now, but why did he give the advice that he gave in the Old Testament?
I said that's because the Old Testament was written by a bunch of white men, and they didn't have the worldly knowledge. Jesus was a black man, and Jesus ate a real tip, and Jesus was like, "Hey, that shit y'all was talking about the pigs, it's not gonna work here."
Hey, so what you saying is one of the brothers one of the Saharan brothers. Hey yo. Me holler at you for a minute.
Mhm.
And then 20 minutes later, Jesus came out. Hey, look, man.
My question is,
It's good.
how you gonna make women out of ribs, knowing how much we love pork, and then say it's off the table? Is a pig pussy pork?
Talk to them.
And
Hey,
while women are in danger.
Hey, look,
don't eat
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a perfect segue. Women is in danger. Do women deserve? Speaking of women in danger,
we're supposed to be that so fast, but I mean,
host this shit. Speaking of women in danger,
right. We got a new host now.
Do they deserve protection? The reason we're here.
Hey, look, I was gonna beat around the bush for another like 15, 20 minutes.
Nah, fuck all
that was
that.
two.
Let's
That was
get
two
it.
verbs. That was two
Hey,
verbs.
That was there.
My bad.
That was there. That was great. No. There's no need to apologize. You're the new host of the show. This nigga has been demoted. One of the topics that we wanted to discuss this evening was, and the question was.
Oh, look, he don't even want to say the question.
Women.
Hey, that's why I got on the phone.
He was talking. I want to cut him off.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, it's cool. The question I had that washed across my mind early this morning. Do women deserve protection?
Do women deserve protection?
And I'm gonna respond to your question with a question. Why don't they?
Mm-hmm. And my question is, why is it only black men asking this question?
I don't think it's only black men asking these questions. I think you only listen to a lot of black men. This came from a white man. Actually, I was watching the Caucasian when this washed across my mind. But
okay,
I wasn't making it the black white thing. I was just asking, and I don't necessarily draw down on one side or the other wholeheartedly. It's literally a question. Do they deserve? And don't make it too easy by not having no reasons why they deserve protection. I think there's some valid reasons why they could, but what qualifies a person for protection? If I'm gonna protect an individual, that means that I'm gonna endure some sort of risk. Typically, protection comes with some sort of owed duty. If I don't owe you a duty, do you deserve the protection? If you haven't earned it, if you hadn't earned my duty?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes, because if there were 3 men on the street, a big dude, a little dude, and another big dude, and one of the big dudes starts to beat up and really just manhandle the little dude, the other big dude, you would say something was wrong with him if he didn't step up and right what was an apparent pointless wrong situation. Man to man, between men, somebody would do something. You wouldn't just let The Rock mollywop, what's his name, the comedian,
Kevin Hart.
Yeah, Kevin Hart or somebody.
I would let
side.
Dwayne Johnson beat the dog shit out of Kevin Hart.
But if Vin Diesel was standing there, everybody'd be like,
and
you're
if Vin
ruffling his
Diesel would, hey, look, I'd let Chris Rock beat the dog shit out of Kevin Hart. It ain't gotta be The Rock. It could be Chris Rock. I don't care. I'm gonna default to the same sentiment that every man has defaulted to that I've ever known. It's a one-on-one fight, and if it gets too out of hand, then maybe I'll separate them. But I'm not gonna help the other guy beat the other guy up.
Well, if the
all right, that's enough. Calm down, stop.
And that's protection.
Huh?
I think she's just speaking to the intervention.
No, I said I might. It's not a foregone conclusion.
If he was screaming like a girl,
and that's only to the extent of, hey, that's enough. But Would I risk life or limb to save Kevin Hart? Nah.
Hey, I have been waiting to see a woman get beat up for 30 years. So I go, hey, that's a female. I've been trying to drop that line for 30 years. Ice Cube had got away with that. Nigga, we didn't bat an eye. He didn't help. He didn't jump up. That's a female.
He
So
really
if you
did
want to
not.
talk about the statistics of it, and speaking of basically walking
Before we get into the statistics, though, just one simple question scrolling across. Do women deserve protection?
Yes.
Why?
Besides the statistics of it?
No, I mean, the statistics of it are just an explanation of the things that are. Why do
the fact that
women
every
deserve protection?
68 seconds that a woman is raped, out of all rape cases, 90% of them are women. The staggering cases of Black women. On top of that, we want to talk about human trafficking, and 7 out of 10 women, or 7 out of 10 humans that are human trafficked are women. Out of those 7 women, what is it, about 47% of them, or no, it's greater than that. I think I read 73% of the women are trafficked for sex. Like, my question is, why don't women deserve protection? What women are you talking about that don't deserve protection? The women that gave you birth, or your sister, or your mother, or no, and not just, and not you.
I never said they don't. Hey,
and not you, but the question.
Secondly, but no, I'll answer the question because you asked a few of them and you said what women. Personally, in my life, I think that the women that do deserve protection, for me, just immediately, my mother, my wife, my aunts, my cousins.
Do you have sisters?
I have no sisters.
If you did?
If I did, they would be involved, and they would be somewhere before my aunts and after my mother.
Okay.
I mean,
so let me ask you a question.
Those are the women in my life. I mean,
so let me ask you a question.
Wife or mom, aunts, cousins.
So only the women who are of some emotional or financial value to you or to any other human, I understand that. But my personal reality and my understanding of it is what makes any one human better than the other. What makes any one human not need protection?
Can we change the question? Can we change the question so we can have less semantic deflection?
Go ahead.
Can we change it to inherently so we can stop putting qualifiers on the question to dance around the question? Do women inherently, like, so you can stop saying auntie, uncle, all that shit? It's just women. Women deserve protection inherently. So that's without the qualifiers. That means random women, because everybody's somebody's auntie. Then we can get to philosophize on the shit. Let's have an actual discussion of actual principle, morals, and ethics without the wordplay. So, do women inherently deserve protection? Not your mother, sister, cousin. Women. I'm asking you, the guy who danced around the question.
I didn't dance around. I didn't dance around it. I told you the woman that I protect. Women inherently don't deserve protection. Not today. No, not inherently.
There we go. So we have a stand.
Just because you are a woman does not entitle you to my life.
Thank you. So we have a stance. Finally.
Nothing about your femininity or womanhood entitles me or requires me to give up of myself for you.
So
nothing requires that.
So if you saw a woman getting beat up by a dude your size, with no, and he had no gun, and she's getting just hit in the face with a brick.
Oh, me personally, would probably intervene, but I'm stupid. But I'm not required to. There's no requirement there. There's no necessitating factor that has made me needed here. There's nothing that ingratiates. There's nothing that makes it require. There's nothing that requires my attention here. If I give it, it's a volunteer basis, but it's not required.
If I'm allowed to be more eloquent in what you're saying, you have a more humanistic view, and the disparity between parties is what motivates you, less gender.
No.
Yes.
No, it's typically gender. I won't intervene if it's a man beating on another man, most likely, unless it's to a point where it's you finna kill that dude. Other than that, though, two dudes fighting, I'm never gonna say nothing. Most likely, if it's a man and a woman fighting, I'm probably going to say something. I have historically said things, which brings me to the point of hesitation and also understanding why other individuals will just say, "Fuck it, I'm not." I get the unwillingness of other individuals to say, "I'm not gonna get involved." Why would I get involved? I have no authority there. So why am I going to flex authority there?
So let me ask you a question. So even in this question, there's so many complexities of it, and I understand your point. As a human, as a human, the reality is I can't intervene if I choose to intervene, whether I want to or not. But it's not my place because we are taught to mind our business. But in the reality is, where are your morals at? Or what morals have been instilled in you? How would you feel if it was done onto you? If someone was walking down the street and they saw someone that was close to you getting attacked in some kind of way, women, if they were being sexually assaulted or sexually harassed, how would that make you feel if they say the same thing that you just said? And the reality is you have to accept what comes out of your mouth, or what it is that you feel, and accept that somebody else may feel the same way you feel. But and also the complexity of the question, and I guess this would be redundant for you, but not for anyone else. Maybe an accountability of it. So we're even still talking about rape and assault, but what about abuse just around the corner? Not even talking about the big, but just the little. You knew your homeboy was beating on somebody. He had a girl at home and he was whooping on her. Would you say something? If you knew your uncle had a wife and every time she came around and she had a black eye from him, would you say something?
Yeah, those men couldn't exist around me.
And at the end of the day, your only accountability is to whatever circle you allow yourself to open it up to.
Mm-hmm.
But some other people are a lot more accountable than you will ever choose to be. And even if the question, do women deserve to be protected? Do all women deserve to be protected? Yes, absolutely. At a staggering rate, women deserve to be protected.
But
And
why? Because I keep asking why. You've yet to answer that part of the question.
So why in the fact of in general, women are needed to help the human race continue. So
aren't men also needed to help the human race continue?
Absolutely, they are.
But you don't seem to have a problem with me not intervening with that man on man situation.
The question is about women. Now, if you want to talk about humans in general, we all need to be protected.
You made it human.
If you want to talk about black people in general, we need to be protected at a staggering rate, more so probably black men more than black women, but we all need to be saved. We all need a protector.
Need versus deserve.
deserve because you are here. You never asked to be here. No human being on this planet was asked to be here. I didn't ask to. Maybe in my other life, in my other world, in my other soul, I asked to be here. But in this planet, in this body, in this family, in this circumstances and situations, I didn't ask for this.
Okay,
Do
so
I deserve to be protected? I
can I ask you
deserve
this
to be
question?
protected just as much as I deserve to be the protector.
Hey, cool. Let me ask you this question. So, in the midst of saying all that,
Mm-hmm.
now, it's touchy to try to figure it out how to ask it. I don't want to ask it the wrong way. To be antagonistic, I want to ask it in a way that facilitates conversation. But a lot of what you said, okay, so let me give you a scenario.
Mm-hmm.
A woman is accosted walking down a dark alley, middle of the night, by a man. Another man sees her. Your stance is that, or another man sees that happening. Your stance is that that man is, his job is to protect her in that situation
Call
from the attack,
911.
right?
Call 911. Pick up a bottle and throw it against the wall. I'm
Call
not saying go jump.
911,
I'm not
but
saying go jump your dumb ass out there and get hit over the head by the man who raping a woman. Throw a bottle, distract the man, do something to get him off his trail. You
hold on. So
supposed to
if I throw a bottle, if I intervene by throwing a bottle, and that guy turns attention to me now,
run your ass
am I?
away.
No, I got to run away. Okay, but still, the protection is still required. So you're still requiring a level of protection from me, the other person intervening. Now, is it my choice as to when I choose to intervene?
Absolutely, it is.
So, with that being said and understood,
Mm-hmm.
can I intervene before this shit even happens? Like before you even venture down the alley, can I say, "Hey, don't go down that way. Don't walk down there." Can I be the protector in the preventative sense of the protection? Is
Protection
my
comes
is
in
my is
all
my
different
protection in that
forms.
aspect? Hey, don't go down that alley. Is that welcomed?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I want to extend it. Now, is my protection valid when I tell you, and I'm gonna go all the way, that nigga ain't shit. Don't fuck with him. Is my protection
Absolutely.
valid there? Because it seems like it's not. It seems like a lot of these motherfuckers that go upside women's heads and put women in these precarious situations, most of the time, all those statistics that you stated, most of those numbers are comprised of people who know their victim, who are known to their victim, friends, co-workers, a lot of date rapes, a lot of boyfriend beatings, a lot of that shit. You'll get a lot of dudes saying, "Hey, not him." And then you'll get the mind your business. You don't know what you're talking about. Even when we don't say to you specifically, not that guy for dating, if we just if we just um if we just talk about a guy in general and say he a piece of shit, we get called a hater. We get called we don't know what we talking about. He's a good guy. He's this, that, and the third. When we know he ain't shit, but we say he ain't shit, we get told to mind our business. And then same thing happens. It it demotivates an individual to intervene. If I told you not to go over there, if I told you not to do that, and your response is mind your business, no nigga, shut the fuck up.
And that's on the individual.
But
Again,
when it's amplified and multiplied from not just an individual standpoint, but now a chorus of motherfuckers. You got individuals talking about how it's your body, your right. You can do what the fuck it is you want, and we get told that we're misogynistic or being controlling or too domineering by trying to tell you things that we deem protective but in the preventative sense, because a lot of men gonna tell you when the shit happens, too late. Sorry, man, fucked up. Do better next time. That's a lot of the. That's a lot of the speech you're gonna get from a man in that situation. It might be harsh, but it is. But when we try to be preventative, we get that harsh shit back. Don't tell
Do
me
men
nothing. You don't
listen to
know.
women
Mind your
that way?
business. Tony, I don't know if you were gonna say something. I saw your camera come on though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
man,
was like, my
you
hair
can let that out.
natural. You can't
You can
see
let
my
that natural
baby
out.
hairs. You know what I'm saying? Nah. But uh, do men listen to women in that way? Do I mean it? A smart woman will take the advice of somebody trying to warn her off of something dangerous. But it's not like anybody can think that their advice is always going to be taken as solid gold. And if somebody does step outside the bounds of your advice, and again, and nobody is saying put yourself in danger, put yourself in harm's way. Terrible story I heard was a young boy tried to save his own mother. She fell off of a cruise ship. He jumps into the water to try to save her. The father's left there knowing that he raised a solid young man who's willing to throw his life on the line for somebody, but he lost his life. Didn't get a chance to finish growing up. So nobody is saying go out there and do anything that is going to make the loss from the situation worse. But if you can do something for somebody, I think that even though you proclaim that you wouldn't, it sounds like in most cases you would. I hope even in the case of you up and told somebody ahead of time that they shouldn't. I hope you would still call 911 if you knew something was going on. I hope you would still reach out and do something because we're human. And I think that was more of my point. Like, if you have the ability to help, when I was talking about the big dude and the little dude, or the little dude and the big dudes, if you have the ability to help, it shouldn't matter if the person is male, female, um, whether you warned them ahead of time or not. If you have the ability to help them, I almost feel like there's some obligation. There's a human obligation to do something. It's never a human obligation to lay your life on the line, but there's always a human obligation to do something.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why women deserve help when we need it.
Let's
There's
take it off
places
of
on
let's take it
there's
off of the
places in the United States that is illegal not to intervene.
Mm-hmm.
There are some places that have the Good Samaritan laws. I disagree with those wholeheartedly. I don't.
Yeah.
That shit don't make no sense to me. Let's take it off of the violence though. In treatment about that. To apply to something that's going on in the news. Krishan Rock and Blueface.
Who this bitch?
They're in the news. Seems like every other day. They go back and forth a lot. I think the latest is about him sharing inappropriate pictures of the kid online. I think he showed the hernia in the kid's genitals at the point to show the hernia of the kid. But I think that is in response to the videos that you've seen of her with the baby in the little carry-all thing, all bent all the way back, and everybody trying to say that she's an unfit mother and all this other stuff and coming at her. And then you hear because of that, what he put her through and all this other stuff, she can't get her head on. You hear a lot of his fault. And it seems like that is in the same vein of the protect women, protect black women, if you want to get more specific. But protect women. Can you protect the Krishan? Can you protect the a Krishan, Sexy Red, Sukiyana? She had her Me Too issues a little while back. Remember the guy kissing her at the basketball game. I don't know if Sexy Red had any actual issues. She might not have. I don't know. But her name just be popping up all over the place. So I just threw it in like everybody else do. But no, but the women that have been victimized in public in those scenarios, like the Sukiyana when she got kissed by what was it, YK Osiris. at the basketball game that did it. Lil Duval and all of them was at the table, and everybody came at them like, "You're not protecting black women and things." Da 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 da. Could they protect her in that situation? Is there something that they should have done to make her more comfortable? Would they even know? Could you reasonably expect them to know that she's uncomfortable being treated that way when she's her? She's done these things. She says these things out loud in the face of people telling her, "Nah, it ain't the way to move around out here." No, if you do that,
So,
people are gonna do
so
this
that's
and
like
think of you that
saying.
way.
So, and I understand what you're saying about um the big reds and the what's her name, Christiana. I don't really
Is
follow
she like a little
follow that.
Kim? All right.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you say. I understand what you say about the women. I understand what you project. I understand what it is that they show. I understand what it is that they sell. But the reality is that's just like you telling the woman not to walk down the alley. Does she then deserve to be assaulted or violated or touched against her will because she still walked down that dark alley? Does she then deserve what she got?
Mm-hmm.
Does it make it okay for her to be violated
That was
without
pretty
her
good.
will? She didn't ask for that kiss. She didn't say kiss me. Did she say that? Did she say yes, you can kiss me? It's okay.
I believe what she told that boy was, "You ain't ready for this. You wet behind the ears. I hurt you," or some shit to that effect. I believe that's what she said to him.
None of that sounds like yes, you can kiss me or touch me.
Hey, look, it's a real fine line to
It may
figure
be,
out.
but it doesn't
Hey,
sound
look,
like
hey, look,
approval to me.
hey, hey, look, hey, look. If a motherfucker said closed mouth don't get fed around you, and that's not necessarily a okay to go and do what the fuck it is you want to do,
Okay.
but you can interpret it as such a way. Well, was she telling me to shoot my shot? Was she telling me to go for it and do what I'm supposed to do? Don't
Damn.
be ambiguous. If you telling motherfuckers that you about that life 100 miles an hour all day, every day, every time everybody see you, when you get around motherfuckers and
Hey,
you
pretty ass
still
lady.
talking that same type of shit around grown men and they try you, that's the reason they tried you, in my opinion. Tony, you was trying to say something, I think. I don't know. Uh,
I'm saying, does it make it any less of an assault? Does it make it any less? You're saying that because they did this, which is really a harmless action, being like Little Kim, you could talk about all the dicks you want to suck. You could talk about getting. I don't know what the Little Red and what they talk about, but I'm pretty sure it can't be worse than putting the Coke cans down your throat that Kim used to talk about. My thing is this: you can do all that, but it doesn't change a rape from a rape. It doesn't change an assault from an assault.
you right.
So
You right. The
it
rape
doesn't.
is still a rape. The assault is still an assault. I
Cause
don't
let's talk
disagree.
about it. What nobody getting a little Kim? What nobody sneaking up on Kim, kissing on Kim? That shit wasn't happening.
I don't know that to be true. I don't know that to be true. All I know about Lil Kim is she had a scratch and sniff poster. She was Biggie's side chick. She had to get her stomach pumped for semen. I mean, little tidbits of things like that. There, shit like that. I don't know these things to be true. I don't know them to be true because of the era in which these things happen. We didn't have cameras every single place
They
a
all
person went
told.
to capture all of these things.
And while
So
we talk
I
about
don't
Kim,
I don't know who tried Lil Kim,
the
but
Kardashians
if
still
if
famous and
if
they
you
still
had to
love.
have your stomach pumped, I'm gonna tell you right now, motherfuckers was trying you a lot. Now, hey, look, I ain't saying the motherfucker supposed to put no no undue strain on you. But a motherfucker gonna try you. If you talk all that shit, a motherfucker gonna shoot their shot. A motherfucker gonna say questionable things to you because you say questionable things in public.
That don't mean for you
In
to
the
put
in
your
the in
hands
the
on
ter-
me.
in the terms of what we talking about though, the artists that we know, the Sukiana, um, again, the innuendo of the "you couldn't handle me" sounds like a challenge when accompanied with the you a little boy, and the ridicule of you're not enough and saying it, sticking it to you, it sounds like prove it. That's what
So
it sounds.
instead of taking,
But what I want to try to get to is a understanding of how language works. And if you in the moment saying shit like that, in the moment a motherfucker might say, "Hey, that feels like you want me to be froggy. That seems like you're participating in the banter in the moment around what I'm planning on doing to show my manhood. I'm gonna lay one on you because you think I'm a little boy."
so your toxic masculinity,
Call it
you
that.
chose
That's what's
to
up.
assault me instead of taking your tail, tucking it between your legs, and walking away.
Hey, look,
How is
look.
that
Why
right?
would I tuck my tail between my legs when it feels like you're challenging me, not rejecting me? If it feels like a challenge accepted.
That's because he's young. That's
It's
because
Why is
because
that's
it
how.
it's
accepted to
because
be
he's
challenged?
young. It's because he's young, and you want to say that, that's cool. It's because he's young, and a person was telling him to do things.
Is that something that you would have taken as a
Listen,
challenge in that situation, being that person, but being you, like reality? Would
In
you think it was
reality, in
okay?
my younger days, I have taken that challenge and have done that. In my younger days, yes, I have been that. I have been with females, and I have been around females, and they've done that thing. Well, boy, you still wet behind the ears. You don't know what you doing. You wouldn't know what to do with it if I showed it to you. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and prove it. I'm gonna press you because that seems like an invitation for me to press you in
ask a
in in this
question.
in this in this in this in this moment. Now, hey, look, all mine were successful. Well, in the instance that I ain't never had no charges or nothing like that, nobody complained about it. But in the instance that we live in 2023, a motherfucker could get mad about that shit next week. A motherfucker could see you with somebody else on campus and now become upset and now want to rethink their decisions from last Friday.
Mm.
That's a thing that happens. I'm just
This
saying
is the thing
Why
I'm
that
you
just
happens.
saying
faulting young women for being like little red?
where does the man have protection in that moment? What is he supposed to do? Wait for the actual yes, please come kiss me on my lips right now. Is that what is
Absolutely,
that where we're at right now? Is that where we're at?
absolutely. The
Can I
man
ask you
waits
one
for
quick question? Can I ask you one
the
quick question?
man waits
Can I ask
for
you
consent.
one quick question. How many times have you ever said to a man, "You can kiss me right now"?
As many times as
Every
I want to be
every
kissed.
time a
I'm
man
I'm just
decides to
asking,
want
how
to
many
put
times have you ever
his
said
lips on
that?
me,
I don't
anytime
recall
a man
ever
wants to put
being
his lips on
told.
me,
I don't recall ever
You
being
should work
told,
on your
"Come kiss
breath.
me, Jacques."
You should work on your breath then, sir.
I probably should. I probably should. But yeah, nah. Hey, look, come over here and kiss me. The first, no,
It's
never.
not what we're used to, but here's the thing: in order to
Y'all do that?
avoid,
No, I'm asking. Y'all do that regularly? Y'all just be like, "Hey, yo, look,
absolutely. I
have
need
you?"
to know where your mouth been at, who you been kissing on, what you got going on inside your mouth. I don't want your lips on me. No, I do consider kissing me without my permission assault.
Hold on, hold on.
Absolutely.
So you grant permission for every kiss? Is what I'm asking.
Yes.
not
Cool. I believe you.
literally not every kiss, but a first kiss. And if you, and even if I'm out here like Lady Red or whatever the lady's name is, you have to realize that she's talking to millions of people. So all the millions of people, all the millions of men who hear her say what she got to say, they're supposed to take it as a challenge and be like,
No,
well, now if
Right.
I
no.
get close to her, it's
I was
supposed to
referring
go through.
to the Sukiyana and YK Osiris situation where they were in real time having that real time conversation, walking through all of that communication in real time. Doesn't seem like an attack to me.
I don't know them specifically, honestly.
I
I'm
don't
a
know them
farmer. I don't
either,
have
but I
time
just
for
know the
celebrities.
situation. I'm explaining to you
You tell me,
exactly how it went
tell me,
down though.
tell me what went down there. I don't understand yet.
They were at a basketball game. Um, the panel was talking about sex. The topic of sex came up. Sexual innuendos were thrown about. She was throwing them as well. The two of them were mentioned, and they were talking about how he was scared to do something to her, and he was like, "Nah, I'm not really." He, and she was like, "Boy, you wouldn't know what to do with it. I hurt you." You wet behind the ears. You too young for a woman like me.
Uh-huh.
Boy, you couldn't handle it. And she was giving him all that. You too young. All of that shit. That's what she was doing. And then he went in for, I think, a kiss at the first time, and they laughed it off and played it. And then they talked more shit. And then he went in for the second kiss, was the one that got shown on all of the everything, was the one where he actually like tussled with her a little bit, but it was very, very quick. So maybe he could have got a clue, but in the moment, I could see a clue being missed. What I'm saying is, I'm not counting that as an attack. I'm not going to impugn that man as a sexual deviant, as an assaulter or anything like that. I'm just not. I'm not. I've been in that situation, and in my situations, it worked out. I didn't have a person that came out after the fact and wanted to complain about it.
Here's the thing.
But that's how they typically go, from my experience. I've seen them. I've been in them.
He's not an assaulter. That's fine. But men need to allow that behavior may have been okay once upon a time, and we're slowly evolving to a place where women don't want to have to put down your come-ons 5, 6, 7, 8 times in one evening. We want to be able to say, ha ha, no, not that, but we can continue on talking or whatever about it, but we can't do it. And have some understanding behind that, because that's what we have been used to for so many years is all based off of the patriarchy and men's rights to women's bodies. And for women to say, hey, I have any type of anonymity over my own body, clearly is still a threat. When you can't say, why do I have to say more than once? Because somebody in the 50s used to let men hit on them and hit on them until they got her, and then it was just some terrible secret that the woman had to carry with her.
Hey, you shouldn't have to say no more than once. One no is all anybody should ever be required to give.
I'm saying yes.
One no.
In the reality,
one no is all everybody should be required to give.
Consent.
I'm not a proponent. Let me finish. I'm not a proponent of you just fighting past the no. I'm against persistence. I'm not trying to knock a brick wall down to date, to get a number, to have a conversation. If I ask you for your number, if I ask you to talk, if I ask you to have a conversation and you say no and you reject me, I'm rejected. I'm cool with the rejection and I'm done with it. There's no need for me to continue and pursue. I'll never chase. I'm not a chaser. So it is what it is. And I encourage other men to not chase. So as long as we into that not chase shit, your no is sufficient. And I'm fully on board with the one no policy. I'm with that.
The reality of consent is I consent until I don't consent. So she may have let him kiss her the first time, but that second time she didn't consent to that.
Okay.
It's just like, it brings me in the mindset of, so like this one time I went to a lifestyle party. So there's this guy there. I have known him for a couple years.
Quick question. For clarity's sake.
Yes.
What's a lifestyle party?
A swingers party.
Okay.
So I went to this swingers party. Let's say I was dressed in this one piece. I was looking real cute. I was all dressed up. I think it was like Playboy Bunny night that night. So you can imagine. And there's this guy there that I had known for a long time. And I finally let him touch me that night. He said, "Can I touch your ass?" I said, "Yeah." That one time while we were standing on the stairs. So every time I saw this man that night, he touched on my ass. So we got to the end of the night, and I was so irritated by him. But he was trying to be so helpful, and he decided he wanted to walk me to my car. And he walked me outside, and we were standing on the stairs, and he reached over and touched my ass the last time. And I said, "Please stop touching me." He had consent until he didn't have consent. That's with any woman. That man should have not been allowed to get up and kiss her again. She should have done a lot better job at maybe relaying that. I don't know what kind of body language she was getting. I can't say all that. It wasn't her fault that he got up and did it again. He decided that that's what he was going to do. He took it upon himself. Just like that man took it upon himself to reach out to me 7 different times to touch me that night. Like, it happens.
Can I ask
Doesn't
you a
matter.
Can I ask
Go
you a
for
question? First time he said, "Can I touch your ass?" You said yes,
Uh-huh.
and that was it. He said, "Can I touch your ass?" You just said yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just to be clear, just from that man's perspective, when he asked, "Can I touch your ass?" and you said yes, I'm gonna say that he thought that he now had permission to touch your ass. He didn't say, "Can I touch your ass?" He didn't say, "Can I touch your ass one time?" Just this one time, and you said once, all right, and that's it. All right, we done. It was, "Hey, look, can I touch your ass?" Yeah, okay, cool. And now when I see you and touching your ass, the second time I touched your ass, and you didn't say no. Was it wrong?
No, it was on me to say no. It was on me to give consent. But it was wrong for you to assume that you had consent.
Why? When he asked for consent, every time I touch your ass, I gotta ask for consent. I've asked for it already. You said yes. I have consent until it is revoked. If I hey, look,
hold on. Let me interject. There's a such thing as decorum. Just because I told you can have one of my pops, don't mean you can have the whole 12-pack.
Exactly.
That's a consumable. That's different.
Exactly.
It's not different. It's not different.
You don't have 7 ass touches tonight.
That's not different. Just because I let you do it once, man, you gonna keep doing it now.
I don't like this. How is he not?
We're not in a relationship. You don't know me past Adam. Besides, you seen me at a party 3 or 4 times. How many times has that man seen her on that panel? That was okay? No, that wasn't. But you had consent until you didn't have consent.
When it's revoked, it's revoked. Y'all can say you're stupid for him to keep touching her. I think if you're irritated from someone touching you, it is the best option to just say, "Stop touching me."
It's to say, "Stop touching me."
The moment you're irritated, and that has to be acceptable. That has to be what's that word we use all the time when we try to say.
But it's not. It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable for a woman to say no.
That needs to be normalized. Your ability to reject immediately.
It's not.
I'm saying it should be.
Most times it's assumed the woman is the problem until it's proven different.
I'm saying that you should have the authority, and I think that you do, to just say no.
I'm not saying that I personally don't have the authority.
Should begrudge you for the no.
But every woman does not have that authority. Every woman does not have that ability.
Yes, they have that authority. They have that authority. It may not have that ability in a moment to say that because of other circumstance. If you're being accosted or something like that, I'm with you. But beyond that, in the instance of a motherfucker grabbing your ass at a party 6 times too many, the second time just say stop. Hey, look, if he didn't stop, then be upset. Then go into this dive, all of that. Then check that motherfucker. Do those things. What I think at the second time he grabbed your ass and you told him to stop, he probably would have stopped because he seems like a respectful individual. And the first instance when he even asked, "Hey, can I touch your ass?"
No, it didn't get annoying.
He sounds like a reasonable guy.
It didn't get annoying until the 6th or 7th time. It didn't get annoying until I really said something.
My point is this. My point is that when you get annoyed, then say something, then he'll stop. Okay,
absolutely. I wasn't worried about that.
It's not the case. Okay, cool.
I'm not worried about that. But what I'm saying is, when women don't have that ability, when women are in situations that you see that they don't have that ability, those women don't deserve to be protected.
I don't think those women have the.
I mean, but the behavior. Hold on.
No, there's probably nobody around.
And not an instance in a party, but
Hey, look, if you're petrified in the moment and you're alone in a dark alley or in a room with a man by yourself, I can understand the fear that may kick in, that may petrify you. I can wholeheartedly understand that, and I get it. Now, if you're in the midst of a party of a group of people
I'm not
and this is
talking about a
happening, I'm
party.
going to hold you to the same standard that I held a Terry Crews to when a motherfucker grabbed his dick in a room full of people. And hey, look, Terry, you ain't got to beat that motherfucker ass, but you need to say something in this room full of people grabbing your dick.
I'm not talking about a party because we're not talking about parties. That was an example that I used. Don't do that. I'm talking about women in general. We talking about women in general? Do women deserve to be protected?
In general, around people, you have the ability to say, "Help! Stop! No! Don't!" All of that shit. Alone.
So what about the women who don't have that ability?
It's not gonna work. We ain't gonna be able to do it. I get that.
Then they can't be protected.
What about those women who don't have that ability?
Why don't they?
What about those women who are walking down the street and they do freeze? What about women who get catcalled? You don't know what women have gone through in order to make them freeze. You don't know what triggers them. Mm-hmm. I'm walking down the street and I get catcalled by 3 or 4 different men, and I freeze because I don't know what to do. So now they all surround. Like, do you get what I'm saying? And those are rare situations.
I get what you're saying, and that's a rare situation, and I get it. And the rarity of it, hey, look, we're gonna talk about it. Let's talk about it. I don't think that's a common occurrence. I think the more common occurrence will be a woman being catcalled and either ignoring it or responding to it either positively or negatively. Those are the only 3 outcomes that I see from catcalling. You ignore it, you respond to it, positive, negative. Those only 3. Am I wrong?
Typically, something I would do, yeah.
Typically. So I'm just saying, when you're in public, you have the ability of you have those 3 options. You have the ability to choose any of those 3. Ignore, respond, flowchart, positive, negative. However you want to do it, however it plays out, it plays out. I'm not with no violence, but if you respond negative to a motherfucker saying, "Oh, hey, you looking beautiful today, ma," that's a cat call. And that's one that I've been told is disrespectful and beyond the pale. I get it. If a motherfucker say, "Oh, with that bitch, you got a swinging ass over there, girl. Bring that dump truck over here." That's kind of fucked up.
What does that have to do with women deserving to be protected?
Hey, look, I think we're beyond that because I haven't heard an answer to that question yet.
We gave you so many.
I think y'all got to ask these other questions that neither one of y'all answered. No, he did say no. He said no.
He said no. Women don't. And I gave you the why. I gave you the why. No, women don't deserve to be protected. But never gave me an actual why. I just said because y'all just y'all did. Well, I already give a why. You said women get fucked up out here.
Human, because it's human. Because the perpetrators are male. Because I mean, there's tons of good reasons. Because
what did you do to earn the protection?
Why the fuck do I have to earn your protection? You don't have to earn my protection.
Typically, protection comes in 2 forms. You pay me to protect you, or I feel some type of duty to protect you. Like, you belong to me, my wife, my daughter, those are typically the 2 traditional forms of protection that we have. Am I wrong?
Differ. Yes.
No.
Okay. What are the other forms of protection that we see in society? How they typically accomplish generally?
The police are supposed to be a form of protection, and if
they work the way
they would.
They get paid. They get paid though.
Okay, so you also have like community groups. The gang started as community groups who were trying to protect and build our community.
And then they started selling drugs to get money, and then it was not a protection.
Because they were manipulated by the white man. We cannot exist in this world and ignore the fact that they have been trying to manipulate and wipe out our race.
Like, I think we gotta
we're at a war.
From the micro to the macro to the micro to the macro. We have to speak at some point. Have some boundaries in this conversation.
Hold on real quick. Something is crumbling right now. I can barely hear you.
Sorry.
Okay.
But yeah, we can't keep jumping from the micro to the macro, from the micro to the macro. We have to stick to some sort of boundaries to have a semblance of a conversation. There are plenty of classes of people that I think society deems as protected: babies, invalids, old people, smaller dogs. Like there are plenty class of people where you will catch ire if someone watch someone else mistreat one of those things. So I think that is clear as a philosophical response as we could get. Someone watching you watching something else, and you will get ire.
So the classes that you think qualify for this.
I'm not saying. I'm refereeing
babies.
This shit. I'm just refereeing this shit. I'm not saying. Else? I'm just saying. I'm speaking to the fact that there are classes.
I'm speaking to what you just said.
All inherently,
the people who are deserved of that unilateral protection: babies, the handicapped, and who else did you say?
Smaller dogs.
Women.
Hey, look. No.
Women and children first.
Babies, the handicapped,
women and children
small
first.
Dogs.
Who do you save? Who gets off the boat? Who gets off the Titanic? Women
babies,
and children
handicapped people, and poodles. Apparently.
Yes, and the men.
Look, I didn't say women because I didn't want to interject. I'm just refereeing. Goddammit. But I'm just saying. I was offering up that there are classes of people,
and I agree with you. But now let's look at those classes. Think of the people you're talking about.
Look, that's why
you're comparing them to
Asian men, Indian men aren't asking, do our women deserve to be protected?
Oh, they don't protect their women for shit.
Huh?
They don't protect their women for shit.
They do protect their women
at all. Not the motherfuckers that's beheading these bitches. Hey, look, you tell me they're protecting them? They tell me they can't come outside unless they wear.
That's different. I'm talking about in America. I'm talking about
shit in 700-degree weather.
In America, fine. Indian men in America are
in America. They will slap the shit out their woman and then get on the bus. What are you talking about?
White men in America,
man will slap the shit out of his wife and then hop on the bus in front of her.
White woman, or maybe they're the reason that she's dead. But white men are protecting their white women. Black men are the only ones who want to shrug the duty.
They don't though.
And it's
who murdered their women at a higher tick than white men?
Huh?
Who murders their women at a higher tick than white men?
I said they're either protecting their women or killing them. You can't win them all. But Mexican men are protecting their women, and so are the Indian men and the Middle Eastern men.
Oh shit! Hey look! What it sounds like is either they're killing these bitches or they're kidnapping them somewhere. They'll protect them in the cellar somewhere and feed them.
Look, it got so bad. They were so
and you wonder why women need protection.
The white women got mad and they said they wanted to come down off the pedestal and work. They are protecting. They built a society around their women being protected. And Black men have to realize, hey, we are still building our Black African American heritage. And we need to make sure that they don't, through the music, that they don't brainwash y'all. And through the laws and the way that they apply the laws, that they don't brainwash you all to believe that we don't need you. We are still women walking on this earth with a cut that everybody's trying to get to, whatever, in regardless of what it takes. It's sad that when the Me Too movement hit, that men took the time to be offended about it instead of took the time to be shocked about the sheer number of women who said that my cut has been in danger since I got here to this earth. Men will fuck everything from baby. They don't want men to work in mortuaries no more because too many men fucking the bodies. Men have this affliction called a piece of flesh between their legs that speaks to them and tells them that healing that piece of flesh and feeling that piece of flesh for a moment, for that brief orgasm, because y'all orgasms don't even last as long as ours, but for that brief little orgasm you get, it's so important that you can completely disregard the wants and wills of another human being who was born weaker, with bones that are lighter, with muscles that I can lift the same amount of weight day after day that you lift, but my muscles won't react the same way because I'm meant to be softer and more moldable because my body's meant to expand for a human life to go inside of it. So we need you because you are our men. You are the other side of that coin of us being soft is you all being strong. And the only thing that allows men in America to kind of raise their nose up and say, well, y'all don't need us, is because we said, hey, we just don't want to be held down. You can't leave the kitchen. We want to feel like we got options the same way y'all do. But that does not mean, and I want to feel like, but I also want to feel like I can walk around. And regardless of what I wear, nobody feels like they have the right to be out there. But that's not for men. Speaking to other men, that's y'all protection of us.
The men you speak of that are so protective will tell you that in order to be protected, your ass can't leave the house unless I leave the house. I mean, I'm just saying, you brought them into this situation. They're gonna tell you you can't. They're gonna tell you can't leave the house unless I leave the house with you, or a man leaves the house with you. Hold on, let me finish. I let you talk for a long time, right?
Who wants an abuser for a protector?
Hey, look. I'm as flabbergasted as you seen right now, but you the one that said the flabbergastingly shit. New word alert, flabbergastingly. By the way, I ain't had one of those in a while. Flabbergastingly. New word alert.
Hey. I ain't never chained a single solitary woman to a single solitary radiant, and every woman in my life, past, the present, or future, know they can call me at any point. So I rebuke that you can't leave the house shit. I am a firm believer. If you love something, let it go.
Yep, I know you are. Back to this other shit about these men that are so protective. That's how they protect. That's what they do. They control. They put their foot down on you. I did an elbow, but I meant foot, but you couldn't see my foot. But you know what I meant.
That's the kind of protection you were talking about.
That's a poor excuse of a protector.
But hold on. But that is the example that you threw up in the face of black men to say y'all not doing y'all job right. No, look at them. No, you did that. You said them. You named all the other groups of men that treat their women horribly. You want to talk about the lasciviousness of men, of black men in general? You want to talk about these Asian men that got panties in the fucking vending machines and shit? What kind of sick ass motherfuckers is these? You want to talk about protection of women and the child trafficking that goes on in these other countries? These little girls that are sex slaves over there, these little 14-year-olds that are sexualized over there, and it's normal?
We don't have a cure for that. We have the same problem.
Not a cure for it. It ain't. Hey, look, that shit ain't normal over here.
Huh?
That shit ain't normal over here.
It's happening every day. Over 400,000 kids
every day in small pockets. You are not gonna see. You're not gonna see a group of black men out here that support none of that bullshit. You ain't gonna see a group of black men out here that participate in that bullshit. We not out here trying to be sexual predators with our women. We're not trying to tell our women that they can't go outside. We're not trying to do none of those things. Now, my question was, do women deserve protection? And it hasn't yet been answered. What you all have been answering is women need protection. And yes, they do need protection. Our women need our protection, and they should take it. They should take it in all forms that it's given. You should take the protection when it's the preventative protection. When we tell y'all, don't act like that. Don't do that shit. Don't go over there. But y'all don't want that. Y'all
on the road.
Take the protection. Hold on. I'm finna go on the road. And it's gonna be fucked up. I know it. I'm finna get Fred Flintstone this shit right here. I'm finna get Fred Flintstone this real quick. But it's to prove a point. You want to be protected. You want to be protected, but you also want to go out into the wild. You want the man to protect you, but you also want to go outside of that. You don't want to be beholden to the kitchen. But here's the harsh reality. Let me finish. Here's the harsh reality of life. When you leave the kitchen, the shit get dangerous. Outside is dangerous. So if you want the protection, if you just want to be protected, you sounding like the danger. No, I said that to go out. I'm gonna be mad Fred Flintstone this. If you want to be protected, though, totally stay in the kitchen. But you don't want to be that. You want to be free to do what you want to do. And you should be able to do that. You should be able to do whatever it is you want to do. But if you want to do it, you gotta live with the consequences of it that happen out
it
there.
should
Now,
also
when
be
every
said.
man goes outside, he knows he's not gonna get no sympathy when he get robbed,
But
and it's not gonna be black men ain't protected because I got
but they
robbed
have their
today.
own security.
I
system.
got beat up today. Ain't gonna be none of that. Ain't gonna
So
be none of that when I gotta go to a job and I have a black woman supervisor, black woman boss, and she put her titties on my neck. I can't say nothing about that.
Yes, you can.
When y'all want to talk about
Yes, you can.
people's authority over,
why you
y'all want to talk
can't?
about how men.
Are you
I'm
ma-
finna
If
wrap
you
up.
married, you
Y'all want to talk
better.
about how
Shit.
men try
If
to
you
act like they
married,
have
you
the
better. Your
authority
wife
over
gonna find out
women's
'cause your neck gonna
bodies.
smell like titty juice.
Nah, women always
Your
act
wife
like they
gonna
have
handle
the
you.
authority over men's bodies. Y'all tell us what y'all want our bodies to look like. Y'all come over. You know how many times I got my dick grabbed in life?
Because here's the thing.
You want to talk about getting your
mean
ass
that's-
grabbed seven
regardless of
times
women's
in one
beliefs-
night by one dude?
Right now?
You ain't never
You think
been
that's
to a
right,
party
though?
at the Buddha Lounge and had to squeeze by a couple feet and that all.
You think that's right, though?
You ain't never had a six pack that poke out through your shirt and every person that sees it want to touch it.
You think that's right, though?
No.
That's not right.
No,
You didn't get
but there's
to be
no recourse for
redone.
us. We can't complain about it. There's no
No,
place
no.
that I can go and say women
So,
treat
going
men's
back
bodies like their property. I can't
Going
say that.
back
That sounds foolish saying
Going
it.
back to the question, do women deserve protection? Every fucking human deserves protection. Yes, of course women deserve fucking protection. And the reality of it is, fuck you talking about the women that are home, the women who have men as far as not listening to your man. What are you instilling in your woman? What are you providing for your woman mentally and emotionally?
Don't be a sex red. Don't go out there be a Sukiana. Don't go out there being a motherfucking any one of the plethora of these other bras that are bird brains that out make stupid decisions. Don't be a Tia Mowry.
Don't go get a Sukiana. Then don't go get a Sukiana. Get a kitchen bitch.
Hey, look,
you mad because you can't take a Sukiana.
You can't protect every woman.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just saying I understand when men don't protect these brods.
No,
when men
so
don't
she
feel,
don't
when
deserve,
men
she
don't
don't deserve
feel
protection because she
obligated
ain't
to
shaking
stand
her
up there and
ass.
cake for
I
these
mean,
heifers.
that
I get it.
You know what? Oh wait.
To say that
Okay.
you protect your daughter, though, you're gonna protect your daughter. She shake her ass.
Say what?
You said you would protect your wife, your mother, your daughter, so none of them are allowed to shake their ass in their life. If any of them shake their ass, the protection is gone.
No, they can shake their ass and still get protection because they have what's called a relationship with me. I know them. They have value in my life.
Not just
I
you.
have,
and that's not the question.
Them to me,
not just
yes.
you.
But
Anyone.
If look.
Anyone.
If my wife was out there,
yes,
acting whorishly, and then some tragic shit happened,
What's considered whorish?
Let's make it your mother. Let's make it your mother.
If my mama was out there acting like a whore,
consider whorish.
Because maybe we all know how he feel about his wife. We know how he feel about his mom.
I love my wife.
Okay.
My wife is number one. My mama's number two.
Okay, fine.
As far as ladies in my life.
Okay,
what's considered whorish?
Going out dressed with your body parts all out. Going out gyrating on men, going out being loose, going out being acceptive of other man's interest or acting like you're interested in their interest, I believe is whorish. Now, if you're out there, if you out there doing those things and something happens to you, again, I am going to be upset.
So
now,
that's just like
if you was out there gyrating on Buddy at the club all night, and everybody in the club saw you. Everybody on the paint the scenario because I'll give it to you. I do this. I have no problems. If my mama was in the club, I don't know an actual club in Chicago right now. I'm old. I can't name not a one. Damn.
Right. You don't club. I only like.
If she was at E2. with her ass out and her titties out, gyrating on some dude for 2 hours, 3 hours, grinding on him, hugging all of them at the bar, in his face, having conversation, and we see all this on surveillance. And then they go out in the back of they go out in the back of the club and they try to get a little frisky. And then she say, "I'm done now," and he say, "I ain't done yet." And he fondled her a little bit. He grabbed her ass 8 times as opposed to the 2 she granted. And she's upset. She come home crying, bawling, weeping. I'm gonna hit the fucking roof. I'm gonna try to find this nigga. I'm gonna call the individuals that I know that may be able to aid me in that situation, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to find said motherfucker and exact revenge on him. Now, what I'm not gonna do is be mad at everybody else that sat there and looked at it and saw it. My mama sitting there acting like a hoe and then getting treated like a hoe. I'm not gonna begrudge them individuals for sitting there and seeing what they saw and acting accordingly.
Fuck that. If somebody was in the alley, if somebody was in the alley where she was consenting, and then stopped consenting and started screaming and saying, "Stop! I don't want this. Get off of me." If somebody was there, you would have it with them. You would have something to say. If somebody,
when he grabbed her ass 8 times as opposed to the 2 that she agreed to.
The shit ended up on the news. They didn't want to intervene, but they video camered it. They recorded it. A big cock swole like Vin Diesel type dude, and he stood there with his camera and just watched it while your old mother. I think you would have something to say. Why? Because all women, even though that wasn't his mama, he should have been able to put himself in your shoes and say, well, this is somebody's mama. She deserves protection. Yeah, that was the same lady who was shaking her ass in there, but everybody wanted to hit it the way she was shaking it in there. If she didn't give this dude consent, or if she came out here with dude and it looked like they were happy, and but in the long run, she's sitting here crying, wanted him up off of her. Yes, you would have something to say to Vin Diesel. And he was standing by and was like, "Oh, isn't this terrible?" I think she was shaking her ass, so I'm not going to intervene because she does kind of deserve it. No, and if you were her son, I don't think you say that either. Let's just be a contradictory for contradictory sake.
I mean, you cannot believe me, but again, if she was doing all that in the club and he grabbed her ass 8 times when he was only supposed to grab it 2, when they got to the back, I'm not gonna begrudge them for not intervening in that situation. Now, standing and watching somebody getting raped, it's different. That's very extreme. I don't think it's reasonable to watch for anybody to sit there and just watch anybody to get raped. That's wild. But on the 8 ass grabs as opposed to the 2 that you was granted, I'm not gonna be mad at them people. No matter how much she was crying, fam.
Like telling me because I sell my body for money that if I get raped or assaulted or somebody touch my body without my permission, then that's okay.
That's theft. That's theft.
But it don't make it okay, regardless of whether it's theft or not.
I don't agree with theft. I don't think theft is okay.
It's still assault.
Yes. I don't
Just
think
because I'm a stripper and I shake my ass for a living, then that makes it okay. No, it don't make it okay. And it don't make it okay for me to sit there and watch the shit happen. Or for me to know this shit happen and not feel some kind of way.
What you're naming are different things. A stripper is not by any means telling that man that she is stripping for that she is for him or that she is actually giving him any authentic attention. They both know that the attention is transactional.
It's transactional in the fucking club.
Huh?
The fuck you think buying drinks for a woman all night and spending your time and energy with a woman all night, that's transactional.
That's
time
courting.
is money.
That's courting, fam. That's not transactional.
No, it's not
that's
courting. Let's be realistic. You're not going to the club to meet your fucking wife.
Prostitution.
Going to the club to bust a fucking
prostitution? Is that what you want to say? Is you finna call dating prostitution? Because that's what you're saying.
You're not going to the club to meet your wife. You're going to the club to bust a nut, dude.
That's what you want to do.
When did you ever walk into a fucking club and say, "Oh, I'm gonna meet my motherfucking wife tonight"? No, you go home. You at home and you and your boys hyping this shit up. Ooh, we gonna get laid tonight. We gonna get some bitches tonight. I'ma spend this money and I'ma. That's not you. You going to the club to meet your wife?
Wait,
For real?
so you saying you can't find a wife in the club?
I'm not saying that, but again, that's the
So why
rarity.
would I not go to the club to find my wife?
You,
What's wrong with that?
you out of the few Americans, sir. If you really going to the
I thought you
fucking
go to
club
parties.
to
I
find
thought you
your
go to
wife.
parties to meet people.
What party do you go to? You go to parties to meet people? Yeah.
Yeah.
What party? We talking about the club. You ain't meet nobody at the club.
Why
The
not?
music is blasted. All we doing is drinking.
All we doing is drinking.
How late you at the club?
So at the club, the club is a known place where there is no room for serious relationship. It's all for fucking and bullshit.
I didn't say that, but whose
What are you saying
reality?
then? What are we
What
coming to the club to do? If you come to the club to get debaucherous, then when I get debaucherous, now you want to act like the debauchery is out
You're
of
not
control.
gonna make me to be a fool.
Let her get it out. Let her get it out.
You're not gonna make me to be a fool, but when you at home and you getting dressed and shit, and you want to go out and you going to kick it, you're really thinking about, oh, I'm going to get dressed and kick it so I can go meet my wife at the fucking club, or because I want to go drink and get laid at the fucking club. I mean, you have to think about the reality of what today is and what society is thinking, not what you thinking, because I know what you thinking. But I'm thinking reality, society. What is pumped into our people today? They're not thinking about marriage. They're not thinking about real relationships. They're thinking about instant and quick gratification. I'm not going to the club to meet nobody for long term. I'm going to the club to see who I can bust a nut with tonight. And maybe next week. And if this shit gonna last a little bit longer. But guess what? When I go to the club, I'm gonna have to spend motherfucking money on most women in the club to get some pussy. Come on, let's be realistic about it. And I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm not saying none of that. But that's the reality. I'm going to the club so I can meet somebody to hopefully busting up with. Hey. I'm paying this money to do that. So again, because I spent this money on this woman and she's shaking her ass on me all night, does that make it okay for me to then, when she says she don't want to be touched, to touch her? Is that any better than the stripper on the stripper pole that I done paid all this money to all night, who now she gone about her business, but I want to reach out and touch her again? That don't make the shit okay. It's all assault. But do women need protection? Yes. Because men don't understand that. Obviously. Obviously, they think as much money as I pay.
Women need protection. I understand that totally. You keep telling me that. Y'all need protection. I agree. Y'all need protection. Do you deserve it? Are you doing the things that allow people to protect you?
I deserve protection because I exist. Yes.
So the answer is they deserve protection because they need it.
Hey, look. So if you get drunk on your boat and get stranded at sea, do you deserve a Coast Guard national search to get you out that water?
Do you deserve it? Yes.
Yes, because they need it. That's the exact motherfucker that deserve it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You deserve it. How much do you deserve?
All of it.
All of it?
All of it.
And it shouldn't take that you're a professional athlete or a white baby.
Hey, look, because all I know about when people get lost in the water, hey, look.
They only look for certain people.
Only white babies and professional athletes get found. And the occasional fishermen. But most motherfuckers,
they all deserve it, though. They all deserve to be looked.
They all deserve the effort, yes.
All right, cool. They deserve it.
We lose somebody.
But if you took your ass out there, if you took your ass out there, hey, look, that man that took his dumb ass down in that cave a couple weeks ago and got sick and had to be gurneyed up, he deserve it? I don't know. I'm gonna tell you this: he had to pay for that shit, And
he had to pay for it. He deserved to be protected, though. He deserved to be saved.
he had to earn the money to get the right to do that. Otherwise, he would be penalized through worldly possessions and the like. They would garnish that man wages, they'll take that man house, they'll take that man car to get that bread back for all of those related expenses and getting that motherfucker out. So, hey, yo, look, deserve is one thing, but you don't feel deserving if you get a bill after.
It is deserving. I mean, that's just like telling me if I got shot and I had to go to the hospital to get saved. I deserve to be saved. Just because I don't have insurance, or just because I'm gonna get a bill afterwards, that means I don't deserve to be.
Hey.
That's my fault for getting.
They're gonna hit you with a bill after.
It couldn't even be my fault that I was shot.
Wait. Quick digression.
All of the efforts are transactional.
Hold on. Quick digression. I'm gonna let y'all have the floor back. But do you know that most motherfuckers understand bankruptcy from the aspect of not having anything? So they don't know you have to sell all your shit off because they don't have shit. That's why they ain't fucking filing bankruptcy. But most motherfuckers are function bankruptcy from the aspect of having nothing. So they don't know of a motherfucker billionaire having to file bankruptcy, having to sell everything. They don't understand that process. That's it. That's all I wanted to interject with your analogy.
Okay. Hey, look. All I'm saying is, hey, look. You think those people deserve to be saved? I'm telling you, it comes with a bill after they get out the water.
It don't mean that they don't deserve it.
Hey, look. So by that logic, then now, are we saying that we can charge you motherfuckers after the fact?
Are you trying
to
Luke
It's called sympathy pussy.
Go ahead, Dion.
I'm trying to figure out if he's trying to Luke Cage, Iron Fist, Heroes for Hire this shit. Like I will save you, but I'm charging. That's your angle?
Yeah.
They prepay. It's called sympathy pussy. All the niggas that shouldn't got some all the niggas that shouldn't got some ass. Nigga, I know I done got some ass that I shouldn't have got. That's a prepayment for protection.
Because you swooped in?
That's a No, they are prepaying for every time a bitch you hit a bitch out your league. That's a prepayment for protection.
Wait. So the protection becomes transactional again because we have a or because of my relationship with you. You prepaid for protection.
Fam. Here's what it is. Everybody knows you know your grandma gonna give you a dub every Christmas. Is that relationship transactional? No.
Because it's gonna be a dub and it's 2023.
No, relationship ain't transactional.
It would have been over with a long time ago.
The relationship ain't transactional. These are just things that go without saying. It's how the machine works. As this is what I love about the NBA that no other sect of life fucking admits to. The intangibles. And they contribute a lot to the intangibles. Like shit, I don't know what it is. I don't know what to call it, but it's there. It's on the court. It's visible. It's a thing. And it's contributing to the way we score this game. It's contributed to the way these people won tonight. But I don't know what to call it. And everybody go, you know what? I know what you mean. And move on. But in no other sector of life are we that forgiving. In no other sector of life do we give that much grace. Even the French got a term for it. Je ne sais quoi. I don't know what. But I know. But I don't know. And everybody just goes, yeah, and move the fuck on. But only in this Americanized, argumentative culture do we not give any type of attrition to that fact.
Hey.
True.
I'm gonna say that a group of people that disrespect, disregard, demean, and otherwise deride a whole sect of people.
Hey, you should have kept going. I thought I believed in you.
Hey, look, I was running out.
Disparage.
I was running out.
Nigga, disparage. There was a few more.
There's a couple more.
Denigrate.
I was running out.
Denigrate, disparage, nigga, downtrodden. Hey, you could have.
Hey, I'm just saying. I think it's rich for those individuals to think that I deserve it. Yes, you need it, and against my better judgment, it should be given because that's the only way. That is the only way that society is going to be able to function. Y'all got to get it. But do you deserve it? I'm gonna say nah, because of the way.
That's the definition of deserve it. I think that's the definition.
You deserve a belt to the ass, but I'm gonna go ahead and feed you dinner.
Who has the right to put the belt to my ass?
Hey, look, nobody. It's the proverbial belt to your ass.
Now we talking.
It's the proverbial belt to your ass, and I'm not delivering it. I'm just not blocking it.
It's not that proverbial. So you talking about you deserve the rape?
No, not deserve the rape. You deserve the absent baby father. You deserve the disrespectful boyfriend. You deserve the cheating husband.
Man,
you
first
deserve
fuck you, okay? You don't know me or my.
You don't know what I'm doing. You sound like you point fingers.
Hey, look, I'll wait till you go. You don't know, man.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You were making.
Hey, look, you saved me. I was running out. I ain't had that much more to go.
No, but those things happen, and I think that you know what I'm going to go ahead and retract my point and say that you're right, because I cannot say that when I'm walking down the street I'm thinking to myself, oh, here's a bunch of men that I'm walking past and I deserve their safety. I'm thinking here's a group of men who could be perpetrators of a crime against me. I hope that one amongst all of them, might say something in case one of the other ones get out of hand. But I do not think that it's deserved, because I know that it's not promised. I know that they could all be perpetrators, potential perpetrators of a crime. I know that they could all endanger me. And that's regardless of what street I go down or what I choose to wear, because I could dress buttoned up. I've never been easy, but I've let my guards down low enough to get assaulted. And did I deserve it? No. I asked before I went off with the person. And somebody did tell me, yeah, he's a good guy. He's safe. So when he offered me a chance to go someplace, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, sure, it's safe. But does anybody deserve the slap on the ass because they didn't do that? Nah, because sometimes the slap on the ass is so life-changing. You just couldn't imagine.
Hey, nobody deserves to be subjugated. Nobody deserves to be disrespected. I'm not saying do women deserve protection as a means or a gateway to say that women deserve to be disrespected or women deserve to be assaulted or attacked. I'm not saying that at all. That's not deserved either.
You're saying that the only other option is to be with somebody who is controlling and keeping you in the kitchen.
No, I'm not saying that either.
That was my example, but your example was
that
if I tell you not to do this, if I tell you not to do that. And to me, there is a third option that you're ignoring, where men hold one another accountable to not be perpetrators of crimes, regardless of where you can count on the majority of men to be that way, because dude code is such, and dude code is not that if these bitches are out here with their skirts short, well, somebody surely told them that if they come out the house, if they come down this street, that something's gonna happen.
Male accountability.
But you keep going back to the extreme case of assault and rape. It's more evident and it's more likely to happen that you get involved with a dude who's just an ancient dude who's gonna put you through turmoil and strife in your life.
But one of his friends knows that though. A couple of his friends know that.
But this is the thing.
His mama know that. His sister know that.
But let me tell you, his friends are not obligated to you. They don't even know you. well enough to be able to communicate to you to tell you that this motherfucker's an asshole. They don't know your number. What I'm gonna put you to the side at if you dating this motherfucker and I know he a piece of shit? Where I'm gonna go to pull you to the side if he bring you over? Hey, you know you ain't shit. When is that gonna happen? But what will happen is when you bring that motherfucker around the men that you know, around the people that you have a relationship with, that know you, that could be able to see this ain't shit motherfucking. Hey, look, no, he ain't shit. Hey, sis, no. I won't fuck with him if I was you. That. But that often is the thing that gets ignored when your father tells you not to date that guy, when your brother tells you not to date that guy, when your cousin, when your friend, when tells you that ain't the nigga for you. But in the face of all these motherfuckers telling you not to do it, I'm gonna do it anyway.
I must have
ain't met none of these niggas. They just pop up with
I
babies.
never had.
And that is the protection that I think you all mostly need. The motherfuckers
I
who
ain't
gonna
never
make
met
you
none
a
of these
baby
niggas.
mama,
They just,
make you an
I ain't
unwed mother, make you a single mother.
I ain't never met
Shit
none
like
of these
that.
niggas. They just pop up with baby mamas. I mean, they just pop up with children. I've been hearing about one of my closest homies, baby daddy, for 20 years. Still ain't never seen that. He done doubled back and got her pregnant again after a 9-year hiatus. I still ain't never seen this. I still ain't never seen this nigga. So they be hiding them niggas. And they ain't getting that advice when father figure is saying, hey, but
Now I
it's a
feel like you're
slippery
attacking
slope.
black women though, because look, black women, we are in a very unique situation amongst the world where our men are not there. Our men
No,
are
this
being
girl
taken away.
this girl is very protected. And again, she's just a sneaky motherfucker. And it's been 20 years. This nigga done double back and got her pregnant again. But that's because the 9-year hiatus, she was dogging this nigga, telling us all type of crazy shit about him. So of course, when she started letting him fuck again, she wasn't gonna say, "Hey, I'm letting this nigga fuck again." Raw, mind you, because then we would call her all types of idiots. And that's where the breakdown of the fucking relationships happen. Because motherfuckers gonna do what they want to do and put niggas in danger. But
The heart wants what the heart wants.
the heart was what the heart. Exactly. So this is the machine. And we all have to recognize that. Yes, she's going to put herself in precarious situations. And that makes her no less deserving of fucking our protection. Why? Because it's necessary.
Because do it right, and it's gonna happen anyway.
It's gonna
Because it's
happen
necessary.
anyway.
That's like
How do we
saying,
learn and grow as humans if we don't make mistakes and make errors?
And if
Regardless
a
of
bitch gave up, hey, if Betty gave up on Malcolm when he first got out, then what? Like that nigga stumbled through a lot of fucking ethics before he landed on the Malcolm that we all like.
Aye,
He was
but
a lot
still,
of people before he was the nigga that we made a movie about. And she was there through all of them stages. So they prepay for their protection. It's a
yeah,
lot of ways that women nurture and guide a nigga to be able to protect the bitch. Like they the reason he can protect the motherfucker. Him
But
wanting to
that's
impress that made him work out more.
the protection that the woman provides for the man, though.
That's what I'm saying. And so I never understood this fucking concept. Why does it get broke down in the African American community so much? And that's why I want to move the conversation forward to another topic. How did the trans fight land in the African American woman's lap? Like, how did the defending yourselves from being heterosexual, well, not heterosexual, but cisgender women, like the definition of women, that was always some shit that was in the white community. And now it seems like the white people have silently backed out of that fight. And at every turn, it's in the African American woman's diaspora. It's just all through. It's now y'all fight. When did that switch happen and why?
because trans women are men, and men are naturally expect to overtalk women, and so they get out there and they are loud and boisterous. The gay men already kind of spoke out and said they didn't want to be gay best friends with black women because all we want to know is who's in the closet and who are they messing with. And it's like that makes a lot of sense. Black women want to stay safe. And one thing that happens when men start doing it to one another is the safety usually goes out the window, and that's why they get I don't, and I'm not anti-gay. I realize I'm like saying things that really might hurt some gay feelings, and I don't mean to. But that's
Fuck
why
that
the
gay feelings.
monkeypox and the AIDS and stuff like that affected their communities so harshly. That's why it happened to them so harshly, because kind of safety goes out the window when you think your booty hole is a coochie. So
see, I think is that white people were taught the ethic of the writing on the wall, where black people were taught the ethic of the little engine that could. Once white people see a fight is over with, they move the fuck on to some other shit. And black people will beat a fucking dead horse. White folks was pissed at Chaz Bono. White folks was doubly pissed at fucking Bruce Jenner. But once they figured out it was here to stay, it was over with. And they are no longer in the only time you feel I feel like you hear about white people in this fucking debate is when there is an actual travesty. Like when one of these motherfuckers show up at a gym and beat a bunch of white bitches up. Like that's the only time you hear white people talking about this particular debate is when it directly affects their livelihood. Like a motherfucker just come swim around a bunch of high school bitches. And he like, oh no. That's when you hear white people. White bitch come and get hit with a volleyball. That's when you hear about white people. Black women just wake up like, why y'all want to be women? Like, why do y'all care? Y'all need to move the fuck on. Y'all got enough battles.
We don't try to fight with them.
Well, I mean, besides the fact of definitely being on the down low, but like I know for me personally,
hold on. Let me say this. Let me just interject this. Though it was a black transgender who had the chick up in arms, Just Hilarious woke up without being directly addressed and took on a fight that for all intents and purposes didn't affect her, maybe her sensibilities, but didn't affect her livelihood in one way, shape, or the other. And that's what I'm talking about. Like these white girls, when they throw these fucking tirades, it's because one of them niggas came and slammed them on their neck at a wrestling meet. It ain't just because one of them got on Twitter and said some shit and then you want to throw your whole brand in the fucking fray.
I don't think she's trying to.
Hey, look, fam.
I think she just had some comments. I just had some comments which could be held very harshly against me. You know, I thought we were having a different type of a conversation. I can nice it up a lot better than what it sounded like. But I don't think that we're looking to pick a fight. I think that for whatever reason, it is a conversation in the black community because a lot of black men are deciding that they want to be trans because, like I said, they have a real grip on and a real power issue with putting our men while they're going through puberty and while they're going through their peaks of hormones and all this other stuff, putting them together in jail and stopping their availability to have women. And then they go back into the streets and they have these mental issues that are caused by whatever they've experienced in there. And then they perpetrate it on the streets. And that's how they are like, and then that's who is speaking up. Those people who have had something perpetrated on them and now they want to dress differently and be a woman and all this other stuff. Now they're in our neighborhoods and they are very vocal because they're empowered by the LGBTQ movement, which is, you know, really was meant for the white people. But there's no power in it because there's no there. Like in the end, the LGBTQ movement isn't really going to empower black people. It takes. I'm sounding so anti-gay. I don't mean to.
Nah. Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
Yeah. Hey.
This is called the strain on society.
You sound real anti-gay.
Yeah, this is the strain on society.
You sound real homophobic right now. I can't believe the things you're saying right now. Oh my God.
Hey, don't let him gaslight you because you kicked his ass in the last
No, you don't.
No, don't let him gaslight you. Like they actually had tried to have a conversation with me saying that I lacked understanding because I couldn't understand how it should be between a parent and a child if a child is going to cut off their genitalia and before they grow up. And I'm like, so somebody who's never had a sexual experience, who's not allowed to have had a sexual experience and feel what that group of or that bundling of cells and nerve endings, what that feels like when it rubs up against another person that you like, we're supposed to let them cut that piece of their body off because they feel like the other person, because they feel like playing dress up. And I'm thinking, how much bitterness would I hold? Because when I grew up, I was taught that castration was a bad thing that happened to eunuchs who were slaves and they didn't have a choice in the matter, and they had an unhappy life. So why would we let little children?
I wasn't saying anything. I was just saying,
Yeah, so why
that had ruined my whole.
So I would say, in the sense of, well, first off, I'm gonna steer away from sex reassignment.
Hey,
And
because I thought they just
why?
removed the bone gristle. I didn't know they took the
and
whole
gender
glue.
reassignment. I'm
Wait
gonna
a
steer
second,
away
Ari.
from it.
We
But
might end up sister wives someplace one day. Why you want to steer away from gender reassignment?
No, I
so
said
let me
I
say
thought they
this.
just.
I
thought they
don't
just
care
removed the bone
about
gristle.
sexual orientation, who it is that you care to love, how it is that you care to love. I give two flying shits. But do I feel like the gay agenda is pushed on our children? Probably. Do I feel like it's pushed in society in general? Yes. Um,
There's a trans character in Transformers on television. There's lots of little cartoons that have gay
It's a
characters, and
absolutely.
transformer.
Yes.
yes,
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look,
As
hey, look.
far
I
as
thought that also.
yes.
Hey, is his
so,
name squared?
That
So
part.
I forgot, but he likes to be called they because he doesn't fit in either gender, and
so like,
Oh man, that was
the
the
little
same.
so
kid that
That
plays
was the
with
same
him
my
is
skit with the nigga
issue
who
with
played
it,
Joe Undertaker.
and I want to say that my issue is petty, but not necessarily. So my pettiness comes in the fact of I can't just be called a woman now. I have to be considered a cis woman.
thank you.
Um, I can't. Um, Now they want to remove the women's symbol off of certain products. As petty as it sounds, but God damn it, a maxi pad is for a woman. Only women bleed every month. And now you want to take the
False.
women's symbol off the pad
False.
because,
False.
well,
False.
Trans men are not trying to
natural
do that
born
shit.
women. Let me
Trans men ain't
rephrase
Hey, look,
trying
hey,
to
that.
look,
use
hey,
hand
look, hey, look.
Natural born women.
I'm just fucking with you. You right
No,
about
no, no,
all
no, no.
everything you
But
saying.
you're right.
You're correct. I'm
Only
just fucking with
only
you.
natural born women have a cycle or are able to cycle every month. So
Right,
let
but
me let
trans
me be
men, I don't
correct
even feel
about
like they're
that.
trying to change
Hey,
it.
but here's
I feel like
what
it's
they'll
the
say to
trans
that.
women, the ones who ain't bleeding, that's trying to change it.
But here's to what they'll
But
say to
I'm
that.
not.
There are natural born women who don't have a cycle naturally. What do you
So,
say to that?
so
That's
they
not
might
the
still buy.
same.
They might still buy always. You don't
Are
know.
they not a woman?
They still
That's not the
women.
same. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm
No,
not.
I'm
I'm
with
not
you.
saying that at
No, I
all.
think that I don't think that you can judge the am I a woman or not a woman
No,
solely on
and
the
I'll never
ability to
do
have
that.
an
I'll never
ability to
do
have a
that.
period because some women can't have periods. Some natural
Nobody
born
said
women.
that. I said them
That's
Right.
dudes
No,
fine.
I'm with
that
you. I'm just
claim
trying to.
that they women.
But
That's
in the
normal
Hey,
having
reality
periods. It's not a
of
woman.
when you are
Because you have a
born with a
penis. Your
vagina,
penis, you don't want it to bleed.
98% of the time you are able to cycle.
Right.
Pads
Hmm.
were created and invented for women
Hmm.
that cycle.
I ain't even
As
mad at you. I don't
defined as a
begrudge you.
person with
I
a
don't begrudge
vagina
y'all for
who
nothing. I
might
don't begrudge
cycle
y'all for
one day.
nothing but talking to me with these eggs on the screen.
Don't do that.
I do not have a professional setup. I told you I was taking my hair down. I let
You
y'all
was
see
on the
my raw,
screen.
natural hair.
You were
Oh,
perfectly
girl,
fine.
yeah. Hey.
She is actively in the process.
She can take them down. It's okay. We the
You can
strain,
try.
baby. That's what
So
we
the
do.
reality, but the reality is, and how I understand sex and sexuality is that, yeah, I can feel like I'm in the wrong body. I can feel like I want to, that I'm not the sex that I am. I can feel like mentally and physically I was born a girl and I'm actually, or mentally I was born a girl and I'm actually a boy. Like I can feel like that. That's okay. I'm not gonna stop my child from dressing up. I'm not gonna stop my child um from binding themselves. I'm not gonna stop my child from identifying as what it is that they want to identify as.
I
Um,
identify as a person with a 6 in their height.
you said what?
You're
Ha,
not. You're
ha.
not.
I said
You
I
are
identify as
not
a
one of
person with a
us.
6 in their height.
No, you can't.
Hey.
And
Hey,
that's
I
okay.
feel
But
like
guess
it.
what?
I
If that's
feel
what
like
you
it.
believe, if you believe that you are 6'1",
Okay.
who am I to tell you you not?
That's
The
all I'm
Hey,
nigga,
saying.
the
but to
nigga with
me,
the tape measure
Hold
that
but
on,
it's
says
hold on,
he's
it's
hold on.
5'11".
That's
not
your
it's not
delusion
fair.
reality. Who am
It's
I to
not
tell you that you not? If you say that I am, if you say that I'm not a boy, I'm not a girl,
but that's
I'm a
not fair.
and I identify as them, who am I to say that you don't?
But that's
Like,
Hey,
not fair to the child because they don't have a understanding of the world yet, and they don't understand what that stance is doing to them. I had
how
two big
don't they
brothers.
understand
I
though?
had two big because I had two big brothers, and I was in a house with a lot of machoism where it was cool to be a dude. All the boys got to do all the fun things and go outside and play way more than, and mommy kept keeping me in the house to clean up. But and at times I remember one wishing, man, I wish I was a dude. I remember pulling on my stuff, thinking I could turn it into a penis if I pulled on it long enough, and then I'd just go hang out with the boys. I remember that. Thank
We all go
God.
through that.
One, thank God I didn't stretch it out, and two, thank God I didn't. Nobody like caught on to that and decided to let me go down that path because I love the way that what I have feels. And I'm not
But
talking about just letting a kid play dress out. I'm letting them. I'm saying letting them think that their body is going to be okay with that. That's not because if you start
are you
somebody on the
talking about
path,
gender reconstruction and all of that? That's what
yeah,
you're talking about?
that stuff, and even letting them live all the way between while they're under your care, letting them live another life. Because if they came to you and they said, "I want it to be an animal," or if they came to you and said, "I want it to be white," if they came to you and said they want it to be anything else that no, that common sense would tell you they can't be, you'd be like, "No," and you'd explain reality to them. I
Hey, yo,
explained to
Tony,
my
I'm gonna
son.
let
I
you
have a
finish.
little boy.
So if
I
Hey,
my
have little
child
boys.
Tony.
was
I raised
Hey,
them
born a
by
Tony,
man
I'm gonna
saying,
myself,
let you
"Mom,"
finish. I'm gonna
and
let
he
you
wants to
finish.
do
But if
feminine
you
things
think,
sometimes.
if you
But
think for any amount of time that we not gonna go back, so you thought anatomically
hey,
you could just
hey.
tug on it.
huh? No.
You thought.
I mean, I thought about it. I was trying because it was like, what's the big difference? What
I
but
is
mean,
the
it's a
big
difference.
difference?
You thought you could
every
I
just
had
girl
no
goes
idea there
through
was a
that.
when you little, you
Does
don't know
every
there's a
boy not go through
hole
that?
and a uterus,
no,
huh?
no. Every boy doesn't tuck.
Mm-mm.
No,
That's
but
a very specific
no.
thing that you might
Okay,
want
well,
to
a
address
lot of
if your
girls. I
son's
used to
doing
wish
that.
that I was a boy. I wanted to stand up and pee.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
I remember
Wishing,
peeing directly
wishing,
down on my panties because I did
wishing, and
not
things
understand
like
why my
that
brother stood it.
are are one thing. If your son comes into the room and tucks his shit,
No.
you should be concerned
No, but I'm saying my son,
Why? Because
he's
he's
asked me to
gay?
paint his nails
What might be
because he
considered
sees me
gay?
doing it. He sees
because
that
he's
I
as
just
having
want to know
body
where y'all
dis
seen.
because he's having
I
body
just want to know where y'all
dysmorphia.
seen all these
And
dicks early.
here is what I want to get to.
Mhm.
It's if you gay, you gay.
Mhm.
You can't help who you love.
Mhm.
I was born straight, so I can accept people being born gay. I can understand it. I didn't choose girls. I never made a decision. I like girls. I never considered boys. It was never a choice. It was never a thought process. So I don't think it's a choice. I think you're born the way you are because I was
Mhm.
born the way I am.
Mhm.
With that being said, we got to get to the point where we can leave room for you to like things that you like and still be who you are. We
Mhm.
like she was saying when she was a girl trying to looking at what the boys were doing
Mhm.
and longing for what they wanting to do what they were doing made her say, well, damn it, I want to be a boy then.
Mhm.
There was nothing about her
I
that
think that was
precluded
based
her
on the
from going
treatment.
out and playing basketball and doing those things and being a girl. You can be a girl and do those things. You can be a boy and do the other things. If you want to skip rope, skip rope. If you want to play with dolls, play with your dolls. But you're a boy. You're gonna be a boy forever because we get into this some bullshit where we say, well, what is a woman? What does it mean to be a woman? Or what does it mean to be a man? I couldn't fucking tell you. Because a woman could exemplify all the same characteristics that anybody would sit here and try to tout that was a man. And a man could exemplify all the characteristics that anybody would sit here and say was a woman. We can all play in those fields. But what we can't do is a man be a woman and a woman be a man. Because those things are genetic. It's a scientific fact. You're a boy, you're a girl. You're a boy because you have an X
Absolutely not.
chromosome. You're a girl because you
Absolutely
got an
not.
XX. That's
Society,
it. That's all.
society, and science has told us that that's not reality. Society and science has told us that you are whatever the hell you want to be, and
No,
whatever
that ain't
money
what
can
science
buy.
told us. That ain't what science
It,
told us.
That doesn't make it right.
That
it,
ain't what science told us. Society might be trying to say that. Science ain't told us that. Science told us a long time ago what a boy and a girl was. They figured that shit out and science ain't questioned it since. They answered it.
I'm not
Mike,
saying that science
Hey.
is not telling us who is a boy
Michael
and a girl,
Jackson.
but
That's
they're
literally what you just
allowing us
said.
to. They're allowing us to be what we want to be. They're
Science ain't
allowing us
doing
Michael
to
that.
have those
Jackson made
gender
all that money
reconstructions.
by
Science
being
ain't
like
saying that you are a
fixing
woman now. The
vitiligo and
science
became all
only
like
told you was a woman because you had an X and an X chromosome. That is the only requirement for womanhood, for female.
Science is now saying you can go and get your penis cut off and get a vagina inserted, or you can get your vagina sewn up and get a penis put on. That's what
That'll make
science
you
is
a man.
telling us now.
That'll make you a man, though.
In science and on your certificate or how you present yourself, who's
That's not
gonna know
science,
besides the
though.
person who
That's
did
not
it and the
science.
person
That's
who raised you?
society. That
uh,
nobody got into a lab and said, "Yeah, now a girl, now a boy."
Who's gonna
No,
know
uh,
besides the
nobody got
person
into a
that
lab and
raised
said
you
that shit.
and the person who did the
Motherfuckers
surgery?
got on a ordinance on a form, and they said we gonna put this on here, but ain't no scientist
If you
redefining what
notice,
a woman and a man is.
if you notice, it's gotten to the point now where you go into certain places and you fill out forms and they ask you, are you a man and a woman? Or they ask you, do you identify as male or female? And then they have to turn around and ask you, were you born male or female?
That's not science.
That's
That's
because
society.
science has allowed us to be whatever we want to be.
science hasn't changed anything. Science just changed. That doesn't mean they actually changed us. Science can say Pluto ain't a planet all they want. I remember it. It's out there. It's a planet.
Here's the thing.
That's
Did it shrink?
but that's
What
something
changed
completely
about
different.
Pluto
That's
that
like
made it
them
not a
saying
planet?
Ed McMahon wasn't the publishing clearinghouse guy.
But here's the
What?
No,
thing:
I'm
woman and man ain't a genetic denoter. They're colloquialisms.
Yeah.
The
So
term
could
you looking for is male and
male or
female.
female.
and that's the other thing.
Anything outside of that is up for debate.
Yeah.
Anything outside of that is up for debate. And that's the issue. Once a motherfucker address that issue, then the conversation will get somewhere. A woman could be what the fuck ever. Because a woman is an old English term that means married to a man. That's all it means. Wilfman, the wife of a man. That's where the term woman comes from.
Wait, so what did they call the people who weren't married?
What? You
What
have
did
to
they call the female people who weren't married?
Jezebels.
Unwed, motherfucker. They wasn't women. It wasn't women.
No, she was called an old maid.
They weren't women. Women were the wives of men.
I agree with that. Women and men, that fucking title could be viewed as subjective. Like but genetically and scientifically speaking, male, female. is what you're born with, is the genetics, and that is what they cannot replicate. You can try to follow whatever characteristics it is that you think would make you a woman, but that's never going to make you a female.
And when you do it to a child, they're gonna have to fight their whole life against their own body, and they never
Now let
get to
me
have
say,
the feeling of those the sex. They never get to have the feeling that their body would have gave them.
But I also feel like if in that case, they either fighting against their body their whole life, or they keep their gender the same, and then they fight against their being, who they feel they are their whole life. No matter what, there's going to be a conflict. And fight on it is easier to solve a physical conflict than it is to solve a conflict of identity. So you can make yourself look like whatever you want to, and that will make your inside, who you are mentally, a lot better. It makes it easier. So
Why
that
don't we tell this to white people who want to be black?
Hey, you leave
that's a
Rachel
whole
Dollars on
different
out of this.
that you gonna start an issue talking about Rachel Dollars after that nigga. But yeah, I mean, we should tell us motherfuckers to white
One
people all the time.
one of us is waiting for the adoption papers to come through any day now.
so petty.
Like, we need to tell white people, hey, you can try to put on whatever it is that you think makes you black, but you are never going to be us. You copy our mannerisms, the way that we walk, the way that we talk, the
That's
way that we
how I
speak.
feel when I see a man in a dress talking about, and who is talking down. I don't care if it's a man in a dress living his life, but when I see one who's talking down on women and saying that, well, you can't control me coming in this space or that space. I mean, to me, it's disrespectful that you're going to cosplay a gender. You're going to decide that what is womanhood is to put on all this makeup and all this rape bait, basically, and then stuff that if you are a real woman walking down the street, you have to be worried about anyway. And then
They're just as worried.
Hold on. Now,
They
I
they
was,
just as, that like
I
it's
was,
so.
look,
Go
I was
ahead.
just refereeing. I was just refereeing earlier, but now I just remember some shit. Every like 12 days, I get bamboozled out here by a man, and whose fault is that? I think some of that blame lies on women, because I drive up behind this nigga, and he has the back aesthetic of a nicely built woman. And then I get in front of the nigga, and it's this nigga every time. I'm like, damn it, it's this nigga. And he a cluck. That's what make it even worse. He a fucking cluck.
men need to
So
refamiliarize themselves with the aesthetic of a woman's body. And if they looked at the old day statues, you'd see there were big curves everywhere. It wasn't no small back bitches. Everybody was a big batch, grain fear farming bitch back in the day.
That's because
You've been looking at these white women.
people only like big boned, big body women back then
Television
because
hoes.
if you were smaller, we thought you were about to die.
Well, go back to thinking like that. Shit.
you like that bitch back
No.
there.
Now we know if you're smaller, there's not the plague out this motherfucker.
That ain't it. They a lot of big bitches back then, because if you was fat, people assumed you could eat.
You had money. You had
So
money.
that's it. We like, all right, well, you know where food is. So yeah, hey, big girl. Hey, go on, big girl, what you gonna do? Go on, big girl, what you gonna do? So you must be wealthy.
Hey, come here. Are you English?
I forgot how we got here. I'm sorry.
Because we were
always-
talking about black
we
women
always
taking
forget how
on
we get places.
because we were
Yeah.
talking about black women taking on a transgender plight, and y'all sufficiently answered for me, and we can move the fuck on. I'm glad y'all stayed
I'm
here.
glad you back, Ari. I'm glad. I was worried you might have left because I don't want to offend.
No, you didn't offend me. So I'll say this because we about to move on. But do I necessarily agree, or do I think that it's a good decision to make for a child pre puberty to make such a permanent decision, though.
Mhm.
It's my job as a parent and as a human to protect them in the sense of I will inform them that I don't think that it's a good decision, but at the end of the day, it's still their decision.
Hey, is our producer still here?
Mm-hmm.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Play the little girl. Little girl. Pardon me. She's not a little girl. She's a woman in her early 30s. Girl go. Hey, I'm getting old. I'm calling people in their early 30s. Little
Yeah.
nigga. Girl goes on date. Guy leaves after she gets on her phone. So let me give you a little bit of setup. What happened was a girl made a TikTok or YouTube or whatever she did or some short conveyance. So it's not that long of a video. She said, and I quote, I wasn't on my phone very long, and the guy got up and left. I would love to get everybody's opinion on this particular video because I think there's a case for both sides. There is an occurrence of women who were gloating for dating men exclusively for free meals. And he may have jumped the gun if she had just picked up phone up for the first time.
Yeah, yeah, it could be both, but in most instances, I agree with dude.
So I take it we lost our producer.
I don't know. I'm gonna pull it up.
Oh,
I agree. I agree with dude. Like, if you are finna show me that your attention is elsewhere, I'm not finna fight for your attention. You got it.
Yeah.
Ain't no way. I'm finna fight to pay for your meal tonight. Please
yeah,
look
in
at
this
me.
particular
Pay me some
scenario,
attention.
she insists that she hadn't been doing it that long. She insists that it was her first time picking up a phone, and he he was clearly triggered and vacated and left her in the restaurant.
Oh yeah, he done been on that path before.
That's
How would you end an engagement like that? Would you take her home? Would you pack it up, or would you leave her stranded?
Well, I ain't shit. So I probably I pack it up. Like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. So I'm finna default you back to where you were before our engagement began. And any pushback, then I leave.
Well, maybe he was just trying to avoid conflict. So the easiest way is just to get up and walk out.
Yeah.
All right, here go the video. We ready?
Yep. Nigga,
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Here we go.
Nigga, we waiting. All right,
Hey,
now
I
you
just
gotta
like
share
to
with
point out
us, nigga.
Hey,
Let me help you with
got
that.
up and left. He didn't.
What happened?
You didn't
nothing.
share
I
it,
just
nigga.
said that thigh's been distracting me for like at least going on 20 minutes. I tried to look over the little black bar and shit until I figured out cameras don't work like that. Like it was 10 minutes I was doing it. It took me 10 minutes of doing this till I realized that my screen cracked for one. I can't even see all over this motherfucker. I was hoping that I could look over the crack and like I could see me looking over it in the replay later on when I watch this shit. I don't know what type of stupid thing. Pussy make niggas do strange shit. I mean, make niggas do strange shit in real time.
Hey.
All right, run this video, my nigga.
Here we go.
He didn't even say anything either. He just quietly got up and left.
Hey, don't you hate the fact that the motherfuckers start muted?
Right.
We're talking that stupid shit. So you missed the whole first 10 seconds.
Yeah, so now we gotta watch it again.
One time I let this guy take me out to dinner, and after we ordered our food, I go to check my phone. I'm on my phone for like 30 seconds. He got up and left. He didn't even say anything either. He just quietly got up and left.
All right.
Hey, real quick.
Hold on. I immediately am on his side.
That part. I thought I heard some shit that y'all didn't hear.
I heard that magic word. I heard that magic word. I let him take me out.
Huh?
I let him take me out.
Okay. Nah,
as
it
soon as
wasn't
he
even
said
that.
I agreed with him.
Hey, look. Let him take me out. One thing. Count to 30.
Yeah, 30 seconds is a long time, but she may have been exaggerating. I think she was using that as a short period of time. I mean, we can forgive the actual counting to 30.
Hey, look.
I,
But you don't know his side
30
of the
seconds.
story.
It was probably 4 minutes.
It might have been. She might have been on her phone for 2 minutes. He might have been having a whole conversation with her. He might have been asking her questions and she wasn't responding because she was in her phone.
Yeah, so when I was 7, my dog died.
Right. She was supposed to say, "Oh, I'm sorry to hear that your dog died," but yeah, she's scrolling on Facebook.
But I think if she looked like Quita Brunson, we wouldn't. But I think if she looked like Quita Brunson, we wouldn't assume that of her.
What do you mean?
If she was ugly,
I think we're making assumptions based. The woman told us what happened, but we're already off to the races.
She said she picked up her phone for 30 seconds. If Quintina Brunson would have said she picked up her phone for 30 seconds, I'd have said the same shit. I'd also said that you are operating with a lot less room for error, Quintina. So you might want to act accordingly.
But I guarantee you, Quintina said for 30 seconds, and we would have erred on the side of caution, not expounded on her. Damn, that nigga dog. We would have said, well, you bitch, you was probably on the phone for 5 minutes. I think her look added to our disdain. I said we. I didn't say you. He said that shit.
Oh, okay.
She said that shit. She immediately jumped out of his throat. I like that high yellow heifer look. No way. He was right.
High yellow red hair heifer. She was
right.
Though.
A bitch just
I
like
think it
that.
happened just the way God wanted it to happen. It happened to this young lady, and it put out a message to all the rest of the young ladies that think that they too cute and they can be on their phone when when they're supposed to be on a relationship interview. So yeah, put the little whippersnappers in their place.
Absolutely. You wouldn't pick your phone up in the middle of the interview, would you? You was trying to get a job. You was gonna tell your future boss, "Give me a second. I want to check Facebook real quick." No.
Fuck that bitch. I'm on the other side of the fence now. Fuck that bitch.
Job interview and your other job call.
I'm not gonna see it because my phone's gonna be in my purse. It's gonna be all vibrate.
I'm gonna just tell them.
I ain't giving her a moment of grace.
Is it an impressive thing in the interview to say, "Excuse me, I have a client calling the phone right now. I need to attend to because they are my utmost priority."
Actually, it could be. It actually could be because you can let a motherfucker know. Hey, one of my clients
job interview, they gonna want to know: are you gonna put that company first?
Yes, I will. Once you hire me.
Once you hire me, but right now I work for these motherfuckers, and I got shit to do.
You can get this
type
of service.
To put a spin on this particular scenario, would you have preferred? Would she have been better to get up and walk away from the table, excuse herself from the table for the 30 seconds?
Yes. Excuse yourself.
Is that important? Yes.
I gotta take this for a second.
I mean, no, even if it was just a boyfriend or whatever. I mean, it could have been whatever, frivolous call. I don't want to denote any type of call. It's just a frivolous call.
If you let me know by saying, "Hold on, wait a second, let me take this," and because I want to hear what you're saying, it's letting me know that you want to know what I'm saying. So you want me to wait before I continue to tell you. I could wait, but what I won't do is be ignored, and that's what it seems like she did. And unknowingly, unwittingly, maybe, but it seems like that guy got ignored, and he acted accordingly.
Yeah.
All right, so let me give you further pushback. We've all multitasked before. I've witnessed all of us, everybody here, continue a conversation while making a text message. Like, is it the scenario that's making hers off-putting that she was on a date?
Here's my thing. It's 2023. First dates are hard. I've been an adult. You know what I'm saying? I graduated in 2000. It's 2023. First dates in person, they don't. It's not like a lightweight thing. I'm doing background checks. I'm doing work. You know what I'm saying? I got questions lined up to try to get to know somebody. I got, you know what I'm saying? I got questions I know the answers to that I'm asking. Shit like that. And she over here playing fucking Candy Crush?
What's my middle name?
What she think she is?
What's my
Because
middle
I'm
name?
Mhm.
Because let's be realistic again. I'm taking this woman out on dinner. I'm making this investment. I'm spending money on her. I'm spending time. Again, time is money. I expect something. I expect your respect and your attention.
Mhm.
I think humans.
And that's your only expectation of a human.
I think
If that's
humans are
what you're
just.
choosing to do with them.
I think humans are poetic and prophetic, but we often don't stick to our own ideologies.
Not the
I
farmer
think that's
fucking
just.
homeschooler. Fuck that.
What's my middle name?
Bitch.
See? See?
That's right. I don't. Who's mine?
D'Artagnan.
No, what's my middle name?
D'Artagnan.
Right. Exactly.
Look,
I know your middle name.
Hey, look,
it's all my
I
shit.
definitely don't know your middle name. Also,
I know everybody here's middle name.
Also-
Nobody
also-
knows my middle name.
I know
also,
your middle
though,
name, nigga.
knowing motherfuckers' names is kind
Adrian.
of your thing, though.
I know this nigga middle name.
Right.
You said
That
it.
was close.
I still don't
Hey,
know.
that was close. Hey. So you was listening. That was close. Wrong,
Mhm.
but motherfucking close.
In the conversation when you told me, I knew it because I wasn't on my phone.
Ooh. Mm.
See
But
there?
wasn't important enough for you to remember.
Why not? If I was on a date with a man and he told me his dog died, yeah, that lets me know that's one less gift or trinket or anything else that I can purchase him to let him know I'm thinking about him.
See?
That's
Because
one
you know,
less.
if you know a man got a dog, I'm trying to get in good. I'm gonna go buy a dog a doggy vest, a bone, a toy, or some shit like that.
Oh,
That's
hold
good.
on.
That's good. That's
Look,
good. That's good date shit. That's good date. That's good date.
Look, we are chugging along. We are having great conversation. And this is the craziest shit is I did all this shit without knowing that this was going to happen today. But we have a very Battle of the Sexes laden podcast. I got another question for y'all. Your baby daddy, who you have a cordial relationship with, but not necessarily fond of, still no complaints, comes over to your house to pick up his son. And while you're getting him ready, he makes 2 big ass turkey sandwiches, dressed to the god, all the fixings, and don't even see if your son ate. Do you have a problem?
I nigga, this is oddly specific.
Hey, look, this is mad specific, but I'm so vested in the answer.
Wait, he came over to my house.
Yes.
Hold
on.
my
Listen to it again. Listen, I want you to be in a very good mind state, right? Listen to it, because it is oddly specific.
Hey, Tony, we're going to need your camera for this one.
Your baby daddy, who you have a cordial relationship with, hold on, edit, caveat, you are financially stable, refrigerator pack, you ain't short, lost nothing. Refrigerator pack, he crushed a pack of meat, you got 2 more in the freezer. All right, here we go. Your baby daddy, who you have a cordial relationship with, but not necessarily fond of, still you have 0 complaints of his fathership, comes to your house to pick up his son. And while you're getting him ready, he makes himself 2 big ass turkey sandwiches, dressed to the gods, fixings and all. Don't even see if your son ate. Do you have a problem?
Here's the thing. Black women are not a problem, okay? I say it's wrong to look at us and say it's a problem if we have a problem with the situation.
I didn't say it would be a problem. See? You get the physical. You get the physical, black woman.
No, We ain't a
You
problem.
get
You don't want to say
you get defensive and we can't
I'm
see
not
your
gonna get
voice.
defensive. I'm not gonna do anything. Here's what I'm gonna do. He made 2 sandwiches. I'm gonna walk up to one of them and slice them in a triangular fashion. Okay. I'm gonna eat one triangle. I'm gonna take the other triangle and push it towards him. I'm gonna give my son the whole sandwich, and then we're both gonna eat the sandwiches, making eye contact the whole time, like real good eye contact, because he's gonna understand it's not a problem if you're hungry to get something out of my fridge, but the baby ain't ate, and it's really fortunate. Look what God did. You made 2 sandwiches.
Hey, quick
He
question.
His eye contact gonna be like this.
Quick question.
Hey.
Quick question.
Hey, this definitely gonna prove that it's not Nick Fury.
Hey, look. Quick question. What you doing when he make that third sandwich?
I'm cussing him out.
He pay his support on time. I'm gonna go sit down.
Okay. Question is, if he paying the support on time, I'm gonna go ahead and sit down. I can respect that.
I don't care if he pays that support or not. That extra pack of lunch meat came out of my paycheck. Not his support.
If you have other kids too that's not his, he gotta consider it. He gotta think.
All right, so Tony said that nigga got a max 1 sandwich. He cannot have a whole sandwich. He got half
I'll
sandwich.
tell you right now.
He can go make him another third of a sandwich, and as long as he stay under the 1.0.
Depends on how many kids I got. Is he
Look,
being
it doesn't matter how many kids you got. That motherfucker wanted 2 sandwiches when he got over there, and he made 2 sandwiches. You just took it upon yourself to cut one of them into triangles and feed one other kid. You only fed one other kid with this motherfucker. So cool. Do what you do. He ain't gonna puff his chest out. Hold on, just look at the plate. Oh, okay.
Turn around. He's gonna make.
And then as soon as he finished that, he get up. Pull that bread back out. Start unraveling.
You know what? I started the sandwich shop.
Pack.
I started the sandwich shop, and you just stand there with your hand out. Like, I sell sandwiches, nigga. Did you know that?
so now the nigga gotta pay for a sandwich.
Hey, look, first of all, I'm not gonna be nobody baby daddy and buy sandwiches from them. I'm telling you right now.
Watch me set up a legal business and be like,
tell you right now.
I can never walk into my child's father's house to open his refrigerator.
I'm not paying for nothing you sell.
No, we don't get nothing from them.
Hey, but why would he even assume his son hasn't eaten? He picking him up from his mother's house.
Why would he assume
why
we have a refrigerator?
Because at daddy house, when we hungry, we make sandwiches.
Maybe he wasn't hungry.
Right, so if he ain't hungry, why I gotta give him half of my sandwich? I can't eat 2 big ass sandwiches.
Why should I not assume
that's because you felt comfortable enough with walking in my house and fixing a sandwich. How dare you?
Because I paid for half this motherfucker.
You don't live here. Why you ain't fixed a sandwich before you came over here from your house?
Hey, look.
Why you ain't stopped down the street at Pop
Anywhere where I pay half the bills.
No.
And
you don't pay half the bills.
You don't pay half the bills. You pay for your child to live.
Whatever my $27 entitles is paid, don't act like $27 a month ain't half the bills.
Your
$27 and your whole rent
2 sandwiches.
$4.
All right.
So,
getting food stamp card. Getting food stamp card. So I'm just saying the 27 that motherfucker putting on seems adequate.
So wait. Since the situation is tolerable, I want to reduce the situation to a tolerable figure, but make the sandwich intolerable. All right, he made one sandwich. He made one sandwich, but he put that third slice of bread in the middle of the motherfucking, making a double decker.
This nigga making a turkey Big Mac.
Yeah.
If your sandwich got stories, fam, it's disrespectful.
It's one sandwich, but he make a motherfucking double decker, right? He make a turkey sandwich at the bottom, and he take that breakfast left over on the stove that you was just sitting on the stove. You ain't figured out what you was gonna do with it, and put it in the refrigerator, give it to the dog, or eat it. Do a couple slices of bacon and them sausages. He put that on the top.
Oh hell nah. That's just reckless. So this nigga's having 2 meals at once. This nigga's having brunch.
It's just one sandwich though.
Nah, nigga, you can't have a brunch sandwich.
Nigga, is your life insurance up to date? That's what I want to ask.
Hand the whole thing over to the baby.
When you die from this early heart attack, just
Hey,
No, ain't no heart attack because the bottom half is turkey. It's healthy.
Hey, look.
Top half is
I'm
swine.
gonna keep it a bean with you, and I don't know what to tell you. But if I got a girl cross town that got a kid that's mine in the house, when I go over to pick my kid up, I'm making me a BLT. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you got a whole nother nigga there. I don't give a fuck if he there. Now, what I can't do is make you cook for me. What I can't do is say, hey, where my sandwich at? I ain't fin. But when I come in and Junior ain't ready, I'm making me a sandwich if I feel like it. I'm getting crackers. I might not drink nothing out the container. I'm not gonna drink out the container because that's just nasty.
Say you should have been ready.
That's
But
consent-free.
I will drink the last of the orange juice if I so feel like it.
That's a consent-free orange juice thing.
Hey, look.
Where's the consent?
And it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck if that nigga over here. I'm going to mark my territory. If you want to have my son over here, I'm gonna be Mufasa in this bitch. I don't give a fuck as long as my Simba over here. I'm Mufasa.
Hold on.
I don't condone it without
We gotta condone.
Hold on.
You want to be king of my castle, then you needed to stay around to be king of the castle.
Having another motherfucker around my kids.
Don't come over here asserting your authority and your toxic masculinity because you feel some kind of way. You got another man around your child. Don't do that.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. All right, now what if they live together, but he pays the bills there?
Yeah, that's different.
Man, what if that bacon was cold as hell? I know y'all already ate this leftover bacon. Hey, fam.
I don't give a shit. I might have been saving that bacon for my cabbage dinner I was cooking later.
He should have been ready about the door.
First of all, that ain't had work. You can't cook the bacon and then put it in your cabbage for the cooking of the cabbage.
He should have been ready about the door.
You ain't got no culinary skills right now.
Hey,
you have to know how to do it right.
Hey, you do this shit every week. If you ready by the door, I wouldn't have time to make this big ass sandwich. You knew we had to be down at Chuck E. Cheese at 4:05. It's 4:50, and you talking about some Batman shoes. Yes, I'm making this big ass sandwich. And matter of fact, I'm taking this bacon, hoping if that nigga's in the bedroom and he come out and talking shit.
I hope that nigga ain't ate yet.
I hope this was his plate. He was planning on making a big ass sandwich.
I'm gonna take that
you
sandwich.
You are not coming in my kitchen and making no sandwich.
I'm standing in front
I
of
hope
the
that nigga got to go to
refrigerator
work
and I'm
later
rolling
and
my
he be
eyes
looking at the
till they
Louis
get
Rich
stuck.
and like, what the fuck?
He better not have his last shot of Hennessy on the counter neither, because y'all, hey, I'm trying. At this point, I'm trying to get shot.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get shot. Cause y'all got me waiting in this hot ass kitchen, knowing y'all cooking Sunday dinner. Ain't none of this shit ready. Is why I even got hungry enough to make this big ass sandwich. Y'all had the leftover bacon and eggs and the dried eggs in the middle of the stove next to the fucking shit y'all cooking. It's drying out. I'm like, man, let me take these little couple pieces of bacon.
You thought you was the only one eating her greens? Nah, nigga. I get the greens too.
Take these little couple pieces of bacon, man.
You ain't
hold on,
shit.
now I got this bacon. Fuck it.
You ain't shit.
Nigga.
You will not come into my space throwing around your masculinity, trying to be the king of my castle. You're not the king of my castle.
Look, I ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
Except and my wife can't go and have a healthy relationship with nobody after me with my kids.
You lucky.
It's gonna be fucked up. I'm gonna just look. I cannot be with a Tia Mowry. You're not finna leave me with and take the kids and be like, well, I'm gonna go and find my. Okay, bitch.
A good nigga find your soulmate.
Nigga
you ain't got no soulmate.
You as long as I'm around. I'm gonna tell you. And hey, look, call it toxic as long as you want. But until them motherfuckers grown, I'm the only man around them being the father figure. They got a father, they got a grandfather, they got two grandfathers, and they got a shit ton of uncles.
Hey,
that's all the men they need.
That doesn't mean you can't eat sandwiches from your own damn refrigerator.
Hey, what if
Right.
your
That
bitch?
don't mean that you gotta come and make sandwiches in my house.
house. That's
Hey, what
my
if your bitch go take your kids and find a soulmate on your goof ass?
Hey, look.
How
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey,
would you
look.
feel if
The
y'all?
two of
How would you
y'all,
feel?
the two of y'all
How
could
would
be
you feel
happily
if the
ever
mother
after.
of your child
But
walked in your house
but them
making
two little bad
sandwiches,
lords up there, them
frozen
mine.
pizzas and shit that you done went to the store and bought, and you pay child support over there in her house? Now she done came over, she making frozen pizzas and shit, waiting for you to get the baby ready. How you gonna
Hey,
feel?
what?
That's okay with your woman at home?
Hey, what if that nigga holler in the back?
Hey, look.
About how you used to cook shit. Are you
Hey,
still
look.
putting them turkey necks in
Hey,
the
look. Hey,
grave?
look. Hey, look. Hey, look. First of all, if I get a new woman and I'm over here eating frozen pieces all the fucking time and shit,
serves you right. Serves you
I'm gonna tell you
right.
right now. I'm not gonna have a new woman. I could do frozen pizzas alone. I would never show my sons, hey yo, look, except the bitch coming over and just cooking you frozen pizzas all the fucking time, because that's what you need, son. No,
Wait.
I'm gonna cancel that bitch. I'm
Hold
gonna
up.
get rid of that hoe.
Hold on.
I'm gonna get rid of that
Hold
hoe.
on.
Either my
Hold on.
kids is gonna say
Having frozen
Pop is a
pizzas in your
player.
freezer.
See, there's caveat to that. What is her credit score? How does she look? How good is her vagina? And has she tried to make anything other than these frozen pizzas? There's questions that need to be answered before you just tell yourself some silly shit like that. Because she may fit a couple of them other motherfucking checklists where she can bring frozen pizzas, nigga.
Hey, look.
Don't act like there ain't a bitch that can just bring frozen pizzas.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If she's gonna make me a stay-at-home husband,
Ashanti can bring frozen pizzas forever.
The cell phone girl was a frozen pizza bitch.
Oprah Winfrey can bring frozen pizzas forever.
Oprah's gonna make me a stay-at-home husband, fam.
Regardless of all of that, no.
Ashanti.
Let's be realistic though. Would it be
Ashanti
okay
can bring frozen
for the
pizzas
mother
forever.
of your child to walk in your house, open your refrigerator?
Ari.
I
missed it. Say it one more time.
Ashanti can bring frozen pizzas.
I said Ari, motherfucker.
I said, would it be okay for the mother of your child? Because I hate the word baby daddy or baby mama. Let's be real about it. But would you be okay for the mother of your child to come over to your house, walk into your house, and make a sandwich out of whatever is in your refrigerator, and your woman is in the other room or in the bedroom? Would that be okay?
No, and let me tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason you should let this broad come the fuck over here and not see a stove full of freshly made cornbread and cabbage and all kinds of fixings and shit. I want her to get a plate. I want her to come to this motherfucker and smell the aroma and be like,
"Hey,
man, Joe, your new woman could cook."
You gonna fix that plate?
I'm bold as a motherfucker. I'm bold as a motherfucker. As soon as she leave, I'm like, it's your fault for not having Junior ready. If you had Junior ready by the door, she would have came in and made that big ass sandwich. I could have walked her right outside, but you didn't have him ready.
I'm talking shit. So let's say this, but the reality is, I'm the one who has their current partner over at their mother's house, and I'm fixing my child's father a plate to drop off with my baby. Like, I do that. So if he hungry, yeah, he can have a sandwich. If it's a Sunday dinner on the stove, absolutely, you can have some food.
So why was you trying to play unreasonable a minute ago? When all of this shit is the reality. Because when all of this shit is normal.
Because you kept pushing the number of sandwiches.
Because I was saying
it was something about the 2 sandwiches.
I just feel like I should be disagreeing with you.
Like you reached all the way back and got the pickles out.
It's like the audacity. You came and made one, but not only one, but 2. The audacity. You use 4 pieces of bread.
When you ever seen a grown man make one sandwich?
You slice
ask yourself this question. When you seen a grown man make one sandwich?
I made myself one sandwich.
Look,
why does
hold
my house
on,
smell like bacon in the afternoon? Your daddy made a sandwich. What?
So if y'all haven't been paying attention,
it's 2 at minimum.
So if y'all haven't been paying attention, all of these conversations have one thing in common. fucking decorum. 7 ass touches is too much. Grab your ass once, maybe twice. Once on the way in, once on the way out. Maybe get a thumb in the crack. Maybe 7 is too much. 2 big ass sandwiches is too much. It's like a lot of this shit. 12-year-old cutting your dick off too soon. It's just decorum. It ain't got nothing to do with the actual act itself. These motherfuckers is doing this. Hey, dabbing this bricky. It's the old dabbing this bricky argument. These motherfuckers is bringing these steaks on a garbage can lid. It's just too much. Too much too soon. Decorum. We need to bring some decorum back so that we can all agree. Just because I didn't say you can grab my ass 7 times. Come on, man. What type of lame? Everybody needs to fucking turn around and call him a lame until so motherfuckers could bring back coolness, I guess, for lack of a better term. Like everybody knew 7 ass grabs was too much. Everybody knows 2 big ass sandwiches.
I mean,
everybody knows 2 big ass sandwiches is too much.
It sounds excessive.
Yes, 2 big ass dressed to the god. See, I made sure that these sandwiches were vivid in your imagination.
Oh, you putting lettuce on them motherfucker? I didn't even know we had lettuce. What the fuck?
Damn, this nigga poured a tomato out and sliced it.
Listen, you're not doing the sandwich unless you put the bread in the toaster, melt the cheese.
Oh, you making it? What the fuck?
On one side. Like, come on now. If you're gonna do a sandwich, do it right.
You mean he used electricity to make the sandwich too?
Oh, baby, he has the audacity. He put a little salt and pepper, a little oregano and shit on it. Absolutely.
My goodness, did he take his shirt off before he ate it? This ain't his house.
Right next to the Foreman grill. He'd have made him a Cubano.
Hey, look.
Took the remote control, changed the channel.
They won't come to your crib and change the aroma.
House smell like bacon in the afternoon. Shit. No.
Like, nigga, we don't even eat bacon.
Hey, man, you gotta smell good out here.
Hold all that shit in my house.
Oh, this nigga.
Hey, hold on. All right, we going even further, goddammit. And your new nigga come out to talk shit, and that nigga give him one of the big ass sandwiches.
You just lost the ally.
Ooh,
and they team up against you now.
I'm putting everybody out.
Ooh,
hey, why ain't you having Slur ready?
Hey, look, don't let that motherfucker like Madden too.
Hey,
everybody gets to go. When I close this door, the house better be empty.
You had his Slur ready. You know what I mean? Hey, you would have had a chance to make this one big ass sandwich.
Hey, the last thing you want to hear from your nigga is, hey, yo, but Tony, I'm saying though, I mean, he got a point.
hey, we only gonna fall him for one of these big ass sandwiches right now.
Stop
you can't fall him
all my
food.
food.
If he said he needs the child ready at 4:05 and it is 4:45, yeah, I should have had that child ready. But you ain't gonna bring your ass about the room to correct me on nothing. That's my child.
No, he came out there to correct that nigga and do him one of the big ass sandwiches.
He's gonna make all your sandwiches.
Hey, yo, look, but y'all got a point.
He was out to protect me.
He came out to protect you, and now the motherfucker is he's walking back when Jock leave with the kid. He said, you know, Jock got a point though. You do be fucking up. You do give some bullshit.
Hey, why you raising your voice at my one? And then
I'm gonna tell him that he can have to point his ass up out the door.
Now you're gonna ruin 2 relationships because you just
he'll be back.
direction.
He'll be back.
Ain't telling you wrong. Motherfucker telling you right.
He might not be. He might not be. But you're not gonna correct me in front of my child's father.
Hey, they gonna take your son to a Bulls game and tell him all the bullshit you be doing.
They can do whatever they want. I'ma stop making sandwiches. He gonna make all your sandwiches from this point on. I'm gonna stop making all the meals because you like his cooking so much and you agree with him so much. So let's have him over here more and more.
Hey, look. Good luck with that approach because all that's gonna happen is you're gonna have 2 niggas you don't fuck with now.
Nah, my son will never be ready for pickup time again.
I
Come
mean,
on,
just
baby.
tell me you don't understand how to properly,
Y'all
traverse
agree so
relationships.
much. No, they
Come on, baby.
agree so well.
I
That's when you let
feel
them
some
know
kind of
that
in
you
the
want
moment, but the reality is I was wrong.
Baby, you used to tell me how you used to make you these big ass sandwiches.
That's accountability would be I was wrong. I need to get out my feelings. I might apologize to him later, but at that moment, I'm putting his ass out.
No,
I mean, I feel you, but hey, look.
I just saw the light
Ain't
of
no-
how you
ain't-
get two niggas at the same time in your house.
Ain't no slide.
He came to pick up his son.
Hold on.
So you keep them there. Every couple weeks, every 2 weeks, or every weekend, y'all changing off. Everybody just hang out in the house together while your son getting ready and he making sandwiches for everybody. Okay, isn't this nice? Isn't this nice? Weekend after weekend. After a while, it'll be like, why is anybody going home?
Oh, you dirty motherfucker.
Hold on. Let's not slide past this.
Hey,
Let's
no,
not-
hold on.
I'm
Hold on.
polyamorous.
Nigga.
I decided I'm
Wait,
polyamorous.
something very important just happened here. This motherfucker here, is allowed to joke, and I'm not allowed to say some real serious shit.
What?
No, yeah, what? No, what? Yeah.
Hold on. Let's not slide past the fact that she said that she gonna apologize to him later, but you're gonna be upset right now. So
knowing she wrong.
No. Yeah, exactly. You knowing you're wrong for being upset, but you're still going to be upset, and then expect for him to accept the fact that you, while knowing you were wrong while you were doing it, continue to do it.
No, I'm not gonna continue to do it.
Nah, because you're gonna cuss him out, knowing that you're wrong for cussing him out.
But it is wrong. He is wrong.
Now, what if he give you half of his?
I'm gonna cuss him out. And the cussing out is gonna come from the audacity of him checking me in front of my child's father.
Hey, okay, cool. Not to change the subject, but to change the subject, because we got girls and we don't get girls often.
We don't have girls, we have women.
You know what I mean.
We have women.
You know what I mean. Women. All right.
Only
cool.
women.
I thought I was doing better, but I call y'all females because I ain't want to land on that landmine.
That don't call us sis.
My bad.
Don't call
Women.
us
We have
a
women here. You see what you get for trying? Anyway, I want to get you all's take on this particular one real quick. Here we go. All right, it's this video.
Now you have to show us. Let me help you with that.
Is it coming up? Not
It
yet.
is
Oh,
not.
wait. I forgot. I got to do that part, right? Yeah. Is it up now?
Yep.
Okay. And it should be. You should be able to hear it now.
We came to hoe and go. If you just going and not hoeing, hey baby, you might need to wait for the church retreat. You might not need to come on this trip.
You ain't gotta hoe. Everybody do what they want to do. I'm pro-choice.
No, because when you're not pro-hoe, you're anti-hoe. I'm sorry. If you're not pro-hoe, you're anti. And you are not welcome up in here. We are supporters of sluts, whores, dick suckers, and all things above. Okay? We are pro everything up in this motherfucker. I'm just
So this is what y'all be doing on
me and
this
my
girls'
partners
trip.
did. We came to hoe. Go. If you just going and not hoeing, hey baby, you might need to wait for the church retreat. You might not need to come on this trip.
You ain't gotta hoe. Everybody do what they want to do. I'm pro.
When you're not pro-hoe, you're anti-hoe. I'm sorry. If you're not pro-hoe, you're anti. And you are not welcome up in here. We are supporters of sluts, whores, dick suckers, and all things above. Okay? We are.
Okay.
Well,
Is that now? I didn't watch the movie Girls Trip, so I don't know exactly what happened, but I got a pretty good idea of what happened. I think they had fun, but is that the Girls Trip?
Hey,
no, because we have girls now. Women,
nigga, you said girls trip.
I know, my bad. Women
put the emphasis in the wrong place, and I'll never unhear that shit now. Now it's girls trip. Girl strip. And why didn't I see that before now? You know what I just realized today? That we've been calling it pee in the dating pool when the word is poo right in it. Has poo right in the word. Why have we been calling it pee?
I don't know.
No, continue. I'm just saying. Yeah.
I don't know. But no, enlighten us to the girl strip. I can call it the girl strip, right? Is that what y'all call it?
Girl strip.
Y'all call it the girl strip. Is that the girl strip?
I mean, sometimes, not all the time. I've never been on a. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. I've never been on.
You was finna lie, but now you not gonna lie.
No, I wasn't gonna lie. I was just gonna say that I
You
never
was finna
had.
tell the truth, but now you're not gonna tell the truth.
I was gonna say that I
One or
never
the
had
other.
to go on a trip in order to be a whole, but okay. No, like, how can I say it?
True.
Nobody wants to go on a trip and you think that you just are, releasing and relaxing, having fun. What stays here goes on here, but everybody not doing the same thing. It's gonna always be somebody sitting there judging. If you're not doing what I'm doing, you judging me.
That was my question.
Disagree.
I see how you tried to bend it real quick. My question was though.
Hold on.
I'm not hoeing, but I want to go. I want to go on the party with all the hoes and stuff like that because it's gonna be men around, and maybe I could.
No, because if you're not hoeing off me, then you're gonna be turning your nose up at me.
I'm not turning my nose up. I'm
turning
my nose up at a dick that close to my mouth, and I don't know. But if you want it close to your mouth or in it, that's fine for you. Yay, girls trip. But I'm gonna just be over here trying to talk to this one that I finally caught. We're going to Jamaica. I'm gonna catch me a Jamaican, but I'm not gonna hoe. But that's nobody's business but my own. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, my glowworm.
I mean, are we sucking dick in the public square? And if so, I'm still gonna enjoy that experience. Like,
if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do.
I'm gonna be like, look how we get wild on the girls' trip. Yay!
Hey, look. The question was literally, is that what happens on a girl trip?
Not all the time,
no.
I've never been on a girl trip and that happened.
How much of the time? Like, how much of you all's trips? What percentage of you all's trips are built around the same debauchery that men's trips are stereotypically known to be built around? Because we all know boys not in Vegas. The dude's going to the DR to indulge. The motherfuckers going over here to indulge. We know those things. That's talked about ad nauseum. The girls' trip, though, is that the girls' trip?
I've never went on a girls' trip with the intention of being a whore.
But
whatever
accidentally though. But accidentally though.
Definition you're using.
No.
I've never gone on a girls' trip intentionally to say, I'm looking for somebody to bust down with. No.
Hey, look, when you say things with the caveat of intentionally.
But here's the thing, though. I understand what she's talking about. Like, if y'all out there on some kicking and shit, and you got a motherfucker who's adamant about not on shit, and it's 3 of y'all, and one ain't popping, and y'all got 4 niggas with them, like, I can see how that could ruin the function. If 3 of y'all own it, and y'all got 3 niggas with some bread, and these niggas fucking turning up, like it happens all the time.
Oh,
bitches go to Miami, go to events, 2 fine popping ass niggas. You got one lame bitch with you that ain't on shit. She can fuck up the whole trip.
Hey, real quick. Is what the guy with no name, is what he's saying true?
No.
Would that be something that y'all wouldn't want? I wouldn't want a girl to come with us if we weren't gonna be down. If we meet 4 dudes and there's 4 of us, and then you don't want to do nothing, go fuck it up.
We are fucking grown. If somebody doesn't want to fuck a random dude that I brought around, I don't see why I should have something against them. Like, girl, go ahead. Now, if you're talking about literal hoes and we supposed to be out here making money and somebody's not pulling their weight and we got to pay for tickets back home, bitch.
We talking about a
That's
team project. We talking about a
Get your
team
ass.
project that you not pulling your
different now.
First of all, fam,
You went on.
you gonna write your leg of this
mission
paper.
and you didn't complete it. That's different now.
Yeah.
I'm talking about just so happen y'all the baddest bitches in the club and the ballers chose y'all. That's it. I ain't talking about no forced situation. I'm talking about you got 3 bitches that's with the shits and you got one that ain't. And they just so happen to choose y'all, and that one bitch could throw the whole night into turmoil. I ain't even talking about no. I ain't even talking about no lucky shit.
My question is, do y'all leave that girl at home?
Right, I ain't even talking about on the fucking shit. Like she could just be a prude. The motherfuckers like, hey, let's fly to Japan. Hey, we in Aruba. Let's take my jet to motherfucking St. Lucia for a couple hours and then come back.
That is a
horrible like, movie. I ain't with that, and
no.
And y'all.
I don't look.
I've been in that scenario several times, and then one motherfucker and the girl and the bitches just leave. And they cuss her ass out the whole ride home. Man, girl, we get it. And they was pissed.
I don't leave that person at home. Chances are you don't even know that person's gonna make their decision in that situation.
Right.
No, we talking specifically about one girl who knows she ain't on that.
So I'm saying
she ain't on that back in the
Let me say this. And let me go back to it, and I guess it is 360. What if that one young lady felt something different from the group of guys that you all were kicking it with? What if her senses went off? What if her intuition went off? What if she saw something that y'all didn't see?
I ain't talking about an intuitive moment and her gut feeling is instructed her against it. I'm talking about she was at the crib, like, girl, I am just going out there to tan. I am not on none of that. I got a man right here. I am just going to tan. But 3 of y'all single. Like, girl, we going to find some niggas. We going to woo and leave it all on the beach. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. We own that. We fucking random niggas if it happen. We own that. But you got one bitch that's point blank period says she's not. Like, she's not even nowhere near close to that before y'all even hopped on the plane. I can see how that could be inconvenience. I can see how that could be inconvenience. In fact, I've seen that be inconvenient.
Shame on y'all for inviting her. If y'all
that's what I'm saying. That's what she was saying. That's all she was saying.
That part, that's what I was getting to.
That's all she was saying.
No,
you said shame on y'all for inviting her.
For something else.
If y'all went there on exactly that, you explained it when you told her, hey girl, we going on the trip, but we going to da 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 da. And she said, oh, I'm not with the shits. Oh, well, you're not a part of the trip then.
That's all she was saying.
That's all I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if she do decide to go, shame on her.
Why?
Exactly.
Because she knows what
it
is supposed to be.
I can't stay in my room while y'all fucking some random dudes.
Why the fuck you gonna come all the way to Vegas with your girls just to stay in your room?
I can stay in the room during the fucking. Y'all gonna be fucking the entire time. I can't go play
do that. Yeah.
I can't go.
I mean, they don't necessarily.
Hold on, what she's saying.
It's a
I thought you said she's gonna be fucking the entire time.
It's a travel discount. I'm saying, let me go ahead, go on the trip too. I'm gonna be in the pool. Y'all go all you want. Go be in the pool. If y'all bring some dudes around and I see one I like, of course I'm gonna hang around and I'm gonna be fun. But if I don't, just because y'all found some dick over 6 feet doesn't mean I'm gonna just automatically bust down. Because clearly you're not doing it for money. Y'all said they're not real hoes. I mean, if it was for some real money, I'd be like, let me think about it, guys. And even though I'm square, I'm like, what if I try this today? $1 million? But we talking about
hey. First of all, motherfucker finna rob a ref for you.
I could go find my
That's
own
right, fella.
Ain't nobody finna rob a ref for you. I don't even know what Robert ref for. Was it Robert ref for?
Pretty Woman?
No, Indecent Proposal.
Indecent Proposal. I thought that was Harrison Ford. No, all white people look alike to me. All white people look alike to me.
Hey, look, it was Woody Harrelson and Demi Moore and some other white motherfucker. I don't know his name. One of the motherfuckers. Hey, look, it might have been the dude you named, and it might have been the dude I named. I don't know. They both old,
there was Woody Harrelson.
Huh?
Yes, that was Woody Harrelson.
I
That was
just
Woody
found-
Harrelson who said you can fuck my wife.
nigga.
He's the crux of this question. Would you let somebody pipe your wife for $1 million? No, nigga. We know how it turns out. Never will.
I've never put it together that was fucking Woody Harrelson.
Hey, no, it was Woody Harrelson. Again, the answer to the question is: if I let you pipe my wife for $1 million, it's not gonna be my wife no more. It's now your bitch.
I think we already had that discussion on here several times.
That's just
we even went as far as if you died, would you want your homie to marry your wife after you die?
Oh yeah, we went all the way into the weeds.
We broached all them topics.
It was a no for me on all of them. No.
Yeah, I'm a little looser than that. I don't really give a fuck. Like, hey, take care of a motherfucker that you were supposed to love through me anyway.
Hey, look.
So now you should already have a genuine love for that motherfucker. Now, if y'all have a connection outside of that, hey, but if I get to heaven and I found out y'all was fucking before I died, I'm gonna the fuck out of both of you motherfuckers.
Hey, look. If y'all get up here after, just know it's gonna be a problem when you get here.
Hey, what if we get up there first with your ass?
Hey, nigga, first of all, fuck you for the insinuation that it's a guarantee that you're gonna make it to heaven, but we questionable.
Wait.
Hold on. I thought that.
I don't give a fuck.
If we make it up there.
If I'm up there, it's gonna be the first shanking in heaven. I don't give a fuck
what's
going on. I'm gonna stab the shit out you. I don't know if you can stab in heaven, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Wait. What if he get up there first and whip your ass? Are you still gonna talk shit to her when she get up there? And they gonna look at you.
Hey, look. If you get up there first, we fighting. If you whip my ass, she yours. I whip your ass, she still yours. But I'm gonna talk shit when she get up here. You know I whooped your boy ass, right? You know I fucked your little man up, right?
Your little man's over there.
Your man's
eternity. Hey, look. Don't lose no fights in heaven. It's not gonna be heaven for you no more. I'm telling you. You want to get roasted for eternity by the ass whooping? You can't get push-ups in heaven. You can't get stronger. You can't develop in heaven. You're your fully formed thing in heaven.
Hold on. All right, so what you saying?
I said, so to answer the question, if we know ahead of time we going to home, no, we not going like her. Or we go tell her she can't come. Or if we tell her about it and she says she ain't with the shits, okay, no worries. Now if she decides to come, yeah, be the one with the common sense. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna sit in the pool while y'all go do what y'all do. I'm gonna enjoy my space some kind of other way.
It used to be a time where it was a whole position on the squad to be the chick that watched the purses. That was a position that I think
don't nobody want to sit in no damn club and watch that girl
that went something like
the
traditional post-up center. Fallon Brown said, "Man, y'all ass crazy. Somebody gonna fuck your wife if you die. Why it not be someone you know and trust?"
That part, Fallon. That part right there.
First of all, you fuck my wife, I don't know you or trust you. I thought I knew you. Obviously, I couldn't trust your ass.
Well, you had him in your circle before you passed away.
Hey, look, trust don't come from you.
Felt that he was safe around your wife.
Trust don't come from you not fucking my wife while I'm around.
So that's not the bare minimum.
The deciding factor of trust is you not fucking my wife when I'm not around.
So what if your friend decides that, again, all women need protection?
Hey,
the main way to
penis become involved in protection? When did
one of the women that he
vagina need protection from dryness? I don't know. Never. It won't go. She won't get a chapped vagina.
But listen, though. Listen. What if your friend feels like the only way to protect her is that he's around? Because he knows who you are. He knows your values. He knows what you've instilled. He knows what you believe.
I didn't protect it. You could do all of that. It's not gonna make it no better.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't protected women without putting my penis in them, and I'd expect.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I was gone. We gotta start this over. What the fuck are we talking about? Penis protection?
Full circle.
Sound like some shit I always
we was kind of talking about what you was talking about earlier. My stance on my friends not. No, you don't have permission.
Yeah. Fallon agrees with you that it should be someone that he trusts.
Yeah, Fallon is with you. Like, yeah, she really taking that best man shit to heart. Neither one of the best men in my wedding have no permission to do none of that shit. You touch my wife,
here's the real.
I don't care if I'm
here's
dead.
The real of it.
At you.
Here's the real of it. I want you to love my bitch. I want you to love my bitch like she your bitch. I want you to have enough restraint not to interact with her inappropriately. But you can be attracted to her because my bitch is fabulous.
No,
you can be enthralled by her because my bitch is dynamic.
Nope.
Now it's up to you to be my brother and not betray those things.
She don't make you move.
So this is what I'm saying. It's just a crazy thing. Your
mama is a phenomenal woman, but she don't make you move. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all the phenomenalness about my bitch. No,
fam. This is a real world, man. And we are working around predators every day. And if my bitch can slide through that, like, I love her. I protect her from the grave. If I could put somebody in place where I know for the fact for the next 40 years she's straight, like for a fact, because I surround myself with men amongst men.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I surround myself with pillars. So if I know for a fact this motherfucker that I say I love with every thread of my being, I can protect her from the grave. Well, I'm a dope ass nigga. That's why I be telling motherfuckers my name is my name. It ain't about them. It's about my response to the stimuli.
Hey, yo, look, all that shit sound good. And
it ain't sounding. It's when you believe
good.
It. These are just
your mans could do all of that shit. You could be all of those things without fucking. You can love her like a sister. You can love her like a daughter. You can love her like a mother. But you can't love her like a partner and be my nigga. Period.
But you will let her go through the trials and tribulations of finding a new partner.
Yeah, find a new motherfucker that I don't know.
I mean, the trials and tribulations, like one nigga beating her ass, one nigga just ain't shit.
Why the trials and tribulation ain't? Why the trials and tribulation of dating ain't? You dated a motherfucker, it didn't work out, you moved on. Why the trials and tribulation gotta be a nigga beat your ass?
The reality is, what is it, like 49% of relationships have domestic violence issues?
It didn't become violent.
I mean, these are just the realities of life. Why are these women are single? Like, just why everybody's single?
Domestic violence issues. Women get on the live every single day from men who are jealous and bitter. They don't know how to handle rejection. They don't know how to handle no. They don't know how to handle not right now. They don't know how to handle I'm not interested.
How does my friend fucking her help with any of that?
Because
we need, as humans, we need companionship.
Get a companion, not my friend.
Bullshit. Why I gotta go out here and your friend sitting right here and you dead?
And you dead. You dead as shit, nigga.
Because when you do that shit after I was dead, it feels like before I was dead, it was something else.
It doesn't feel like anything because you dead.
Hold on. Fallon said, you gonna let her deal with it outside of a feel some kind of way about your homie fucking her? Nigga, you dead. Don't hate from the grave. Nigga, you dead.
Nigga, you dead.
And if you in heaven and you ain't getting no pussy, are you in heaven?
If you don't trust your boy with your wife, then you never trusted him as your boy. And he should have never been around.
Nah, see, I ain't gonna go that far because, hey, I trust my people, but I shouldn't have to worry about them.
No, I get it.
Like Doc just went to go check on his wife.
Hey, you still hate all these niggas, right? Good.
No, I mean, let me say this. I get it.
You get it.
I get it. But I mean, it's just like, to be honest, like, and I say that coming from like in the
What would
sense
your wife
that
do
I've
inside?
watched it happen. I've watched the transition of best friend to best friend per se. But I would say that there's somewhat of a comfort in those two people that are closest to you finding comfort in each other.
Nah, you ain't for the Curtis Mayfield me.
Listen, I'm not trying to Curtis Mayfield you. I don't see.
I don't even get that reference.
Oh,
I thought it
God
was
damn it.
Bobby Womack.
Bobby Womack, my bad, nigga. My bad. You ain't for the Bobby Womack me.
I don't see anything wrong with it.
Tell you
That's
right
all.
now. Hey, look, it happened. Bobby Womack got his ass whooped because don't nobody want their friend fucking a wife after they dead. And if y'all unclear, we talking about Sam Cooke. Took Bobby Womack under his wing, was his protege. And then for some reason, I don't know how, but Sam Cooke's wife ended up fucking Bobby Womack. And Bobby Womack wore one of Sam Cooke's suits or shirts to the funeral. And some of the soul stirrers whooped that nigga ass because reasons.
He should have got his ass whooped.
No, but he was his friend though. But yo, who better than to fuck your woman? But one of your
Disrespectful. You don't show up at a nigga's funeral in his own suit with his wife on your arm.
When is she at her most in need of comfort? When is she at her most distraught? Oh my God, if she didn't need a shoulder to cry on at any point, it's going to be immediately after I'm dead.
No, that's not how that works.
It is how that works. I want my wife to be able to cry. I want my wife to be able to cry on my friend's shoulders in the event that I die. I want her to be able to look at them, see parts of me, and weep.
If your wife dies,
and not get fucked after the fact.
If your wife dies, are you hands off? You can't have any of her girlfriends?
I don't find any of her girlfriends attractive.
If you did.
I did, still no. That's weird as fuck.
Even though she was coming over and giving you comfort in that time of need.
Man, come over, cook for these motherfuckers over here, because I don't want to do it.
And she does.
All that shit, yes. And you might come over and see me piping down all kinds of other random bitches to get through my pain. But it'll never be you. Help a motherfucker out. Do that, be auntie and all of that other shit. But
and when you get to heaven,
replace her, you're not gonna be able to take that role.
I
it's
set you up
weird.
with the perfect next wife. And
Say
you could have had her. And when you get to heaven and God's like, I set you up with the perfect second wife. You could have had her. I meant for y'all to have children together. And you just had weird feelings about what was gonna happen after death.
Yep. And I'm gonna say,
and maybe y'all destiny was to meet the way y'all met.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say, Lord, I felt that my wife was a good woman, so I figured she'd be up here. And I think I led my life as a good man, and I figured I'd be up here as well. The last thing I want to do is get up here and then have an altercation with the two of them because now it's an issue. She want me and she want me. I was good to both of them, but now I'm up here. Who am I with?
Y'all going back to Earth as siblings.
Hey, look. Back at Earth. How's it work out?
Now y'all siblings. It don't matter.
I saw a movie one time. Not one time. A couple weeks ago. It was on Tubi. Hey, look. Even though I know these motherfuckers in the movie was horrible. It was bad. It was really, really bad. It wasn't good. But the premise was decent. In the movie, the woman was married. Husband went off to war, presumed dead. She mourned him, met another motherfucker. They got serious, really serious, engaged. Dead husband come back. Shit get tricky. tricky shit, right?
That's how you end up with two husbands too. And that
All
sounds
I'm
like a
saying
beautiful thing.
is, it was odd when
twice.
that motherfucker came
That's
back
twice.
from the dead
That's
and
twice.
had to be there.
I told
One
you.
more time. One
I'm a
more
very-
time. And I'm telling some
What
truth
does
on here
that
tonight.
have to do with that?
What happened? I don't know what
has
happened. What twice?
about?
What twice?
that?
That's
No.
twice.
What
One more
happened?
time. You got one more
I
time.
have no
What?
idea what
What?
he's talking about.
Yeah, you got no idea. Put your camera back on.
Fuck is you talking about?
Put the camera back on. One more time.
I've heard it very loud and clear.
I don't know what. Never mind. Anyway,
But what does that have to do with the example?
that is the exact scenario when the motherfucker come back to life and be here with the three of y'all as
Ain't
in heaven,
nobody else. So
as
you
in
coming back
heaven,
to life.
as
That's
in
what
the
you're
heaven
saying.
scenario with the three of y'all.
That's not how it works in heaven.
How
You
it work
don't
in
know
heaven?
how it works in heaven.
I don't.
You don't know if you go
Again,
see your wife, your ex-wife, your best friend. You don't know what's going on in heaven. You
hey, look,
ain't never been.
do you believe your loved ones are in heaven passed on and you'll see them later?
Who's to say that I believe in a heaven or a hell?
I'm asking a literal question.
Yes,
And
but
again, and I'm giving a literal answer. Who's to say that I believe in heaven or hell?
Well, do you?
Not necessarily, no.
What does that
And
mean?
not
It's a yes or
necessarily
no question. We mean not
in
necessarily.
the that you are thinking. Like you thinking, what are you thinking? Pearly gates and living in luxury, or like what is heaven
Yes,
to you?
that's what I think heaven is. Luxury.
That might not be
Nice.
heaven.
Well, then what the
You
fuck is
might
heaven
not
to
see
you?
you might not
What
see
is
that
heaven
might
to
not
you?
be the
Because
person
we
that you
all
supposed
don't know.
your
So we can
wife
give them
in
this
heaven,
extra intellectual pontification of some shit.
your wife in heaven might not even be your wife.
What is heaven to you?
Your wife in heaven might not even be might not be your wife. It might be your sister in heaven. She might be your mom.
Might be. I think that'd be a very fucked up version of heaven where I got all these memories of all kinds of depraved shit. When you my sister now?
You might not remember. You don't know.
So
You don't know any of that.
Okay, so your idea of heaven is just that we don't know. So you have no idea of heaven.
No, I don't have an idea of heaven.
Cool. To the people who have an idea of heaven, how y'all think it's working?
I have my idea of heaven. First off, God promises us everlasting life. So it would be a funny play of words if every time we got up to heaven, we did turn out back on earth. Because, because he said everlasting life. And I like
reincarnation.
I mean, he said God said everlasting life to Christians. Now imagine if you're a Christian, then you get to come back to life as a Christian again. And everybody knows that as a Christian, you are challenged to lose your Christianity and have other types of faiths. If you believe in just straight up reincarnation and that you might come back as a snake or something lower, then you're gonna come back as a snake or something. Then you must live by that life standard.
Well. In my proposition,
Yes.
I'm posing heaven, and I'm posing reincarnation as an actual thing.
But we don't know that means Toni and Jock and all these other people are still going to be.
No. I'm relating that to your explanation of heaven as everlasting life.
Yes.
And I'm saying that those aren't necessarily diametrically opposed beliefs.
Right.
I can think of a concept of what you have everlasting life in which it's just reincarnation.
Right.
Hey.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I was saying.
That's what I just said.
Right.
Do we have a moderator in here? Somebody blur Aria's thighs.
Why?
What? It distracted me.
It's just you, because your small-minded self can't focus on anything other than
an attractive angle.
Yeah, nigga, SOT, nigga, stay on task.
That part.
I can't. And
You should be able to.
It's purposeful.
Man, Joe, we were trying to get to a real conversation before.
She's trying to birth y'all niggas into a conversation.
That was what she was doing.
Oh man, listen,
This motherfucker talking about two husbands. This motherfucker talking about communes. That my goddamn glowworm in the goddamn chat. Hey, I'm gonna have a real conversation with this motherfucker in 3 goddamn seconds.
We was already having a real conversation, and I don't know what we're talking about now because we lost the thread.
Incarnation.
Focus.
I believe that we are here for a reason. I believe that we've been here before. I believe, me personally, I've been here 7 different times. We encounter the same people. We encounter the same bloodlines. We encounter spirits and energies and souls in different forms and fashions. I believe that my child and me have been in this lifetime or in this cycle for quite a couple of lifetimes, meaning that she was my mama at one point. We were brother and sister at another point. Like, I believe in that. Do I equate that to heaven or hell? No, not necessarily. Do I believe in other dimensions and other galaxies? Absolutely. Do we come from other planets? Our energies and our life forces? Yeah, I believe that too. So I don't necessarily believe in a heaven or a hell. I don't put anybody in a box of a heaven or a hell. The way you see your heaven is not the way that I would see my heaven. So in the
I
reality
asked you how
of
you saw your heaven. You didn't tell me. I understand that we're gonna have two different concepts of that place.
it
I
is
get
my
that.
heaven. I don't.
Huh?
I hope that
There's not a definite. There's not a place that I'm gonna say, oh, I'm gonna die and I'm just gonna go to this place and I'm gonna be here for the rest of my life. No, that's not what eternity or the rest of my eternity. That's not what I see my heaven as.
Got it.
I see
I
my
got it.
heaven as
But you
each
explaining
cycle.
to us some shit that you already saying that you don't know, and you don't have a concept of.
But excuse me, Jacques.
Yeah.
That means that what you're hoping for is that your wife's version of heaven is an extended relationship with you.
Yes.
Not
Yes.
not that you are a bad person or anything like that, but you think going on into eternity. I mean, I've seen some people be married for 25 to 50 years and they really sick of one another. Now you talking about eternity for real? For real,
Yes.
for real.
Yes.
Past the
I'm about
Archie
eternity.
Bunker stage.
I'm talking about eternity for real.
Not your young, beautiful wife that you married. The old, bitter, you know what I'm saying, tired of telling you to pick up your socks for 50 years wife.
When
She can't get no.
hold on, I got you. I'll answer it for you if you let me tell you. When Anakin Skywalker succumbed and passed on to the Force, when he came back, he was not the burnt crisp of an individual that he was when he was on the representation of Earth. He came back as a whole full motherfucker. In fact, he came back twice as an old motherfucker, and then again later as a nice young motherfucker. If I die and I get to heaven and I am my most decrepit form of my former self, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm question what the fuck heaven is.
No.
In heaven, I need to be standing there with my chesty in my pecs, in my abdominaling.
You misunderstood me. I'm talking about after
Because
50
I want
years
to be
on
my
Earth.
best self in heaven.
I'm not talking about because
and
your
I want
body
to be
will
the
be
old,
old.
decrepit, wrinkly version of me there.
I'm talking about
the
relationship.
stretch, jump up a fist in
mentally
one leap version of myself.
But what if that
about
self is mentally having the wisdom of that old man? What if that's your best self?
Hey, look. If I can't have the best of both worlds in heaven, then it ain't fucking heaven.
Jacques, I'm just saying the relationship get old, not the body get old. After 50 years, y'all tired of arguing over the remote control, tired of arguing over what to watch on TV. Now she died, go to heaven. You die and go to heaven, and y'all sitting there still getting on one another's nerve about what to watch on TV. Still,
Hey, look.
Can't
If
agree
I
what
go
the
to
next
heaven
letter
and
is
I don't
on
get the version of my
equation.
wife that I want, it's gonna be a problem. When my wife get to heaven, she should probably get the version of me that she wants. We should be our most perfect selves.
Oh yeah.
Who's to say that you all are coming back to each other?
You mean tell me I'm gonna get to heaven and still have all my flaws?
Listen to me. When you make them vows, you said for better or worse, till death do us part. It didn't say till death do us part and after in eternity. Once you die, once you leave this plane, I'm track is going.
I'm fully willing to decouple. As soon as they take that motherfucking jar with all the sand in it and separate that shit back out, okay, then we could be different then. But they said that shit was forever.
Wait a second, I'll take it, Jacques.
Till death do us part.
No, they said that shit was forever.
Wait,
They said that shit was forever.
When I get married, I'm gonna levitate. I'm gonna levitate, and I'm gonna suck his soul and be like, soul is mine. Forever in eternity.
We dying today together then.
Wait. You goddamn right you go on for life. All right, continue.
I'm talking about eternity, sucking the soul for eternity.
Forever.
No.
A woman can.
When I made the vow, I said, for better or worse, through sickness and death, till health do us. Through sickness and health, till death do us part. Death do us part.
I get it. So I'm supposed to get up there and bump into this bitch and be like, "Hey, what up?"
Yes.
Yeah, keep it moving.
Yes.
That seemed weird to me.
Y'all don't have any more kids to raise together. You don't have any more bills to pay.
That's
you can
why
have
it's
sex with whoever
heaven.
you want. You can have sex with whoever you
Till
want.
death do us part. Maybe she was tired of you after 10 years.
Hey, look. Y'all know
Maybe she was.
Hey, look.
After 15 years. She married you because she knew you was gonna take care of her, but she left the bum nigga over there. Now she in heaven and she see the bum nigga, but he not a bum no more. Guess what? This is my second chance. Till death do us part. My contract with you is void after you die.
Hey, look. That's why I don't want to be down here as nobody's husband, as they. Because that other nigga fucked up. Who the fuck want to be somebody's husband?
Don't no husband know that. Don't no husband know that.
If I can't fuck Fran Fred, can I fuck Fran Fred once we get to heaven? If I can't fuck him here on earth.
You say what?
If I can't fuck your friend Fred while I'm down here on earth after you go to heaven, can I fuck him when we both get to heaven?
No.
You just being stingy and selfish.
Yep.
Probably, yeah.
My version of heaven, I can fuck who I
my
want.
bitch, though. I'm sorry. I'm not good with Hey, look. I didn't introduce myself at the beginning of the episode because I've been here for 291 of these motherfuckers. But, yeah, I'm an only child. I'm not the best sharer of shit. It's not innate. I didn't grow up having to break the stove's top stuffing down with other motherfuckers.
Hey, this
I'm an only child too.
This version of heaven sound like an episode of Change Your Heart. Like you sitting up there waiting on your wife to come up, and you open the gate and she ain't there, and you bump into her walking down heaven next Tuesday. All fucked up.
Listen, the reality is, it say till death do us part. You can't control nothing after that. I don't care if you come back and haunt me. Come back and haunt me if you want to.
Hey, look, threaten me, motherfucker. Go ahead and believe I won't.
Don't care. I would do an exorcism and get you out my house. I'll put down salt. Listen, there are ways. Hunt me if you want to. It's not gonna bother me.
You think I came back from the afterlife and some salt is gonna do the trick? You fun? You rich? You rich? I came through the afterlife, and you think you gonna get what is the fucking?
You'll be surprised of what you will be surprised of what it is that is used to keep ghosts out of your house. Trust me on that.
I think this just make you motherfuckers more comfortable. I think the ghosts just didn't want to fuck with the people no more. It's just confirmation bias. You think because you're not getting fucked with no more that they're not fucking with you, and that you think that your seance has something to do with it. It was just done.
Okay, if you think so.
You know how many people they gonna be fucking with?
If you think
so.
so.
Do this weekend. I'm finna do somebody else next weekend. I feel like it was needed there.
Cause I'm on this plane and I feel like fucking with people. Yeah. No, man. Look.
How ghosts work.
You can't control who you fall in love with. You don't know whose destiny is whose destiny. That you might have been written in the destiny to be the catalyst for something that they need to do together. You don't know any of that. But I don't think that it's our place to dictate who it is that anybody falls in love with or finds comfort in.
Hey, look,
If
that was
I'm
what I
not
was
here,
saying. I was talking about who I fell in love with, and I definitely think we can control who we fall in love with.
no, you cannot.
Love is a
You
choice, fam.
you can control how hard you fall. You can control how fast you fall. Not necessarily either in that. You can control how you react to falling in
There
love,
are
how
very,
you respond
there are
to falling
very
in love.
few
But love
instances.
is a chemical reaction. It is
Love
a
is
chemical
love is love
response.
is love is love. Love is love, but it comes on a spectrum, and it's unconditional and conditional. Most people in our lives we give conditional love to. It means if you don't qualify for the love, it will be rescinded. I could love the shit out of you. If I walk in on you sucking this nigga dick, I'm probably not gonna love you anymore.
Wait, that's different. We talking about after you got.
No, what I mean is it's conditional. Now, the love for your child, the love for your parent, the familial love that you may have may be less conditional, but most love is conditional. The only unconditional love you're probably gonna have is for your child or for your parents. The only unconditional love. Every other love you have is conditional. Period.
Trendy.
And you
If I can
motherfucker
love
lie.
you within these
Children
boundaries,
conditionally too.
Yeah, children
violate
conditioning.
the love is off.
Yeah. Shit, your parents.
That's what
do.
motherfuckers need to tell the truth.
It
is
could
that
be,
love
but
is
I'm just
conditional
saying that
across
the only
the board.
people that you're gonna have that you could possibly have unconditional love for, children, parents.
I
But
think
you say
those love are conditional too.
I'm a sister.
They could be
You say that to
conditional.
say what
I'm
though?
saying the only people that you could possibly have unconditional love for.
Uh-huh.
I think yourself is the only person you could possibly have unconditional love for.
No, we don't even have unconditional love for ourselves.
I said can, and that makes you a narcissist.
It does.
I think yourself is the only person you can have unconditional love for.
So you saying that
that's what
narcissists
true
are the only
narcissism
people that narcissists are the only people that actually got it right?
No, what I'm saying is love comes with some motherfucking conditions, and people need to stop acting like they don't. All love comes with conditions. Even I had ass fucking kids. That's why they came out with the baby box. That's why they came. That's why God put abortion and adoption
On the table.
at the front of the dictionary. You should stop reading that motherfucker. You got the gist of what he wanted you to know. So love is very conditional.
Hey, look.
Across the board.
I think acceptance is before all of those, by the way.
No, actually, abortion is first. So abortion kick that shit off.
After I said it,
Like,
I said it.
Yeah,
I was trying to do it quickly. But yeah, no, it's not. Acceptance ain't. I was trying to be poetic. It backfired. You see what being nice gets you?
Hey,
Who you being nice to?
Abortion starts the dictionary off early. Like, hey,
early. That motherfucker in the beginning.
As soon as you want to learn words, first thing you know is fuck this kids.
Wait, it got one and two? You got one and two?
Like if you want to learn word, and it's gonna come quick. Fuck these kids.
Abortion, abolition, abstract, and I don't have no other AB words. I'm done. All my shit coming in threes. It's late. It is what it is.
Absolutely.
Abbreviated.
Hey, look, there you go.
Right.
There you go. Coming in the clutch. You ain't have three though.
She didn't need three. She only needed one.
You showing me up with one. I gave three. You showing me up with one word?
Abbreviated about.
Oh, now you just being fancy.
AB words?
Now you just being fancy and disrespectful.
I'm about to say, hey, you missed all the easy ones, nigga.
Oh, definitely.
The bridge,
it
the
is
bout,
what it is.
Obeyed, abound. Yeah, I'm the English nigga. I could.
Hey, look. Let me be absent-minded for a while. All right.
Absolved.
I said absent-minded. You supposed to be like, okay, nigga, I see you, and then we supposed to move on. But nah, can't even express that. I don't like these motherfuckers. Nah.
I'll be sure.
That's AL, motherfucker.
I'll be damned.
Oh shit! Hey, I ain't had nothing else. That I
Yeah, I'm
thought
about to
was
say, God
the most pertinent.
this
It
was
was
an
definitely
awesome,
a pleasure having you two ladies on here, even though I can't
awesome.
see one of you right now.
Hey,
Definitely.
hey. So a lot of shit happened today. My glowworm is back. That's one.
Pause.
This
I don't even want to know
motherfucker,
if I know that.
right? This motherfucker right here, Toni, said some very interesting shit tonight that we gonna talk about after tonight. Yeah. And see, if I thought you had a bit of nuts, we would have a full-blown conversation right here, right now. Because I know our ass, I want to have a conversation with her ass. And Glowworm is here, and I don't know if I'm ever going to talk to her again. So this would be the opportune time to have this conversation with all three of you motherfuckers. But I'm not. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. So let's talk about the shit we did talk about this week.
Oh, well, again, we appreciate y'all for coming on. If y'all can stick around for a couple more minutes, though, it'd be nice. To the end. But the man with no name, what we didn't talk about this week?
Let's see. Hey. Hilary Swank addresses that episode of The Office. I have no idea what that means.
She ain't like motherfuckers questioning whether or not she was beautiful today. They did that shit 13, 14, 20 years ago. Shut the fuck up, Hillary.
The difference between this new nigga and Busta Rhymes.
I thought that was old.
Breaking news. The FBI raided Chicago Bears defensive coordinator.
Thought we did that last week too.
No.
Oh, they said they raided. They didn't. It's been unconfirmed. Everybody think that he got some salacious shit going on because he said he's quitting his job for family reasons, but he don't look sick. Well, he said family and medical reasons. He said family and medical reasons, and he don't look sick. And anybody said nothing about his family being sick, but they did say something about a raid happening. Who the fuck knows?
Op-ed, a celebration of Mexican culture in Chicago was used to say some shit that didn't happen.
Man, we could have got racist today, but we missed an opportunity.
Oh shit, man! All our thoughts and prayers to Crazy Bone. We should talk about this first.
Yeah, definitely get well.
Man, we didn't talk about Crazy Bone. What the fuck? I blame Dion.
Yeah,
what happened with Crazy Bone?
That's on me.
Crazy Bone is in critical condition and fighting for his life. I don't know why. It's a bunch of unconfirmed.
He has an immune disease, and it flared up over the weekend. He ended up coughing up blood and had to be rushed to the hospital. He was in stable condition. He was in critical condition for a while, and now I heard that he's in stable condition. So hopefully he's getting better. So yeah, get well soon, Crazy Bone. Salute to being the third best member of my favorite group of all time.
Damn, third?
Yeah.
Lazy and Busy?
No, Busy and Wish.
Wish?
Yes, Wish.
That's very avant-garde.
Hey,
well,
look, definitely.
Walmart shooter agrees to pay more than $5 million to families over 2019 racist attack.
Hey, look, the community college dropout that had no job of note, no family of note of financial means, has agreed to pay $5.5 million to the victim of his heinous crime. If you don't know, he went to a mall and just shot a bunch of motherfuckers because they were Mexican. That was a Mexican one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I believe so. Yeah. But yeah, he did that. And then because he killed all these people, they said, we're going to civilly sue you. And now you're liable for $5.5 million. Who the fuck is he? He don't have $5.5 million.
He does not, but he did agree to pay it. I mean, you can agree to do anything, but that don't mean you're going to fucking do it.
Why do we as a country participate in the most nothing of shit?
I mean, what are you supposed to say? Y'all won. I just no, I'm not.
Why was there even a thing? And why was there a judgment? $5.5 million. Why say that?
The same reason OJ got a judgment for his future monies.
Do you think?
I don't think I have no presumption that he's gonna ever make $5 million, but I know now he's put in a position that he can't.
Hey, look. So if he make 20, he could keep the other 15.
Yes.
That's wild. But okay.
But here's the thing: him having to pay that 5, because it takes money to make money. He made damn. Man, it's on my big screen, man. Y'all, hey.
He in jail forever. How much money can you put on your books?
I don't know. The nigga might be selling a story.
You know what? You might be right. He can put money on a bunch of people's books. Anyway.
You can agree to whatever you want to. He ain't gonna
We been fighting long term about it.
Yeah. Fuck that cracker. I'll be burning hell twice.
That part.
What else?
Oh shit! I'm over here flirting.
This motherfucker.
Watch Dan Lanning fires back at Skip Bayless over Deion Sanders' comments. Milagro on X. Loving Hip Hop cast members reflect on Erica Mena's comments towards Spice One. Spice who?
I don't know the chick she called a monkey, but she called a girl a monkey a few weeks ago, and they had a fight about it on the show. She flipped the table over. She called a girl a monkey. They kicked Erica Mena off the show. If you don't know who Erica Mena is, she's a Hispanic Latinx woman. I don't know what the fuck. Right, Latinx woman on Love and Hip Hop. She called a black woman of Caribbean descent a monkey. And
folks, you saw what I saw, nigga.
And then Love and Hip Hop decided to have a panel about the insensitivity of that woman calling that other woman a monkey. Like, we don't exist in a world where Cardi B was also a Love and Hip Hop alum, where Fat Joe doesn't exist as a person. These are two individuals of note that readily, frequently say nigga. If monkey is supposed to be an epithet, however you say it, whatever, it's late. Of epithet used to disrespect and demean black people. And because this woman of non-black descent said it, she should be canceled immediately and everything taken from her. When Cardi B and Fat Joe call us niggas, how come that is not met with that same level of offense? I don't understand that. That's weird to me. I think if you motherfuckers is going to be upset, you would be upset at the actual epithet that has been levied at us forever.
Depends on who you're talking to about it. What makes you think that people aren't upset about it or don't feel some kind of way about it?
Well, because they didn't do a panel, because these are the same people in the same realm that didn't have an issue with the other Puerto Rican chick saying nigga 100 miles an hour. Very bad in an hour.
But what makes you think that there wasn't someone in that room that had an issue with it, or someone who doesn't have an issue with it now? Maybe they don't have the place to be able to speak so loudly about it. They don't have the platform to speak so loudly about it. Or maybe they just chose to decide that it was cool then and now it's not. Again,
I'm speaking specifically about the people who are so offended by the monkey term used by Erica Mena. These same people never, ever, ever had a problem with Cardi B being on the same show calling them a nigga. Never, not never one time. Still to this day, don't.
Was it ever done in the same context? Was it ever done in the same spirit?
She says nigga when she's upset, when she's happy, doesn't matter.
And Puerto Ricans are niggas, aren't they?
Nah, I don't give nobody I don't give nobody a nigga card that ain't black.
I mean, but they're
No,
Afro
they're not
descendant
though.
and they're American.
Huh?
The Afro descendant, victims of the slave trade, and American.
Not black people. And they will tell you they are not black people
Any given
every
time.
chance they get. They have made innumerable claims to ain't black, I'm Puerto Rican, I'm Latinx, I'm Hispanic, I'm
They're
whatever
that
it
too.
is that they are, Dominican, whatever, they say that. They don't say black. They don't claim it. And my issue is they'll speak negatively about black people as though things about black people, and they'll talk about our stereotypical shortcomings.
But that's not all of them, though.
Not all of them, no, but not it's enough of them as to where it disqualifies all of them from saying nigga. Because I can't differentiate. I don't know who's with me and who's not. So I'm on the line of none of you. I don't give a card to nobody. None. I have no exceptions. The question is, why do they make exceptions for one motherfucker espousing racial epithets, whatever, and not the other?
Whatever is convenient at the moment, sugar.
That part. That part.
Whatever is cool, whatever is deemed the shit at that moment is what they go off of. That's the problem with society and reality. Reality TV, all of it, whatever they're pumping us with, our children with, it is all, again, whatever is acceptable at that moment.
But at no point am I going to give them credit for having us having a TED talk about how hurt they were about this woman calling this other woman a monkey. Y'all not hurt. Y'all not upset with her disrespect of the black culture.
No, but
they didn't. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake.
That's what about viewers, though. That's what about people to watch them. That's what get them more viewers, because now they seem so much more concerned about race relations. Like, again, whatever is cool at the moment, whatever they think is going to get them the numbers or the money or whatever it is that they need to get in order to survive.
And that's the only reason they're doing it. And that's why I feel the need to call it out when I see it. It's bullshit. Also, fuck old girl. I don't fuck with her. But I mean, a person of low.
Did she get popped in the mouth at least? Please tell me that.
You say what?
Did she at least get popped in the mouth?
Nah, she flipped the table over and they argued. It was Love and Hip Hop. They not finna really fight.
As my grandma would say, she needed a backhand to the mouth.
She should have got a backhand to the mouth. She hadn't. And then other motherfuckers was and then she stood on it when people questioned her about it. She stood on it. I'm not racist. I thought I'd call that bitch a monkey. Because that bitch.
She gotta stand on it.
Yeah.
Again, also that it's probably a character that they created.
Oh, none of these people are good people. They're all the caricatures of society that we deem laughable.
So
any real common space, nobody would say, "Yeah, I aspire to be a Scrappy." I want to be just like Peter Guns.
Yes, they do.
All the old motherfuckers. I don't know who on there now.
These little kids, these young kids now, they aspire to be these love and hip hop women and these love and hip hop men. They aspire to be what they see on TV now.
People with sense don't. Stupid people do, and children do, because children are dumb. Well, we call them impressionable. but they're dumb.
Absolutely, and they need to be protected.
They need to be, but we let this shit proliferate through our airways without ever checking it, without ever saying those people are morons. Son, you shouldn't aspire to be like them. You should be laughing at them.
And then that's you're feeling that your job is a protector.
Oh yeah, my son couldn't tell you who fuck Cardi B was. He has no clue about 99% of the motherfuckers he couldn't tell you about. 99%. He don't know a Glorilla, a Sexy Red. He couldn't tell you a Drake song. He might know who Beyonce is. Maybe. And he may have heard of Jay. He don't know none of these motherfuckers. He ain't into none of this shit.
Does he know who Jada Kiss is?
No, he don't.
All right, well, you
Hey, look, I failed as a father. I know that.
Okay, all right. As long as you understand.
Both of the Harmony, any of that.
You don't know who Tupac is.
Oh,
as much Tupac as I play around this motherfucker. My son's he's not into music. He don't give a fuck about none of these artists. He likes the songs that he likes, but he don't know who sings the motherfuckers. He don't know who Lil Nas X is. He know Old Town Road. Not a clue who that other motherfucker is, though. None of that other shit permeated his world. None
Just
of
the song.
Oh, let me take my horse. He know that. He'll sing along with that shit. Anything else? Not a fucking clue. Who sang that song? I don't know.
Hey, I'm giddy right now. My knees is doing that child thing, like when you almost knock them together and shit. If I had on drawers, I would put the camera down. Well,
please don't.
Like 90% of the motherfuckers here right now.
What else happened? His magic mic moment.
Hey, what else did we almost talk about, nigga?
Well, 90% of the motherfuckers here.
No, we're not entertaining right now, motherfucker.
You get what you give. Yeah, that was pretty much. Oh, City Girl Mayor spends hundreds of thousands adding to $5 million deficit.
Hey, Shorty and Dalton wilding. She's just wilding the fuck out. This nigga got a 300-hour paycheck.
300-hour paycheck.
300 hours.
Hell, Sway.
Hey,
well, he went on a trip for 2 weeks.
Hey,
so he for the whole
coming from the niggas coming from it almost sound like some hate.
It is. I'm mad jealous. I'm mad jealous.
Hey, with the amount of double dipping this motherfucker does. Pause.
But yeah, I'm definitely jealous. I'm trying to get there. But yeah, Shorty is wilding for Dalton to look like Dalton. Like how you spending? How you giving a police officer a $13,000 2-week paycheck, and half of your houses are boarded up?
How you expect me to believe you not fucking this nigga?
Oh, I definitely believe he definitely hitting that. He's definitely earning that overtime.
All right.
She is paying for the protection.
Motherfucker gave me a 2-day $10,000 check, and I wasn't fucking that old lady.
Wow.
Yeah, that shit was because certain things was she just had to get that money out of her account to get her new account.
Hey, look, you talking about somebody that had to make an accounting situation with their own money. We're talking about a city official who.
I'm talking about a government institution that gave me a $10,000 check so they could get their next governmental grants.
No, you said she. That was like a government
institution. Yes. Yes, the lady.
That sounds like you did something strange for a little bit of change. I know you.
It sounds like he did something strange for a little bit of change. I'm telling you, it ain't always what it seems.
What I'm telling you is you're the wrong person to argue the other side of this. I know you.
Yeah, it could have been something strange, but this old freaky. Well, she ain't. I don't know if she freaky or not. I ain't done nothing with this old lady. She just had money in her account that she needed to get out, and nobody else.
I don't believe you though, right? You know I don't believe you though, right?
And also, she's 40.
But what I'm saying is, here's what these small towns have. They have a budget. They have a budget. And she may have been hoarding the budget to do some other shit and had to dump that account real quick.
Hey, look,
that's all I'm saying.
Hey, look, say
I ain't
all
saying
this,
there wasn't no impropriety
say
going
all
on.
this with the knowledge that they are $5 million in the hole.
I'm not saying there was no impropriety going on. I'm just saying she might not have been fucking sorry. That's all I'm saying.
You say so. I think she fucking him. Anyway.
All right, well, that was pretty much it.
Right.
The Mexican mother bravely shields her son as barely dictated.
Yeah, if you got to fight off a bear, whatever activity you're doing it wrong.
Hey, look,
I definitely want to argue about that.
Can one of y'all play that video real quick? It's quick. You got it?
I do not. Let's see. I don't even know where that video is.
It's in the chat. I'm finna find it. I'm pulling it up now.
All right.
I got it.
Yeah, because I actually did not watch this.
It's all good.
Dry pussy elders. Hey. It has been a strange turn of events. I'm the elder now. It's all crazy. I've let go of all the elderly. It's rough.
Elderly what?
And her pussy wasn't dry, actually.
That was weird about the bear mom.
She didn't have that wop. She had that snappy nappy dugout.
Snappy nappy dugout?
Yeah, she had that snappy nappy dugout. You know what I'm saying? She had that wop. She had that snappy nappy dugout.
The snappy nappy dugout?
The snappy nappy dugout.
All right.
So yeah, that was it. So back to these. Ari has man, y'all. We gonna post y'all links. Both of these lovely young ladies have burgeoning businesses and existing establishments. So we're gonna post the links. We got Louisville Farms.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the exact location of the business. I know where the farm is, so I'm not gonna give out the address for that. She can give out the address that she deems worthy and we'll post it up. And then Ari makes leggings, luxury leggings, team leggings. They're very unique and very custom, very warm. She bringing back that old school dirty dancing
that 80s vibe.
That Jennifer Grey. She bringing back that Jennifer Grey with that big ass pussy. You know, she had that big ass pussy. That big ass pussy, the motherfucking thigh high ass knitted that. Woo! Look, that shit just made my move. So yeah, we'll post these ladies' businesses later. If they have any final words to say about their social medias and their respective businesses, now's the time to do so. I see Toni has muted herself. She might have fell asleep on that. Oh no, there she go.
I do not have anything to say, but thank you very much for having me.
Hey, rep this Lewis Farm. Hey.
It's A.M. Lewis Farm, yes?
A.M. Lewis Farm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A.M. Lewis Farm is a local farm, and we will be available in the 7th blackest neighborhood in America coming next spring. We're open. The season is done right now.
All right. And you're going to have them vegetables, the herbs, the flowers, all
chicken,
that shit.
Eggs,
Chicken,
the whole nine.
All locally grown that you can guarantee is locally grown.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
And better than organic.
Better than organic. Had me out there killing chickens.
Yep.
That's when you was ringing at all them damn necks and shit.
Yep. It had to be done.
Hey, look, I wasn't sad for them chickens.
Not at all.
I like to say I'm from Chicago. I'm from Chicago City. The motherfucking animals ain't moving me. I don't give a fuck about them. Fuck them dead.
Hey,
I'm
you
a
ain't had an
anyway.
egg. You ain't had an egg till you had an egg with a little bit of bird poop on it that didn't need to be refrigerated because it was fresh from ass. You ain't had an egg. I mean, literally, I may have said it in a way that sounds comical, but the motherfucking egg tastes eggier.
Hey,
like,
look, you ain't rinse it off or nothing?
There's no need to rinse it. I mean, you rinse it off before you cook it, but what I'm saying is you can't do none of that shit.
On my eggs. Most of the time, there
No, you
wasn't
can't.
any boo-boo on the eggs.
It's a little poop marks on some of them. Come on. Like we can let it behind the curtain. We can let it behind the curtain.
They come out
This
the
is
same
organic.
hole. But
it's organic.
Hold on.
But they're healthy, so their vent stays clean, so there's not always duty in it.
Not always. It just be certain ones that you can't refrigerate because they got the poop on it, so now you can't cross-contaminate, but they still good. You have to eat them first. You wash them off, you crack them, and you eat them. But they fire. They taste like chicken. Like eggs that we think is eggs don't taste like eggs. Eggs taste like chicken. But we don't know that because the shit we eating don't taste like eggs. And we're so inundated with what a fucking egg is socially is, then the shit is crazy.
Nothing we eat tastes like it's supposed to. Garlic don't smell like garlic.
If I eat the egg that tastes like chicken, I'm gonna have a problem.
Why?
I don't know why. It's just weird and different.
Hey, no, look, you won't. Hey, fam, I'm telling you, beef don't taste like beef until you get some fucking buffalo. You like, oh shit, this hamburger tastes like the 80s.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't have a number of animals fresh. I've not had a fresh egg. I've had a fresh chicken. I've had a fresh fish. I had a fresh pig. I don't know what any of that shit tastes like different than the shit I've had from the store. My palate ain't that refined.
Hey, you tell
speaking of palates, before we get out of here. Before we get out of here.
I'm about to say now, Aria, your business, Aria, and social medias if you would like to.
You can email me at info.rebiancaloc.com. I do have a website. It's my model page, though. It's rebianca.com.
Ari what?
And rebianca.com.
And we'll put up the links later.
And then I do have a podcast coming out soon.
Oh shit!
When can we come over and fuck up your shit?
We have decided that we are definitely needed to just sit down and give a female perspective about life and life in general. It is 7 beautiful ladies. I believe one of my co-hosts was on earlier, Fallon. But it is called Coochie Chronicles. Conversations.
You said 7 of y'all?
Yes.
Hey, look, Fallon said it's Coochie Conversation.
Coochie Conversations, yes. And I would definitely be sending you the link as soon as we get that started within the next month. Coochie Conversations, yes, ma'am.
Never mind. I was finna interrupt, but never mind. Never mind.
Huh?
Never mind. Just never mind.
So, but other than that, yeah. And again, I make leg warmers as well as I make herbal teas and herbal bath salts, tinctures, and slides. So yeah.
All kinds of products you can definitely find on our website. So we're gonna post the link to that. And this week in sports history. Hey, today that was a big trade in basketball.
Hey, hold on. Hey, you fucking up. What happened to my motherfucking ceilings and shit? About my cloud ceiling.
Nigga, we ain't got to that part yet. We ain't got to that part that's after this week in sports, nigga.
Motherfucker loves driving when it ain't sure to drive.
Nigga.
I thought that week in sports came last, and then the plug.
Nah, nigga. It's the week in sports, then plug everything, and then the greatest moment in podcast history. But yeah, hey, this week in sports. Earlier today, there was a big trade in the NBA involving Dame Lillard going to the new Eastern Conference champion, Milwaukee Bucks. Hey, in 1994, there was a trade in hockey too. When hold up, god damn it, I had all of this shit in my head.
He said I had it all in my head, so it wasn't in my head no more. And then you're gonna inundate us with hockey, and then you're gonna say 94.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to figure out who you're talking about in 94, because 94, I believe that the Blackhawks were relevant, and maybe the Kings at a point.
But no. I'm talking about the St. Louis Blues, because St. Louis Blues traded one Craig Janey to, I believe, the Los Angeles Kings for Wayne Gretzky. Craig Janey was traded because future Hall of Famer Brandon Shanahan was fucking his wife, and the team didn't like that, so they traded the non-future Hall of Famer because, you know.
Why would you bring your wife around here knowing he finna fuck her? Shame on you.
Yeah.
You gotta go. Of all the reasons to be traded and to lose your job, a nigga fucking your bitch being one of them is wild.
It's gotta hurt double. It's gotta hurt triple if you get traded to a team that's worse than the team that you was on. I'm like, yo, he got my girl and he got the team, and now I'm sitting here going 12 and 45.
Hey, look, I don't give a fuck about going 12 and 45. All I care about is that 1 or 2 times a year when we play y'all in a sport where they allow fighting.
Yeah, you definitely have to fight this nigga literally every time on ice.
Hey, fam, I'm telling you right now, I'm skating. I don't need a stick.
Hey, that's gonna be the first time in hockey history you see a nigga with some goddamn black Air Force One skates. Nigga, I'm coming in on garbage.
I'm wearing my Pooh Shiesty mask. Fam, you gonna know it's a problem from the puck drop. I'm gonna tell you right now, you ain't gotta drop it, ref. I'm finna go fuck him up.
Right.
You can obviously see I don't have on any gloves, nor a stick is in my hand. I'm ready for the action.
We finna get it cracking. We are finna get it popping in the population right now.
Hockey is the only sport I've seen that had a pre-fight, pre-tip-off fight. Before the puck drop. I can't remember the 2 teams it was, but it might have been 2 playoff teams. Before the puck drop, they fought. They was like, we coming on the ice and we finna fight. And we know that. Before y'all do any of this shit, I'm finna box. I'm finna box this nigga mouth.
Yeah.
Shout out to DJ Envy.
Pause.
Hey, look, I gotta say pause even when it's a joke. When it's a jab at another motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey, that nigga, hey, we had the Inception pause last week, so yes.
Hey, look.
We had to pause somebody pause in the pause. And it still was deemed pause worthy. Pausable.
Pause. All I'm saying is he must have really not given any credence to your hand work. Pause.
Yeah.
Cause ain't no way in the world him knowing that your sport allows fighting, he gonna just fuck your bitch.
Oh, but he did.
He don't respect you for nothing. It what it is.
Herbal containing units.
Yeah. Hey, nigga, shut the fuck up. I got this. Hey, nigga. So we want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit here goddamn week. Hey, that nigga all the way over to that side. This nigga got herbal containment units. He got ashtrays. He got personal protection gear. This nigga got house moons. All that shit for the Lolo. You don't even know though. 29.
Hey, and now I am selling dangerously strong cookies.
And he is selling dangerously strong cookies that we cannot say the ingredients, but they are cookies and they are apparently strong.
Hey, look, if you can get it from Ross, you can get it from the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this ain't even a ploy. This is what made me start selling these motherfuckers. I was just going around just giving them to people. Yeah. I got a text message. I got a text message.
We can't read it. You gotta describe it to us. We can't see that shit.
It just says these are dangerous.
Oh, okay.
Like dangerous? I'm like, what do you mean by dangerous? It's a 300-pound motherfucker, full-blooded, full-time smoker. Took a half of a 2-inch cookie, and it took him 3 days to eat that motherfucker. He said every time he took a piece of that motherfucker, he was high for 17 hours. I gave the motherfucker to a bitch on our lunch break, and she operates heavy machinery. On lunch, and motherfucker went on lunch at 11:45, gave it to her at 12 o'clock. 12:20, she called me. She said, hey, how long this ass? I said, I heard 17 hours. She said, 17 hours? Motherfucker, I got to move this. Look, she moves heavy machinery. She said, motherfucker, I got to clear this booth. Bam. She lost $500. She made like $78 an hour. She had to go home. She lost $500. That was a $500 cookie. And these are full-blooded, like hefty smokers. And these motherfucking shits is dangerous. Dangerous.
So, hey, some dangerous ass cookies. Also available for fucking sale.
Hey, and now I got ass cookies too. No.
Pause.
Nope. Hey, look. First of all, you don't shop nowhere where they got cookies and ass cookies.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, there's got to be two different places.
Two different places, fam. You can't.
Hey, be sure to stream Kim's new EP in due time on all major platforms, Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit. This Negro might or might not have some shit coming up. We'll let you know when we let you know. But in the meantime, you can get these motherfucking tables. These are custom.
In the meantime, I want to continue to my latest push, defending the honor of Tubi.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a fine platform.
Definitely a major platform. We can find a lot of quality movies.
We can find a lot of quality work.
Hey, what if they were looking for something? Is there anything in particular that they should look for?
I ain't got nothing right now. I ain't got nothing that you're supposed to look for right now. I don't know. I'm just saying. Hey, look, let me slow walk this shit.
All right.
Build up. We're gonna introduce them to Tubi now. And then next week we're gonna put a look. Maybe. Nah. I ain't even shoot this shit yet. So it's a ways away. I shoot it next month.
Hey. Motherfucker been hating on Tubi movies this whole goddamn podcast. I was about to talk shit earlier, but I'm on shaky ground, so I left it at a minimum. I'm leaving it tentative because I'm happy about the reintroduction. Thank you, Ari. You're
I fuck with Tubi. Tubi's a wonderful platform.
Where's everybody at? Did you boot everybody?
No, they advertise still there. I don't know where they at though.
I just see boxes with no name.
Hey, look, y'all know it's 1:47. We do this shit for an extremely long amount of time.
Look at that
right there, motherfucker. I salute y'all for sticking around this long because it's late than the bitch. It's late than the motherfucker.
Yeah. But yeah. So while you're waiting on Tubi, you can go get these tabies. You see that? Also, make sure to follow on Facebook M8180 and get these nice custom foldable wooden tables. And now we are finna get up out of here. I gotta go because tomorrow I gotta go to work. I gotta go do an interview on this dude. This nigga got a farm full of pessimistic ass horses. It's a whole bunch of naysayers.
Hey, look.
Oh,
One in the wild, like off the top. Hey, look, that was one off the top. Yeah. Hey, look, yeah. When they hit, they hit. When they hit, they hit. That one hit. I ain't gonna hold you. That one hit.
Oh shit, naysayers.
That one hit. Hey, yo, we appreciate y'all for tuning in, sticking around for 5 hours and 13 minutes. Watch us shoot the shit and talk.
No.
We appreciate y'all. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker since you've been sticking around, though. And we the S.O.S podcast. Thank y'all for tuning in. We out. Appreciate it.